Access granted.
Why, hello there. How you doing, guys? Good morning. Good morning. 7. Etheline, how you doing, my lovelies? Are you good? What's going on? Let me roll my sleeves up. We've got some work to do. I hope you're well. Hope everyone's good. Here we go. This is what I'm doing. I'm looking for a pencil that's actually sharp. Don't you hate it? Do you ever get a pencil like that? I can't know if you can see that properly. It's not blunt. Or rather, it's you can't even see it properly. It's got a writing end on it, but it's not sharp anymore. Does that make sense? Good morning to you, Surly. Oh, shizzle. What's this? It's one of those. There's pencils where it's just like a clicky pencil. It's got a little bit of a. Oh my god, that's amazing. I didn't even realize I had that. Look, I've got all these pens and pencils on. I can't throw. This is the wasteful thing I was talking about yesterday. Someone's probably. I'm like, though that's a working pen / pencil, so I'm not throwing that out. People are like, you're not gonna. It's gonna take you. You're not gonna get through all those in your lifetime. Here, so I'm like, who gives a shizzle? That's not the point. I'm not wasting it. So Lee, good morning to you. Yeah, Awake and Alive. They are the first stepping stones. That's on your list, 7. You're like, I'm awake. Tick. Am I alive? Yeah, I'm writing this. So tick. There we go. Everything else comes after that. So if that's all that can get ticked off the list today, okay, don't worry about it. Pick it up again in the next day. But yeah, hang in there. Yo, Doc, how you doing? Sexy motherfucker. I don't know about that. Lee will agree with you. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Doc. How are you? How you doing? Yeah, you still got your end on me, not sharp anymore. Oh, Lee, we all feel like that. As oldies. Sea Star. How you doing? Wonderful Sea Star. Are you well? Yeah, you're too good. You're too good, Sea Star. Well, that's good. How are you doing? How are you feeling, Sea Star? I know it's been a bit. The past couple of weeks have been a bit rough. Right, here we go. This is basically. I'll come off notes. Okay, see my decent chart at the top there for the for the different personas and their responses. But the rest of it is just, oh my god, I need to write it out again. Basically, I'm gonna do it on the back of this. I'm gonna tear it off. This, oh my god, tearing a page out of the notebook. What the? I want it to look good. This is how invested I am in the game. We get rid of that crap. That's gonna bother me slightly. Okay, here we go. Sorry. On prep today. Here we go. Knife. I don't have scissors around. What an idiot. I should have thought about this. I swear to God. There we go. Got rid of that little bit. Yeah, the raggedy bit at the top. What are we doing? I can't have raggedy bits going on. Anyway, I hope you're all well. Jesh, how you doing, Jesh? You good, buddy? What's going on? You prepped for Christmas? You excited? There was lead in there. It was just blunted, Lee. You want a nice sharp lead, don't you? A sharp pencil. It's like, because to get more on the page, again, wastefulness, I write kind of small. I don't write big chunky letters. My handwriting's pretty awful anyway, but I can understand it. Nobody else can read it. What's this? Ryan?
Thank you.
Thank you. Sir Ryan, the man himself. How you doing, Ryan? Thank you. There you go, C-Star. You got a little chocolate to look after for a bit. So I'll write quite small. So if it's blunted, it just... Sometimes I will look at my writing if it's so small and the pencil is real crappy. I can't even read my own writing. I'm like, what does that even say? I don't know. But I just want to make a little checklist for us so I can kind of stay on top of the stuff. You know. In fact, if I... No, that's not quite enough room there. I don't think. No. Okay, I want to sort this out. Anyway, we're just going to hang out and chat and chill while I'm doing all this, my homework. You're prepared for Christmas, Jess. There you go. That's something. That's more than me. You had shoulder pain. What have you pulled something, Doc? Do go easy. Easily done. I don't know if what you do for work, but when I was working in retail, like just hauling heavy shit around constantly, it's great. It's that's the only benefit to working in retail, picking up and moving around heavy shit all day. It's nice, you know. It's not like a proper workout, but it's not as well. It's like, you know, it helps, it keeps you active. You know, gets all those, you know, the juices flowing, the blood pumping. But if you're not careful, you can seriously, you know, if you turn too quickly, just haul something up real heavy that you kind of underestimate, you can easily injure yourself. I've done it before. But yeah, hang in there, bro. That's what we can do. Yes, this is true. This is true, Seven. Yeah, what's going on, Doc? What's going on? Yeah, isn't he, C-Star? He's oh, you're too good. Too good to me. Look at that, 140 now. My God. That's not a small amount, guys. Red Mage. How you doing, bro? What's going on? Yeah, I hope even if you've got work for a few more days, Doc, I hope you can get some time off just to rest up a little bit. That's the worst, because you feel good. You're like, oh, I feel good. When you pull something, not oh, you don't want to deal with it. All right, okay. So, what my notes I need to? Okay, that's already done. Right, okay. So just things to stay on top of. Wow, the lead on this pencil is super thin. Yes, we know, graphite. Laundromat. I just got to make sure to check that. So if I just make a note of it, I'll be like, oh yeah, let's check. Have we got four things to take to the dry cleaners? Right, plant and lottery. There, and I can check the dates on this. So, plant. We are coming and and lotto. Right, so lotto is again looking at my. Not maybe a 2, is it? Oh, that's got to be a 7. We'll past it anyway. I suppose it doesn't take any time to check, does it? I guess I know the plant's definitely the 29th. God, this is it's almost too good. I don't know. I can't tell if that's a 7 or a 2 I've done there. My God. Welcome back, Doc. I'm sorry. Yeah, PCs can be like that. You're currently effectively unemployed. Well, there you go. There's nothing wrong with that, buddy. I mean, this is my employment right here. So make of that what you will. But yeah, don't worry about that, bro. Yeah, there you go. At least you can rest up your shoulder over Christmas. Yeah, Lee's like, yeah, don't you Lee, I think in your case, buddy, I'm sure you do. I've not spoken to you about it, but I'm sure you do. Look at it as you know, basically Lee got funked over by his work because they're dickheads. But they basically had him on suspension for a while. where he was getting full pay and he wasn't actually having to go to work. So if you look at that, Lee, as like, you know, the positive of that, the silver lining, that's what I would do, buddy. But yeah, don't stress it, Doc. That's the best thing that advice I can give. Don't come to me for advice. Oh, there you go. So you know our IT consulting. Oh, that's pretty cool. Right. Yeah. Yeah, got ya. Yeah, you work for yourself, but times are lean, aren't they? Especially this time of year, and especially in the year 2022, soon to be 2023. It's times to be tough. The squat redeem. We need to squat redeem. What are you talking about, Red Mage? We don't need that. We've had that. With the floor cam. So you can look up on my booty. Slowly encroaching on your face. Is that what you want, Lee? You don't have to answer that. I think I might be able to guess the answer. A bacon stream with the space muffins. Oh my god. Again, Red Mage, if only. Don't call it probably, because I'm just wearing, like, most of the time I'm streaming, especially in the winter, I'm just wearing like sweatpants. I guess that's the universal term. I would call them jogging bottoms. Lee will know exactly what I'm talking about when I say jogging bottoms, but everyone else, what even is that? So because they're black, and obviously I don't have a decent cam, you know, and it's kind of dark in here. You probably wouldn't actually get a decent view, Lee. We need some decent cam. We need some good lighting, and I'd probably need to strip down to my pants, if you know, like what I wear when I'm actually doing squats. So you know, to get the full effect. Grey ones give the best outline. See, that's the difference between you and me, Lee. You know about these things. I don't. I'm just like, what color? Black. Why? Because black's the best color. That's just you know, I could go for grey for sure. Just you know, if you're given me an option of stuff, because I'm not concerned like with you know, my appearance in that regard. I'm not like, oh, you know, I need sweatpants. I'm not umming and ahhing over the color. I'm just like, go black because that's the best color. But yeah, is that the best? I guess you wouldn't see much from me anyway, because my underwear, I've mentioned it, is like the what's you know, elasticated, like friction. Is that what they call it? I think there's a specific term. I don't think it's friction. I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Black's not a color; it's a shade. I mean, yeah. Or I think they say like it's an absence of color. I'm like, yeah, no. We're not trying to get you know, too philosophical on these things. It looks like a color to me. No, oh, send me to prison. Send me to jail. Yeet me into outer space. Do what you got to do. Yeah, send me into outer space, and I'll look out the window, and of the whatever craft I'm in, I'll be like, oh, look at that black space. They'll be like, no, it's an absence of light. And I'll be like, it looks black to me. Okay, and I like it. All right. So stop being a dickhead and just chill. Just chill for a minute. We've just been yeeted into space. Can you just chill for a minute? And not worry about. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't a goth. I guess the scene I was in was like alternative scene. I don't know what you'd. It's kind of when I was around, it's a bit of an amalgamation. The goth scene was part of the overall scene, I guess. But the closest I got to that aesthetic, I did used to wear eyeliner. For like a period, but I never went any further with makeup. And while I'll definitely wear black it was mostly like a black band t-shirt and some length of jeans. Do you need daily exercise? God damn it, Red Mange, get on it. Look at him go. Look at that little cactuar go. He's not hanging around. I don't know. I don't know what's in it, Lee. I don't know. Maybe I should try and find it. So there's a specific word. I don't think it's friction. It's got a very specific word. I don't know. I'm looking at underwear now. Trying to find. It's not obvious. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it has lycra. I don't know, Lee. It doesn't matter. I just find I like you know, my pants to like fit tightly. I don't want to body parts or the actual fabric itself flapping about. Yeah, Americans just can't handle you. See what he did that time. Yeah, I'm fairly ambivalent with that. I do always spell with a U, but I do not, you know, I'll do forgive with the lack of U. And you can argue with some words, the American spelling technically makes more sense. But you know, you stick by what you know, don't you? Yeah, Z and Z. Yeah, it's interesting. It's I guess again, either's acceptable to me. So yeah, let me thank you all for being here. I hope you're doing well. Let me finish off my little list. Okay. So I'm not sure of the lottery. I think it was the 20s. Yeah, I'm gonna just assume the 27th. Because it doesn't even, I don't think it matters that much. The first one we won like basically our money back, and the second one we got a consolation prize, so we basically essentially lost money. I don't know. I've like similar systems in other RPGs. It's kind of like it's almost like predetermined. If you don't have to take part in it, but it's kind of predetermined what will happen if you do. Usually, the way these things go, I can see it is, you know, your first one, you win a bit of money. The second one, you basically lose. Third one, you might win a bit of money, but nothing too exciting. Then you like have gone a bit of a losing streak. Then you like win then if you keep going, you win like a decent amount of money. You're like, oh, damn, nice. Then you'll have a period of, you know, losing money again. And then eventually, whether it's like the 10th, 15th, 20th, 50th go on the lotto, you like, well, we will win the jackpot, and that'll be a reward for sticking with it. Hey, greetings to you, Roots. How are you doing? How you doing, young Root? You well? Is young Graven doing all right? Yeah. I guess technically I'm a human of those three. I guess this is true. I do wonder sometimes though. Right, okay, so that's taken care of. Right, yeah, Sundays. Need to remember... shopping channel. Although it seems Morgana constantly reminds us of that when we're at home in the evening. And the juice bar, which I have tried to remember that every Sunday, but it's it has kind of anytime you're doing stuff in you know, in the metaverse, you know, you're not allowed out in the evenings because they're like, oh yeah, you're tired, no going out. Yeah, I want to go out. Nah, you can't go out. So I don't think I've missed by my own omission, I've missed an opportunity to go to the juice bar. But we shall see. What else we've got? Yeah, Plant Lottery, Shopping Channel, Juice Bar, Laundromat. Okay, that's all of the things I kind of needed to specifically remember. Things we need to do, though, is stay on top of books and DVDs. We have the our work _3. We've only been to each job one time. We've got to do that a few more times. And we've got I've got to go do the burger challenge as soon as possible. Is there anything else anybody can think of that I might have forgotten about or missed? Because I think that's my list there of things I need to bear in mind. Other things to do if you're ever at a loose end, like, yeah, so loose end things to do. If I'm like, oh, what should we do? So we got general study, cleaning, working out at home, baseball practice. Yes. So just you might think, why are you writing these down is, this is just like the normal things in the game. If when I'm stood there in the game, like, oh, what should we do now? If I have my little list there, I can quickly, immediately look at it and go, okay, that's our options. Let's do that. We've got the gun. With the gum for some reason. I'm hungry already. Not that you eat gum, but it's something to put in your mouth and chew. The gun with EY-san. We need more guts for that. I think that's everything. Yeah, study could be of course home, library, and the diner. I can't remember the specific benefits of the diner. So I think we saw yesterday when we got the new book out from the library that everyone kind of respects us. No one's going to be chatting shit about us behind our backs in the library anymore. So we're not going to need any guts XP studying the library. So what is the benefit of studying in the library over studying at home? I think they're probably exactly the same. Maybe there's like a slight advantage to doing it in the library. I don't know. We'll have to see. An anime body pillow of me. I don't know if anyone would really want one of those, C-Star. I appreciate the thought, though. You trapped in bed. Well, you don't... Have you got work today, Root? Or have you got work? Yeah, that's. I meant to ask you about that actually, Root. What's Constellation Unicorn? I kind of didn't even tweak. I was just happy to see your stream for a minute, Root. I was like, that's not. Is that a thing in the game? I guess it is a thing in the game. Yeah, I don't know. It would be too weird, Af. Like, it wouldn't be that satisfying. Just a normal body pillow, without anything on it, I guess. Just use your imagination. If I, like, superimposed my face on it, it would just be, I don't know, it'd be a little bit crappy. It wouldn't be as good as you think it's going to be, is what I'm trying to say. Can I add links in it? My God, that sounds cool. Sleight of Game, how are you doing? Are you well, brother? What's going on? You excited for Christmas? I'm sure you are. You are. That's what I'm trying to say. If we get enough demand, Root, who knows what we'll pull up on here. I still feel I'm premature with merchandise for the Iznib Show. Some people do it well. Like, look at Lee, Leadipus mug. You know, he has like a little jingle to go with it. He has a competition to win one, and you know, you can just buy them as well. And he's got an emote to support. You know, I mean, it's well thought out, and it's a cool thing to have because you can't. Everyone needs a mug, don't they? You can't. You know, I suppose you could have too many mugs, but like a useful thing that is, you know, good. But I've seen people just kind of like have like a full range of merchandise, and I guess they're not going hard trying to hawk it, but it's there, but they're not. There's like no real demand for it. I guess I want the. There you go. Check it out. Leadipus mug. I guess for myself, I'm not too concerned about that. And if there is demand for that in the future, then we'll address it. I like to, you know, you definitely want to have things prepped and ready to go on your channel for various things. But for me, that's not one of them. You know, I don't know. We'll worry about it later if and when it comes up. Yeah, weird, Doc. I don't know. I'm technically minded enough to run a stream and run software, but I'm not sure what the issue of that would be. Yeah, I don't know. But I keep getting John Wick recommended to me. Sleight of Game with his puns. Yo, Artney, how you doing, Artney? The thrill, yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, exactly. I feel that you even if game terms is not technically any different, if I'm given the option, because you can go home and do stuff at home any time of day, any day of the week. School's not always open. You only can study in the library at school Monday to Saturday, and only after school in the afternoon. So it's more limited. So therefore, if I'm like, yo, what are we doing today? We need to study. Oh, it's the afternoon. Let's do it at school. Yeah, I think that, Artney. Yeah, we go. Okay, you get on that route. We're going to be here for the next few hours. You know that. Yeah, I was gonna say, Slight, what the bloody hell? Yeah, head off, bro. Yeah, we will have a good stream. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's like even an hour. Yeah, he's on the same time as you, 7. So, well, that's like 8 hours. Yeah, so it's like 7 in the morning, right? Oh my god. I don't know how you guys do it. Fair enough, Root. Yeah, I was looking when you opened up your like level up menu. I was like, damn, there's a lot of like skills there. I was wondering the vibe if like, yeah, you had like more than the usual like assassin, eagle eye, awareness, you know, physical perfection skills. You were also had some like mystical abilities, and it sounds like it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, school is a bit weird over here, aren't they? It's we don't have high school in the same sense that they do in other places in the world. But the library at our school was small and shitty. No, there was no reason for anybody to go there ever. It's scum. Yeah, some people be like that. People in this game be like that. Some, you know, Kamashida, Madarame, and I'm sure there's going to be others coming up. No, I've never. I'm not too much of a movie guy. My friend Mike, Artney, Lord of Darkness Mike, is our all-time #2 flexer on this channel. He is obsessed with John Wick. He thinks it's amazing. He's like, oh my god, I used to watch movies when I was younger. I just don't have. I don't know. I don't know what it's about the format. I'm not like drawn to it as much. If I'm watching things, it's anime, and I like that better because, and I don't even like enjoy anime movies. I like the bite-sized, 20-minute episode kind of thing. I don't know. I'm sure I'd enjoy them mentally because I do like Keanu, and I do. I'm not adverse to violent action. I'm quite drawn to it, honestly. But I'm sure I'll watch them one day, Artney. I'm sure I'll get around to it. Root, do it. I've heard the first John Wick is the best, but all three are also good. Yeah, it seems like it, Doc, doesn't it? They do even refer that like evil adults, like anyone who's of a below a certain age in the world of Persona is automatically a good person, and that somehow, certain people have the potential to be corrupted and be scum when they get older. Yeah, I adore the anime aesthetic and storytelling vibe of this game. It's right on my alley. Too early for this. Or not too early. It's exactly the right time. But I do understand. It's kind of Persona hits. I can't speak on the other games in the series, but Persona 5 hits a very specific frequency, which if you are not in tune to it, you kind of be like, whatever. But if you are, my God, it's perfect. For example, I use Legion Cage. Legion Cage, I don't really like this game. Thank you, Root. But I know that Cage loves JRPGs. He loves turn-based combat, tactical combat in games, and I know he likes Pokemon as well, so the collecting the Persona aspects he wouldn't have a problem with. I think he's just not into like super weeby kind of vibes. On the flip side, I know I have friends who are like big anime fans, but they're not into JRPGs. They're not into turn-based combat. They're like, oh, I like the look of this. I like the the vibe of the story and the characters and what's going on because it's very anime. But what even is this gameplay? This gameplay's ridiculous. But if you're somebody like me who thoroughly enjoys both, plus you add in to the mix the outstanding visual presentation and the audio, the soundtrack, it just, my God, I can't stop thinking about this game. It's going to be, I know, like I say, it's not everybody's vibe, but it's definitely my vibe. And yeah, I'm very intrigued what's going to be coming up in the story and in the gameplay as well. Who knows what new stuff is going to throw at us. So I'll stop waxing lyrical about it and catch up on chat for a second. Yeah, look, if you've got an ally, sometimes they might help you, Whoa! Ultra HD Blu-ray. Fair enough, though. Are you just ripping it onto to have on your PC, or are you making copies of that? Doesn't bother me, buddy. be careful not to incriminate yourself, but I don't think any powers that be are watching this channel, so don't don't worry about that. Damn though, is that how all the data now? The highest definition of movie on a disc now is 50 gig. Holy hell. Yeah, the quality is there. Yeah. Oh, a movie called Nobody, and you were like, this might be better than John Wick. I mean, I've never even heard of that. Nobody movie. Oh, it stars Bob Odenkirk, who's Saul from Better Call Saul, and of course Breaking Bad. Okay, is it like is it? Yeah. Oh, Nobody. Never tagline. Never underestimate a nobody. Okay, so he's like some just crappy random guy who gets caught up in something and loses his shit, and goes on the warpath. Okay. That could be cool. I do like him as an actor very much. So nice, Anthony. I might have to again trying to get me to sit down and watch a movie. It's like pulling teeth. Oh, and they're coming out with 4th John Wick as well. Nice. Yeah, I think Mike was telling me about that. 7 Repo. That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't think I've seen it, but yeah, Ryan. The conflux is there for anybody can run a watch party anytime they want. You do not need permission. You organise it as you want. Do what you want. Get on it. Off you go. Right. Yeah, I can imagine, aren't they? Like all the shit's hitting the fan, and like, who are you? And he's like, oh, don't worry about me. I'm nobody. Yeah, cool. That sounds quite cool. I should put, you know, especially if it's like drawn direct inspiration from John Wick. Okay, different 7 there, Doc. But yeah, 7. The movie 7. Starring Kevin Spacey, Brad Pitt, Gwyneth Paltrow, and Morgan Freeman was strange aside, literally the very first movie I ever owned on DVD. DVDs had just come out as like a big thing. I think this was back in must be like 2001. Yeah, I just went into the HMV, which doesn't exist anymore. Exists in Persona, doesn't exist in the UK or presumably reality anymore. I don't know. Maybe it exists in Japan. His Master's Voice. That used to be the number one British chain store franchise for music primarily, but they also sold movies and a handful of video games, but any kind of digital media. And yeah, I remember going in there and I was like, oh, let's see what DVDs, cool. Let's see what they got on sale. And I was like, oh damn, 7. Superb movie. It's brutal and dark as all bloody hell. So if it's about a serial killer. So don't if that's not your vibe, don't. I'm sure a lot of people probably know that movie. Don't go watch it because it's very, very brutal. Very brutal. But if you're into that kind of stuff, it is a fantastic movie. Absolutely love it. Memento. Yeah, that is a fantastic movie, 7. Good call there. I do love that. I love that movie a lot. Wow, you watched it at school. My God. That's good on the teacher who okayed that. Did you, Ryan? Oh my god. was it set up so you could record the DVD to the VHS? Not why would you do that? Because I guess it was probably at this time, Ryan, when like burning DVDs was probably not, ripping DVDs was probably not a thing, was it? So you might just be like, hey, here you go, I got this VHS tape. You're only 14, dog. Yeah, it's an 18 rated movie. I don't know how the rating system exactly works in the US, but over here in the UK, it's the age ratings are 12, 15, and 18. No one really pays attention to any of that stuff, but that is the technical legalities. And I was definitely watching whatever from a relative young age, definitely before that age, but not in school. No, they wouldn't. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I mean, I don't know how they get around that dog, but yes, go do some work, Root. God damn it, get out of that dog cocoon. I mean, it sounds like a good place to be, but yeah, isn't it, Dot? It's like, what even is it? School. I'll try to forget about those days. Old School. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of that movie. Damn, yeah, Blazing Saddles. You know, I don't think I've heard of Blazing Saddles, but I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, I like teachers like that though. That treat their students seriously. Like, we've got inquiring minds here. Let's not just for the shock value, but like let's show them something that's an exploration of stuff that exists. We had a little bit of that. I think there's a Let Him Have It. It's a movie, I think. Oh yeah, starring Christopher Eccleston. Okay, cool. Yeah, Let Him Have It, a 1991 British drama movie. It was basically about, I think it's like two kind of like petty criminals, who they like they got hold of a gun, and they tried some like robbery kind of thing, and then they got busted by the police in the process. And one of the two robbers is kind of like has like learning difficulties. Aside from the fact that you've just been a robber. But sorry, I shouldn't judge those criminals. Yes, I will jog on. But basically, the guy with the learning difficulties has the gun, and the phrase "let him have it." His buddy says that when the police turn up, and then there's a whole he shoots the police officer and kills him. And then it's like the aftermath of the trial of that. The learning difficulties guy is like, oh, my buddy, the criminal mastermind, who I was just going along with his plan. He said, he told me to kill him. He said, let him have it. So I shot him. And obviously his buddy was like, no, I was saying, we are surrendering. Let him have the gun. Give him the gun. We are surrendering now, buddy. Interesting movie. So we were showing stuff like that at school. Like, oh, think about this. I think we also watched Roots as well, which is obviously directly about slavery. So that's like, oh, that's kind of fairly intense. Interestingly, yeah, I think they were just a bit more loosey goosey back in our day, maybe. Okay, yeah, I'll see. Yeah, Lee, I think it was. Yeah. And there was death penalty at the time. So not only was he on trial for potentially for murder, if he was found guilty, he was probably going to be hung as well. Yeah, it's interesting. I hadn't thought about it in years. But yeah, I mean, obviously, everyone likes Christopher Eccleston, I hope. Maybe they don't. Maybe like, scream at it. I think it's cool. But yeah, there we go. So, yo, Bio. How you doing there, Bio? It's going very well. How are you doing, buddy? What's going on? Are you excited about Christmas? What's going on? Liz? Thank you. Liz, how you doing? Thank you for the resub there. How you feeling, Liz? You have a rough time recently, haven't you, Liz? With your driving. You got the week off. Are you so you were off from yesterday, Liz? And you when you back, Liz? Let me guess. Let me see if I can guess when Liz's next day back. Is it Monday the 2nd? Is that your next day back at work? You don't. He was he's just a random British actor. He was also the first Doctor Who in the revamp, in the new era of Doctor Who. Yeah, he's just a generally good guy, I think. I don't know. Actually, I don't know too much about him. Yeah, you know him. Okay, yeah. Yeah, look him up. If you look up his face, he's got very distinctive kind of physical features. You'll be like, oh yeah, Christopher Eccleston. You wish. Oh, oh no, Liz. So you okay? Let me react. So you got this week off. You're not working Boxing Day, surely, Liz? You're back a week today on the 27th. You're back on Boxing Day. What the? I mean, at least you got a week off, Liz. That's kind of shitty. Back on Boxing Day. Yeah, they don't have Boxing Day elsewhere, Liz. They for our American friends, they just have Christmas Day and then it's back to business as usual the very next day. Boxing Day is like British traditional standard. It's like you have Christmas Day and then you have the next day off as well, Boxing Day, because you need to recover from all that food you've eaten. You know, not go back to work immediately. That being said, you know, in my last job, I think I probably worked every Boxing Day. Yeah, if you work in retail, then you're effed in the A. Or if you, you know, you also work in Liz's line of work. It'd be fairly dead, will it? There you go. That's something, Liz. Yeah, I know, but still, I thought they'd still just give you the Boxing Day off, John. You know, just to be kind. Nah, give me some Boxing Day, Atheline. You better watch yourself, young lady. All right, because I will outbox you. I don't even know how to box, but we shall. We'll learn together. Buck, how you doing? Yeah. We should, and you probably think, we talking about this as well, but I think, why is it called Boxing Day? It just traditionally, for whatever reason, obviously back in the ye olden days, particularly in British society, yeah, there's not many things going on. It's just not many things going on. So a lot of people would be, and still are, into football or just sports in general, and a lot of people would be into boxing, and they would just have specifically boxing matches on the day after Christmas that people would be like, oh, it'd be like almost like part of the festivities. This was like before I was born, but obviously the name hung around. And I don't think it's going, I don't think the term is leaving British vernacular like any time in the near future. I think it'll still be around when we kick the bucket, but I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of mean people, Lee, but there's also a lot of good people. Okay, so don't be embittered. Is that a word? It is now. Don't be embittered. By the mean people. Because you know, everything will balance eventually. Yeah, there you go. No. No holds barred cage fighting on Christmas Day. There you go. Yeah, you know what you're getting for Christmas, son. You fighting the next door neighbour's kid to the death. Oh, they have it in Canada, as well. Those Canadians have it as well. Excellent. Okay, I didn't realise. I guess it's because, let's be honest, Canada is just kind of extension, you know. They don't want to admit it, but they are secretly ruled by us. You know. So of course they would have Boxing Day as well. Yeah, exactly, 7. It's British, therefore that's why Canada has it, because you know how it is. Yeah. I'll unbitten you. I'll unbitten the hell out of you. Calm yourself. Or don't. Yeah, Black Friday. Yeah, I guess. Black Friday. Where did Black Friday come from? That didn't even exist like 5 years ago. And suddenly it came out of nowhere and it's like, today's the day. And it took off over here as well. Do you remember seeing all the footage of people like rushing into a store when it opens, just destroying the place and getting in fist fights? This is my TV. I'll fight you, mate. So, what even is life at that point? Yeah, that lovely pink wetness route. Yeah, but this is Atheline we're talking about. Atheline, you would think Atheline doesn't know what liquid is. Her thirst is such that she's got this thing inside her. She doesn't know she's thirsty because she doesn't know what liquid is because she's never had a drink ever of anything. But you know, I appreciate it. Yeah, you'll get back to it, Lee. Lee, all I want you to do, buddy. Yeah, well, you can. I'm always here for you, bud. You know, I'll be probably around later on Christmas Day if you're. I don't know what your plans are, dude, but yeah, just don't. All I want you to focus on at the minute, Lee. Just take every day, day to day, and just get through each day. You've got your stream, you've got, you know, your channel, and you've got I know you've got a die-hard you know, viewership on your channel. They're supporting you, Lee. They're always there for you. So you know, it could be a lot worse, buddy. You just take it one day at a time, and there'll be you know, it could be 6 months from now, it could be 6 years from now. Let's hope it's not as long as that, but you will look around and go, hey, actually it's all right, it's okay. Excellent, thank you, Bark. That you know what I meant. That's what. It's all good. Yeah, we've got. I mean, yeah, we've got a recently dead lady on our money, but at least she was in charge of our shizzle over. Why have they got the Queen on their money? You know why? It's because she is in charge. Really, she's still in charge. By the way, do you know that? She may be dead, but she is still absolutely in charge over here. Yeah, hasn't it, C-Star? It really has. For better or worse, the British Empire has had a weird influence on the rest of the world. There's no going back. We just have to push forward, and you know, and the French, and the Spanish, and the Portuguese. Yeah, hundreds of years ago. God, those Western Europeans just like kicking off all over the world, just like, we're gonna go here, we're gonna do this, we're gonna take your stuff, we're gonna make you have our stuff, and the indigenous peoples are like, can you just fuck off and leave us alone? But there you go. Again, no going back. Don't stress it. We are here in this. Let's push on. Yeah, Cyber Monday. What is that? That doesn't even... Black Friday, I can kind of understand the terminology of it, because it's kind of like black, the ultimate color. This is the absolute Friday, you're buying your stuff. And then the following Monday, though, they're like, what should we... Yeah, let's call it cyber. Because, that's like futuristic or something. It makes literally no sense to me. Yes, it's a day for the cyborgs. What? I don't know. You tell me. I don't get it at all. I don't understand it. Okay, that's quite good. Yeah, I just stay away from all that stuff. The way I see it is, if they can sell you that stuff at that discounted price on that day, they can sell you that stuff at that discounted price anytime they want, but they don't. Just like, because they're just they're just trying to extract money and resources out of you. My advice is to just live like a hermit, live in very humble means, and don't give the system the least amount you can. That's not practical. I think to do that properly, you have to actually go out into the wilderness and be self-sufficient and isolated. And while technically possible, I don't know. I just kind of like electricity and central heating and the internet. Far too much to take that seriously. You know what, Buck? Whenever Waluigi makes an appearance, I don't even notice. I wonder why. Is that a clue to my true identity? Cyber. Is that what the kids call it? Af. Let's do a cyber. Oh, is that literally how it works, Seven? I didn't know this. So Black Friday is the special deals that you have to go into the store to get, hence all the fights. And Cyber Monday is the same or different or similar deals, but you can only do them online, hence cyber. Now I see. I didn't know this. You're teaching me, guys. I appreciate it. There we go. Okay. Is it it's not the same deals, right? I don't know. Either way, it's just it's another clever way for the system to not make you, not think about stuff for a minute and just get some stuff for a bargain. But that's fine. There's no judgment on that because we are all human, and the system was here long before we existed. We were fully born and indoctrinated into it. There is no true escape from it. It will be here long after we cease to exist. Getting your knickers in a twist about it doesn't help anyone or anything or yourself. Just be aware of it. Just be aware of what you're a part of. That's all I'd say. Don't be getting into fistfights with people over a cheap television, an excellent bargain television in a store with some stranger, because that's the definition of insanity right there. That's you choosing to be your lower self, and don't do that. Not a good idea. Okay, so they do a cyber week now. I see. Kid in the 90s, is that what you used to do? Wow. I guess I skipped out on that. I was as if I'm not now, I was an awkward young man, Atheline, to say the least. I started off very, very awkward, and I've slightly, over the years, got slightly less awkward. But yeah, not much. You're on book 100, Liz. There you go. You're gonna have done your 100 for the year. That's wild, Liz. You I know you're not doing it to shame me, but you do. I do. I've read all books I've read this year. I've read a few comic books, and I've read a few. I did read a GURPS book, I guess. And I just read things, but The way you chonk through them, Liz, it's impressive. And worthwhile time investment, I do feel. Really, Seven? Yeah, that's how they get you. When they say, like, oh, this is a great deal, I'm like, one, back the fuck up. You don't tell me what is a great deal. I, the consumer, decide for myself what is a great deal. So sit down and shut up. Don't be telling me what a great deal is, okay? First. Second, when they say, oh, it's 50% off. 50% off what? The original price that you have absolute and complete control over. Don't be trying to mind fuck me with your your manipulative bullshit by it's half price. It's as if it's like something that they don't have control over. Oh, it's suddenly half price. Wow, better get it while it's half price before it's no longer half price. You set the prices, you dickheads. What are you talking about? Half price. It's like not as egregious, but when like on food products, when they describe, they have the name of the product, and then it has a description. It certainly does this in the UK, and I assume it does it everywhere else in the world. The description of the product, and they'll be like, "Ooh, delicious, whatever," and it's like, if something is delicious, is open to interpretation. You how dare you describe a thing as delicious? You can't decide that. Only I can decide that. Technically, if you buy a food product that describes itself as delicious, and then you try it and it's not delicious to you, it might even be okay. It might be like, oh, this is pretty good. Is it delicious? No, I wouldn't go that far. That's technically false advertising. So again, sit down and shut up. Again, this is the system. There's no getting away from it. There's no getting out of it. It has always been here. It will always be here. But just be aware of it. Don't let it treat. We are all little bitches to the system, but just be aware of how they're treating us. That's all. That's all. And if you can, just like stop. Just don't let them take advantage every day. Don't let them take advantage every single day. Is what it is. Yeah. Here's the thing, Af. Yeah, good. I'm getting you getting the fluttery feeling in your stomach about something that's not my naked body. That's good. That's cool. I like it. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not actually anti-capitalist. I just feel there's a better way. And I'm not like, and it's not communism. It's just to be aware of. I don't like the idea that a lot of people in power, a lot of people in politics, a lot of people who have a lot of money in this world and influence the world and have true control, unlike we do not have any control. You have control over yourself. That's it. And you should exercise that control as much as you possibly can, because that's all you have. Not give it away to the powers that be as much as you can, because, some degree you are locked in. But there is there could be a better way. We're not there. Yeah, these people and most people in society, there's this idea that if you're alive now, as we all are, or any point in history, you're at the cutting edge. This is it. This is humanity. This is society. This is the pinnacle. And it's like, no, in terms of humanity as a whole, we're barely at the adolescent stage. We're literally going through puberty right now. That's where humanity is at. We are going through puberty. That's why there's all this chaos, and that's why everyone's kicking off with everyone. It's all those hormones are flying around. You're like, oh, you got acne, and you've got like a boner that won't quit, and you're just like wilding out constantly. That's us as a species. We're not there yet. We need to. We're not going to see it, unfortunately. But humanity at the pinnacle, at the actual adulthood, people think we're already there. We're not even close, okay? And I think when we get there, we can't get there well with this current system, is what I'm getting at. It will automatically change as we go along. I'd like to just see it. I'd like to be alive. Obviously, we see a bit of that, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. Yeah, and then can we just please remove daylight saving for a second? Bloody hell, Liz. I don't know how you do it, my dear. I respect it greatly. Ryan, you already there, Ryan? He's already on the other side. Ryan, wait a minute, Ryan. Are you a time traveller, Ryan? Because he does seem to know some insider kind of stuff. He's got some insight. Have you come back from the future, Ryan, to do something? Doesn't involve us at all, does it? Either way, I appreciate your support, Ryan. We'll see. You got to go and fix it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's 95 years, I think, as Scotty was telling us the other day, when things automatically fall out of copyright. So technically, I can't read you The Man Who Folded Himself, unfortunately. Great, one of my favourite books. Very short, and it's about time travel, but is it actually? A very interesting story about, I guess, existence and philosophy and what it means to be an individual in existence. Do you believe that, Root? Do you believe that? I don't know. I'd like to. That's the thing. I can't remember, I don't know who said this. How do you fix the world? You can't. My responsibility, your responsibility. You tend the part of the garden you're in. So if I just put out good vibes to you guys, and that's all I can do with my life, that's all I can do with my life, and I shouldn't be feeling bad or upset about that. Or, you know, lack of, oh, I could have done so much more. You did something. You tended your part of the garden. You got rid of the weeds. You know, you looked after the flowers and all the fruits or whatever, you know, whatever part is in your garden. That's right. It doesn't matter. You know, but you look after your bit. And even if there's people over there who are not looking after their bit, you can't do anything about that. Or, you know, and if you do stomp over there and you go, oi, bro, look at your part of the garden. What is this? What is this shithole? This is a joke. You're not doing anything. You're being lazy. You don't care, do you? And like, I don't like gardening. If you go do that, you might cause, you know, your part of the garden might be lacking. So just look after your own part. And then if everybody does that, there we go. Stop World War III. I mean, I think you put in I don't even think I would put in a bit too much on me there, guys. No, of course, Liz. Of course. That's a rough call there. That's a rough thing for you to be dealing with, Liz. But just believe in yourself, Liz. Keep going. Do not give up. Eventually you're gonna crack that puzzle, but you definitely won't if you give up on yourself and you give up on the situation. You keep going, Liz. Yeah, I mean, I've heard Colorado's a pretty cool state. I guess if I were to, like, I don't know a massive amount about all the American states, but if I was, like, say, moving to America and I had to make, like, a list, I don't know if it'd be, like, high up on my list, but I think Colorado would definitely be in the top half of the list, from what I understand. But yeah, we can't be starting a cult or anything, Root. It might be a nice idea, but probably not for the best. Hey, Oni, how you doing, bro? Are you good? What's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Yeah, that's all we can do, Liz. That's all we can do. That's all you can do. That's all I can do. That's only all anybody can do. You just keep going. Some days are better than others. You know, some days you'll take 2 steps back. You know, you'll smoke that cigarette you weren't supposed to and break your streak, or you won't read as much of your book as you went to. Whatever it is, Liz. The key is to not compound that setback. Not, you know, because a lot of people will be like, oh, well, I failed today, therefore I'm a failure, therefore my life is shit, therefore I'm shit, therefore there's no point in putting any effort in. I've given up on life, given up on myself. And then one little thing has just had this giant snowball effect where you've just, like, destroyed your own existence. The key is to recognize it for what it is and be like, oh, that's one little setback. Okay, that's not good. I've lost progress. I was making progress. I've lost progress. But the show goes on. Let me recover from that. Have you ever played it? Maybe not you, Liz. Maybe like you've been reading a book for you, but for most of the gamers here, they'd understand this analogy. For you, Liz, like, have you ever been reading a book, Liz, and then you lost your page? And you, like, you've had to, like, guess and then backtrack and, like, reread sections. Maybe more applicable for video games. Guys, I bet everyone here has done it. Playing a video game, you didn't save for whatever reason. You died, you screwed up your game, and you've literally just lost the past half hour, 5 hours of gameplay, and you're like, God damn it, I've wasted all that time. What the hell? You're going to be annoyed, aren't you? We've all done it. I've done it. I find it very annoying. Do you then, like, refuse to play that game ever again? Do you pick up your console and throw it in the bin and yeet it out the wall, yeet it out the window, and be like, rage out? No, I hope you don't. You either do one or two things. You either embrace the pain and just go, okay, let's keep going. We'll start again. We're doing that 5 hours again. Right now. We're starting right now. Or you go, okay, I can't face that right now, but I know whether tomorrow, next week, next year, I will pick that right back up and I'll do that bit again, and we'll carry on. Because that's the only option. It's the only true option. Because the other option is just giving up. And then if you just give up, then why are you alive? Why are we alive? We are alive to strive and keep going and continue. It's a continuous war. You're in a war, folks, and essentially it's you versus existence. And existence actually wants you to win, but it doesn't want it to be easy. It wants to test you. It wants to put you through the ringer. And you can definitely win. You can absolutely win. Winning is a choice. You just have to keep going. Just choose. Regardless of the setbacks, regardless of the pain, regardless of the sadness and the awful physical, mental, and spiritual feeling, you keep going. You keep going, and you will win in the end. I do believe this. But anyway, is that the end of my rant for today? Oh, no, I've got... Oh, sorry. Let me keep going. Yeah, 100%, Liz. Look where you've come from. If you're ever in doubt, folks, just look at your own life and be like, where am I now? Oh, it's not ideal. But then you look back, where it's 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. You go, Jesus Christ, look where I was. Oh, I was such an idiot when 20 years ago. You've no idea. You lost 5 hours only in Fallout 2. Oh, my God. Yeah, exactly. Right, Oni, and aren't you glad you did? There could be in a different version of your life, Oni, where you went, screw that game, and you never went back to it, and you never completed Fallout 2. Aren't you glad you did? Those 5 hours, at the time, were a write-off, were a loss, were a waste of your life. But in retrospect, they actually weren't. They're actually maybe even a blessing in disguise sometimes. Sometimes it can be like that. But yeah, good on you, buddy. Yeah, it does. Good on you, Lee. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Sometimes it can be a little too frustrating. People need to step away and have a break. And I totally get that. But yeah, we're just using the example of video games there. You can apply the same thought to any aspect of your life. And here's the thing. The only person controlling your life is yourself. Aside from the system we were alluding to a little bit ago, but you can't really control that. People, freedom fighters, activists, whoever, will try and work to fight against it, and as they should. But just be cognizant of the reality of the situation. Yo, Wolf, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, just keep going, Liz. If you develop that mindset of like, don't worry about it, then you'd be surprised. Yeah, it is. I get it, Oni. We've all done it, and you're like, fuck my life, because it's not just you have to redo the same thing again. It just feels like your time has been wasted. Nah, Colorado, it's definitely not a cult. Join today, folks. This is not a cult. How do you know? Because we said so. There you go, Artney, with the very obviously we don't know the details of that. You can tell us if you want, Artney, but you certainly don't need to. But yeah, Artney lost 12 years of his life. And for presumably the first year and a half of that, didn't even want to exist. Like, oh my God, why do I even exist? Just, But he lived through it, and then eventually, it's like, okay, well, I lost 12 years. That's a lot of time to lose with a human lifespan. But technically, that's a minority percentage. Artney's still got many years ahead of him. So, he can still have a worthwhile life, regardless of the wasted 12 years, the lost time, and still put good out, do good for himself, and put good out into the world for other people. So yeah, good on you, Artney. I respect that, buddy. You yeah, it must have been a dark place you're in, bro. I can only imagine. The extent. I know the feeling, but the probably was far more acute for your situation. But yeah, positive mental outlook there. There's many ways to kind of get back up on your feet. One thing I use is just look at your own situation, your own bad, your own grief, your own bad thing that you're dealing with is usually, just think about other people in the world. If you can empathize with other human beings, then you can, you can go, oh, okay, that my shit's real bad, but that person over there, their shit's way worse than mine. So, I'm grateful, I'm thankful that I don't have to deal with what they have to deal with. Okay, what can I do to make things a little bit better? Oh, Dao Jing. I don't think I've necessarily read that actually, Af, but I'm probably somewhat familiar with some of its teachings. But yeah, definitely go check that out, guys. Yeah, there you go, Artney. There you go. Perfect, dude. Perfect. Yeah, I'll look back at my past. Maybe not as crazy as yours in that regard, but so much time squandered. Waste of resources, waste of time, you know, betrayed by people, you know, which if I was just generally smarter, people you know, if I was like a bit more switched on, I would just not trusted those people. I would just went, yeah, I'm not, you seem sus to me. Crippling anxiety. So there's so many opportunities I missed out on, things I didn't do, which I should have or could have. You know, I didn't make the most of loads of things. I could dwell on that and be like, yeah, no. Like, it's like when you start an RPG, you get halfway through and you're like, oh, that was a terrible start. Let me just start over the game. But what if you can't start over the game? Are you just going to go, I'll turn it off? It's just, fuck this game, just turn it off. It's the only game in town. You only got the one game. And as soon as you turn it off, you're not allowed to turn it back on. So there's no starting over. So just keep going, right? Because you don't know what the end of the game is. You don't know how the game is going to end. Anything could happen. So just keep going. So, I understand correctly, you don't go out often, Seven. That's not necessarily of your own choosing. No. There you go, Liz. There you go. Bounce back. We all make mistakes, but you just keep going and things will work out. Yeah, I mean, Af's got the space, right? Now, I'm sure she doesn't own the land, but right, if you want out of the way, and some decent amount of space, it seems like Af has got the inside line on this. Anyway, guys, I've ranted for an hour and a half. I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did. I always do. I'm going to run away. That coffee has gone right through me. I'm going to take a 6-second break. We'll get back and we'll get right on Persona 5. I'm very, very excited about it. Here we go. I'm just... There we go. Let me go to that. Oh my god. Anyway, the Bureau of Land Management. Do they manage it well? Yeah, you can't. Okay, you can't buy it. It's just public land. But it also means it's, hey, this is public land. Nobody's allowed here though. Right, I can't just go and pitch a tent there, right? Although if it's public land, I suppose you can pitch a tent. You just can't like build a house. I don't know. It means you can do that. You can't build a house though. I can't just turn up and be like lay electric and water mains. But you can just be there in an RV or a tent. Okay, interesting. I don't know if I think if you guys do want the not a cult. You don't. You know, you want actual buildings, don't you? You don't. You don't be like, hey, I welcome you in. Hey, welcome to Not a Cult. You're like, oh, it is. I'm so excited. Where are we staying? I'm like, oh, you didn't bring a tent. Yeah, that's very rough for you. But anyway, I'll be back in 1 minute. See you in a second, guys. Right, thank you for your patience, guys. Alright, let me kill this cam, because it's going to die in a second anyway. There we go. They're all friendly though, Af. It's over here in the UK, I guess the technical term is travellers, people who don't have permanent residence and just move around. That's what they're called. Or when I was younger, they were called gypsies, and they were quite often discriminated against a lot. Sometimes, in my experience, it was kind of almost like justified for various reasons. Yeah, I mean, I was just explaining. I mean, I'm allowed to say the word to explain, right? Yeah, Benjamin. Yeah, it's the end of May, Ben. How you doing? You all right there, buddy? Oh. So what happened, Seven? You don't like fraction? It's a weird day. It's wait, Ben. It's not your birthday, is it? Wait, you talking about the whole bar, Liz? I'd definitely say some people don't like Bounty. Some people are like, coconut. I like a Bounty. Bounties are great. But if you were offering me the choice of the two, I think I would choose a Mars bar 9 out of 10 times. But yeah. Let's get to it. I've got my little list here now, haven't I? Although the the pencil on it is so fine that I've got to get up like that to look at it, but it's all good. Jamie and you having a debate? Where's it coming? Yeah, what does he feel that Bounty is better? That's fine. Bounty is great. It is real good. But if you are forcing me to choose, I find that a Mars bar is more satisfying overall. It is. It's a desiccated coconut wrapped in chocolate, and it's the coconuts. A lot of people don't like the texture of coconut. Sea Star. I don't know if you're one of them, but it's quite. It's like extra sweetened. It's like quite stodgy and moist. It's not like that dry coconut kind of texture that people don't really like. Mounds, is that what you have? Is that what it's called, Root? Seriously, Af? Yeah, I've never even come across this. The thing is, isn't that a descriptor even just in like fantasy terms? I know it, like I say, it's mostly referred to, the word is travelers, but I've never come across the idea that you're not supposed to say the word gypsy at all. You're just not even allowed to say that word. You're supposed to say the G word. I mean, I'm sorry if that is offensive to you, Atheline. I'm sorry if that is offensive to anybody, any human being alive or since deceased or will exist in the future. And I'm happy to have anyone in the world who is offended by that word come on the channel, and we'll have like a lengthy 7-hour discussion about why they feel it's offensive. But I mean no offense when I say that word. So I don't have a problem saying it. I'm okay. If you, I'm happy to, you know, do a 7-hour podcast with anyone who wants to educate me on that. Like I say, I don't use that word, but I don't mind saying that word to describe what is to refer to it. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's just my opinion, Naf. So I'm sorry if that's upset you there. Right, okay, and that's fair enough. If the Romany people near you say that they find that word offensive, that's, you know, that's I certainly wouldn't, when I, you know, if I come and visit you and they're like, hey, meet my neighbours, I'm not going to be like, yo, hey, you know, I'll be respectful of it. But I don't think it's offensive to use the word to refer to it, the situation, like in a historical context. Again, I'm happy to be educated. If anyone who is out there who's like, oh my God, I can't believe you just said that word, the G word, twice on stream. Engage me in conversation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Tyson Fury, the arguably one of the greatest heavyweight boxers in the world, he calls himself the Gypsy King. He is from that background, and he personally has no problem with the word gypsy, seemingly, if he calls himself the Gypsy King. Now, he may have take offense to somebody else. Well, I'm sure he wouldn't take offense to anybody referring to him by his nickname, because that would be insane. Hey, my nickname is this, but you can't call me it. Right? But I don't know, we'd have to ask him about it. Right? That's his literal nickname. He wants people to know him as that. Yeah, no, exactly. No, in fact, there's a variation on it, Root. As a kid, the people who were prejudiced against travellers wouldn't even say gypsy. They'd shorten it down. They'd say Jippo. Like, oh, bloody Jippos, you know, which is, you know, meant as a slur. But, you know, there's certain words you shouldn't say, I feel. I just feel that is not one of them. Especially if I don't mean it with any derogatory context or a feeling. It's just a literal word. I'm generally speaking, across the board, fully in, you know, in support of, you know, and anti-censorship. A word is just a word, and you should not be expecting people not, you know, trying to censor people. Generally speaking, there are some exceptions to every rule, but that's just my feelings on it, Haf. I hope that's not upset you though, my dear. Obviously, you know you're very important to me. But, you know, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Lee. Thank you. You know, and I've said this before. If I mean to offend somebody, I'm getting up in your grill. I'm saying you fucking mother. I'm like calling you a C-U-N-T. I'm like, you know, I'm putting my chin in your face. I'm like putting my chest. I'm like, come on. Are you ready to fight? Are you ready to street fight me? Because I'm ready to go all in on you. Oh my God. I'm not saying like silly little words. You know, I'm not. Right? Yeah. I guess I mentioned this the other day. You can't accidentally offend by definition. Offense requires intent. You can, I suppose, you could inadvertently offend through ignorance, but you know, that's on the system of education. You know. That's my feelings on it. Is that right? I couldn't believe it, Ryan. I think it's unconfirmed that Ryan is a time traveler now. Yeah. Thank you, Scotty. How you doing? Yeah. Academic use first used to demand, belittle, or insult. Thank you. I'm inclined to agree, Scott. And I don't think Af was saying that she was offended by me saying it. I think she was like, oh, you're not supposed to say that word. She was trying to educate me. And it's the first I've ever heard that you're not supposed to say that word. But, you know. 170 gig. 200 gigs of movies there. Oh my God, Doc. Well, good on you. I respect it. It's all right, Liz. Yeah, like that's the thing, Root. If someone's like, "Oh, I'm hurt by hearing that you say a particular word," but I know you were not saying it with the intent of hurting me, that's also perfectly acceptable. But there's and this is not Athelene I'm referring to, but there's a lot of very overly sensitive social justice warriors running around in the current society in the Western world, in the 20th century, who they claim liberty and freedom but actually just want to control everything. So just I'm not down with those people, and I will I'm too weary and jaded to step into the breach of the battle, but if I've run into with people like that, I'll do what I've got to do to defend myself. Just be aware of these things. Exactly. Yeah, Ben. Although I can't imagine anyone saying anything mean to you, Ben, apart from maybe asking you how your birthday is going. Yeah, indeed. Well, there you go. That's anyway, Persona. Didn't mean to pop off with this. I guess I feel that personal responsibility is when it comes to emotions. Yeah, it's like I guess what I'm saying is I feel you can't legislate. Although I guess it is like what people say, you just let them get on with it. And if they're awful people, you just stay the hell away from them and have nothing to do with them. Or you try and educate them and make them see the error of their ways. But like if somebody says something mean to me, yeah, they're a scumbag for saying that. But it's on me to have the strength of character to not let that affect me emotionally. It'd be great to live in a perfect world where nobody was mean to anyone ever. But I think that's a little while off. Sween! How you doing, Sween? Are you well? And that, Lee, is the exploration of the topic in the year 2022, which, like I said earlier, adolescent phase. We're not there yet, folks. We're still kids. We're still running around wilding out kids. No, this is true. That's true, Root. That's true. Yeah, if someone hurts you and they don't care, that's a problem. And best case scenario, you just stay away from that person. That's not a good person, obviously. Yeah. If you don't communicate it, Root, then it's kind of, it's on you, isn't it? If someone hurts you and you say to them, "Oi, that's offensive to me, and this is why," that's perfectly acceptable. Now, if they turn around and go, "I don't care," or then that's just giving you an extra person on your list to stay away from. Yo, Mon Chips, how you doing, Mon? Are you well? Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, listen, it can work that way sometimes. someone can give you shit and it feels awful at the time, but in the long run, it actually benefits you. Oh, sorry. I don't know why this latest Windows update has put this random bar on the bottom of my screen here. Get those bug guys sorted out. No, Af, no, of course. Different people have different amounts of energy and strength within them. And you should be, as a good society, of course, we should be cognizant and caring for those in our society that have less strength or energy, of course. Yeah, I guess, you know, so no ladybirds today. No, of course you don't need to say anything. I was just pointing out that I personally don't see it as a problem. And if there was, say, a viewer here who was like, I'm from a Romany background, what is saying that word has greatly offended me, but I don't have the energy to have a conversation with him or point that out to him or anything, that's fine. But I personally shouldn't feel bad about that. I guess that's what the point I was trying to make. I feel that maintaining energy and building strength on some level, not always, because there are debilitating physical and mental conditions, but on some level there are things you can work on. Like for example, the person who doesn't have the energy or the strength to speak up to defend themselves, I hope that person, they see that as something that they can work on, and before they die and leave this mortal coil, that is something they can do, as opposed to, this is just who I am and this will never change, and therefore I should get special dispensation for that. I guess that's my point. I don't feel that people should get special dispensation for their feelings. Your emotions are the province of the mind and the heart. That's your own responsibility, I guess, what I'm essentially getting at. And that's not that I'm right, that's just my opinion. No I know, Af, I was just a little bit taken back where you were just like, you shouldn't say that word. I'm like, okay, well, first, that's the first I'm ever hearing about this. And also, without sounding like a dick, on my own channel, I'm going to do and say whatever I want. And if people don't like it, they can tell me to go fuck myself. Or engage me in a conversation and convince me otherwise, I guess. And everyone here knows me well enough that I feel that you've seen, I wear my heart on my sleeve. You all see that, you all know that. You all know if I'm a good guy or I'm not a good guy. Unless, of course, as I've alluded to before, I'm actually an evil mastermind and I'm lying to you all. And, of course, this is exactly the persona that an evil mastermind would portray. Only you guys can be the judge of that. But yeah, that's all. I was just concerned I had upset you then, because you're one of my favourite people, and I definitely don't want to upset you. Anyway, Jesh is giving us a little hydration here. No, that makes sense. That makes sense, Root, because of who you are and your background. And of course, it's not the you can or cannot control it. Oh, I'll catch up in a second, guys. Yeah, in a way. Yeah, I guess that's what it comes down to, Lee. I guess I was, well, the crux of this conversation, I shouldn't have been. I was slightly offended by Af saying you can't say that word. Because I'm like, what? I'll do whatever I want. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Lee saw it. So that was on me, Af. That was totally on me. So I do apologise for that. And you gotta tell me what to do. You tell me what to do, guys. So yeah, so my apologies, Af. I'll say you're one of my favourite people. Yeah. No, yeah. Okay, I'm glad we saw that. But yes, I won't give. There are, for example, I've heard. I won't say it, just in case it upsets anyone. Or I've heard of a word used to describe trans people, which is quite archaic. And is generally considered a slur among some trans people. But that word, I've also seen other trans people not only say they don't have a problem with it, but they actually like that word to describe themselves. So, do you see the conundrum there? If one trans person says, that's offensive because trans, but another trans person says, no, it's not offensive, that person's been a little bitch. Like, if you're not a part of that community at all, then you're like, well, you guys are the same community, yet, but you can't even agree amongst yourselves. Right? You see where I'm coming from there? So, you just have to be careful. Or in the gay community, there are certain words that can be used to describe a gay man that could be seen as a slur, right? And be offensive. But I've seen gay men say that to each other and be completely respectful. So then it's like, well, okay, well, which one is it? Because it can't be both. So therefore, it comes down to intent, doesn't it? It's the intent of the person saying the word. You know, so, yeah, exactly. The word queer. You could, depending on how you say it and who you say it to and what context you say it. Could be perfectly, could be a descriptor, could be perfectly normal, could be respectful, could be endearing, could be disrespectful. So surely, if we look at all that, every word comes down to intent. So yeah, if it's coming from a stranger and it's coming from with disrespectful or aggressive overtones, then obviously it's it is disrespectful and should be it should be like fuck you, prick, fight me. But if it's from a friend and it's playful, then it's I think that's what it comes down to. This I think we wrapped it up there. Yes, the R word. I didn't know that was that was a problem. Me and my friends used to describe everything and each other as the R word when we were younger, with no disrespectful intent. And it is also like a technical scientific term to describe certain thing, you know, procedures, and you know, you might, if you like, so you're doing like horticultural experiment, you'd be like, oh, this batch C of the plants, they are suffering, you know, of whatever it could, you know. So just have to be careful. Some people don't like it. Some people don't have a problem with it. Yeah, exactly. So it is a clinical term, Lee, isn't it? But yeah, you can definitely say it disrespectfully. Yeah, Liz, because you're on the spectrum like me, you know, you probably got people using that word against you just because you're a bit different, and you're like, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. They changed it, Root. Sorry, I did a bit of hydration there, didn't I, Jesh? Let me do it for you properly, buddy. Yo, Udon. Yeah, I mean, it depends who you ask, Udon. But yeah, I mean, it's not something I'll mention often just because I don't know how to draw attention to it, and it shouldn't be something that defines a person. And that's nothing on streamers who I've seen many streamers who are like, yeah, I'm neurodivergent, yeah, I'm on the autistic spectrum. That's almost like their selling point, which, you know, I don't begrudge them that. But you know, for me personally, I just feel it's not something that should define a person. So, you know, don't shy away from discussing it, but also doesn't, you know, don't need to lean into it. Yeah, each their own. Yeah, I couldn't agree with that more, Root. Indeed. Indeed. Wow, lovely. Lovely, Liz. Well, I'm glad your stepnan is, you're not interacting with them anymore. Yeah, I'll say it depends who you ask at Udon. I don't know how much you know about it, but there's different diagnostic criteria, and it's all open to interpretation, essentially. So depending on what criteria is used and who is doing your assessment, basically I was proclaimed borderline. Like, yay, but you're doing all right. No, it's a sliding scale, so they just have to have a cut-off point at some point. But if I went somewhere, if I lived somewhere else in the country, I could have gone there and they could have gone, oh, you're full-blown autism. Yeah, how have you survived up until this point, buddy? Or I could have gone another place in the country and they could have gone, bro, you're not autistic at all. Get out of our office. Why are you wasting our time? So that's just my interpretation of it. So, and there's a lot of people who are on the spectrum who haven't actually been diagnosed, but they don't need to because they know they are, because a diagnosis doesn't actually do anything. It's like, here you go, here's a label. You know, okay, what the fuck I'm gonna do this? I don't need this. It's not helping me. I mean, to have an official diagnosis, you do need to go to a professional, Udon. But I feel that if somebody is at the point where they are, you know, in my own time, I went out of my way to order in at my work. I worked in a library. I ordered in the what's it called? The Complete Guide to Asperger's Syndrome. Now, if you're hunting down books like that to do research, because you're trying to understand yourself, then there's like, yeah, it might be like a clue. If you look up the hallmarks of what that condition, some of the things it can encompass, and you're like, damn, that really sounds like me. it could be anyway. I've got close friends who will say they're on the spectrum who haven't been diagnosed. Some people maybe feel that the how dare you say that if you haven't actually got an official diagnosis, but it doesn't bother me, because from my own perspective, it's like, if you know, you know. So I don't, and nothing comes of it. Anyway, Maleggio, how you doing, bro? Yeah, exactly, Maleggio. Yeah, me and him are quite similar in that regard. It's that high functioning. It's like you're a bit weird. Your brain functions a bit differently. You're quite to the point. Don't make assumptions. You know, there's a lot of benefits to how you function, your brain functions. But you know, it's just different to the majority of people. So you kind of I guess that's part of the issue, isn't it? Most people feel like that. Most people in themselves are like, oh, I'm not like other people. Like on a fundamental, my brain functions differently level. But obviously, because you only know you only know what it's like to be yourself. You don't really know. I feel like if you're somebody who, I don't want to like make assumptions about what people do or don't do. But if you're like someone who's quite comfortable just being in society and you have like very similar interests to the norm and you like going out and interact with people, you know, and that's, you know, oh no, of course I like doing all that, that's fun, you know. You get social cues, you don't, you know, stuff like that. You probably not, but I don't know. It's kind of very misunderstood condition. Got some squeaky Karens. I've read that as Krakens. Yeah, 100% Maleggio. That's one thing. Typically, people on the spectrum will not be a fan of social interaction. Not necessarily like streaming. I think that helps a lot. Because all humans need social interaction, of course they do. But just if you're in like some kind of social situation where you're out and about, physically there, it's like a social gathering of some kind, and you're like, who do I talk to? What do I say? What is the etiquette? And generally, if you like being left on your own to do your own things, that can definitely lean into it. I've run out of yeah, like Liz on the spectrum. Liz will just sit there and just read books forever. If you just be like, if I just give Liz all the books ever, this is going to be like, yeah, done well. Thanks, Liz. I appreciate that. Most people are like, I don't want what books. I'm not going to sit here and just read forever. Liz was like, okay, that sounds pretty reasonable to me. Yeah, doesn't it, Ben? It really has. It really does help a lot. Exactly. Doc, that can be it can be misinterpreted that you're antisocial. It's like, no, not at all. Anyway, go away, Scotty. Get on to do some work. Scotty's gonna get fired anyway. Okay, I think we can press on. I've run out of H2O, but I thank you to you, Jesh, for your hydration. I'm fully hydrated. Right, I think we set the world to rights. Anyway, Persona 5. Right, okay. So what are we doing? We've got 12 days to make the best use of our time before we wrap up. So we've got so much to do, but we do have instant messages from Anne and Mishima, so let's see what they have to do for us. What they want us to do. No worries, Seven. You go take care of the bug guy. Religio. How old is even Ben at this point? I've lost track. He's our elder statesman, isn't he? Right, and what have we got? Be honest, I'm actually getting stronger. I've been working really hard, but I haven't noticed any change. Anyway, would you mind hearing me out again? Are you free today? Okay, close with Anne, thanks to the lovers persona, Ame no Uzume. So that's extra XP with Anne there. She wants to go do more training. I'll decide later. I want to see what Mishima's got for us. The flyer, the maid, Operation Maid Watch. Hey, about that flyer, we're doing it at night, right? I'm usually in Shibuya at those hours. Let me know when you're going to do it. You better not leave me behind, okay? I'll never forgive you if you do. I'll contact you again later tonight. Oh, we locked into doing that tonight? Okay. I feel then we should probably use the afternoon to go and hang out with Anne, and then we'll meet up with Mishima in the evening. I guess that's what we're doing now. Is there anything else I need to look at or do? We got a new book from the library. We've recently picked up a new DVD. I don't know if there's any benefit to doing anything else anywhere else, right? Unless I go and spend some money. I wonder, maybe there's like some new books, at the bookstore. Yeah, I've got lots of books I need to read in this list. Yeah, you like that. Some people, that's horrifying, Liz. Some people are like, I need to interact and see people and go out of the house. I'm like, dear?
Please, take your time.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, vague. A fashion magazine. Cool, yeah, we'll buy that for our... it's a magazine, but obviously we can read it, and it will benefit us somehow. Yeah, I guess we... Oh, that's what I needed to write down as well. Sorry, on my list. I need to write down our current persona we need to track down. So we need a Flower Ross that has Tarukaja. Okay, let me make a note of that. Cool. That's what we're trying to hunt down for our next assignment with Justine and Caroline. I don't think, unless I whip around the gift stores. How are we doing for money, in fact? Okay, we're not doing too bad for money. You don't think there's going to be new gifts to buy and stuff? Because oh, this guy. Oh, we need proficiency with this guy, don't we? I don't have time for him at the minute anyway. I think we're only supposed to go in the evening anyway, but oh, I can check the lottery while I'm here, in fact. Oh, it was the 27th. I got it right. Excellent. Yeah, I want to head down into the underground. It's not the walkway. I don't think it's the. Oh my god! I should just fast travel there, shouldn't I? Honestly. Oh, Anne's there anyway, and I'm gonna hang out with Anne anyway. So. Yeah, and Root, I feel that that's what it lends itself to. Anyone who's a bit spectrumy, or even if you're not on the autistic spectrum at all, but you're just... Let's do it. Just because like somebody's like maybe they're a bit of a loner, they're not, you know, their interests are video games, reading, other like nerdy, geeky stuff, and they're not like wanting to go out and interact with people. You know, it's all... Twitch helps everybody out who's like that in that regard, because you get that social interaction. but you define your own barrier. Like some people, you know, I'll sit down and have an in-depth face-to-face conversation with anyone, but I've met many people who don't want to do that. They don't want anybody to see their face. They don't want to be on cam, or they don't even want any pictures of themselves around, or they don't want to speak on voice. They don't, you know, they just want to type. And either way, wherever everybody's on that social interaction spectrum, Twitch, Discord, cool, you know, video gaming communities, it caters to that. You define your own. You can get the social interaction you desire within your own limits, and for that, if nothing else, Twitch is a beautiful thing, and we are all very lucky for having it, I feel. That's true, Malejo. Yeah, and we're all different, aren't we? My God, C-Star, you've no idea. I am energized when I am just left to my own devices. And I guess maybe Twitch streaming is the middle ground for me. So I can fully express myself, interact with you guys, and not be put in a situation I feel like I don't have control over. I guess that's part of it, and the expectations. If I go to like a house party, or what, you know, oh, come down the pub is, you know, come out, or, you know, on town. It's, you know, I will be physically drained of energy. I'm not working out. I'm not doing a workout or anything, but because I guess I don't know what it is. Is it my mind is working overtime unconsciously, and of course, obviously, you know, that will burn calories just as much as doing physical stuff. I guess it's kind of like that. But yeah, T-Star, I 100% understand what you mean, though. Yeah, you get it. And it's not like people don't want to do those things like that. Malejo, he was in a freaking rock band. He plays bass. He was like, and he's even said when he was on stage, he wasn't as brutal, because obviously you're playing in a band on a stage, you're doing a performance. A few things, because he's not the vocalist, he's not got the full attention of the audience, being to the side, being the bass player. Also, there's no interaction. He's not got people trying to talk at him, and he's not having to talk to people. He's there just rocking out, fully leaning into it. It's probably, and I think he said this, it's like there's certain feeling of liberation doing that. You know, I used to go to gigs, or I've been to like over 100 gigs in my lifetime. Many when I was almost the majority of them when I was much younger, from like age kind of like 15 to 20. Yeah, my late teens, I guess. I was going to like a couple every week. And while it certainly was a social environment, when you're at a gig, there's a band playing, they're very loud. You can't talk to anybody. Nobody can talk to you. You're just there enjoying the live music, and it's absorbing the experience. I don't know. What is it? There is definitely a thing that works differently in a person's brain. Because I don't want to say the normies. That might be some people here. But you know, the people who are very comfortable just talking to anybody, going out, socially interacting, and they're the opposite. They're like, they're so excited. They're like, can't wait to go out tonight, see loads of people, go down the pub, watch the football, do this, do that, go to this club, go run around, alcohol. Yeah, and it's like a nightmare to me. It's like, just leave me alone. I'm not. Yeah, it's overwhelming, Root. All the noise. You're surrounded by noise and just other energy that's kind of interfering with your own energy. Yeah, Malejo, you were the stimuli. You were not being assaulted by it. You were in control of it. Yeah. I've never thought of it like that, Sea Star. Some people give energy, some people take energy. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it depends who you're hanging out with. If you're hanging out with your friends, if I was hanging out with you guys in real life, some of you might be like, oh, I don't know if I want to meet Iz and all these other randos in this community in real life, but I'd be exactly the same with all of you here as I am in real life as I am here. Maybe it'd be weird and awkward for you, but like if you were like, you know, I could hang out with Sea Star or Af or Root or Seven or anybody else, and it'd just be like exactly as it is now. It'd just be one-on-one. But if they were like, okay, now come and meet all my real life friends and family, I'd be like, okay. Are you really gonna do this to me? You see the difference? You see the difference because you've already built the rapport, I guess. Building the rapport in real life can be tricky. That's, you know, again, Twitch streaming for the win. Yeah, and people who don't feel like that, Liz, they don't understand it. They just actually can't understand it. Yeah, I'll get it, Af. They do. I'd give you energy, Af. No doubt about that. Yeah, that's the problem, Sea Star, isn't it? Those people are fully and completely do not understand how you feel. They're like, oh, Sea Star and her boyfriend are stepping outside. Well, they're not talking. You know, it's like, well, how about you try and engage them, you know, and check up on them, make sure they're all right, not make assumptions about anything. Oh, damn. Wait, don't know. Oh, okay, I've already got these. And recovery oil is just a consumable. Okay. I was like, hang on, have I not already got these gifts here? I had the gifts already.
Take your time.
You should buy multiples. Okay. One of each should be enough. I don't think there's going to be any new ones, actually. Let's not talk to the flower people, because they'll be like, oh, you come to work?
In.
I don't know. Oh, shit. Silver bangle. Slim bangle with a simple and chic design. Can be worn by men. Can be worn by anybody. Don't, you know. don't need you to tell me if I can wear it or not. If I want to wear it, I'll wear it. You're going to stop me. 78 grand, though. I don't know if I should drop that kind of money on that right away. I bet it's going to be real good for someone later on, but...
Welcome.
Okay, cool. I've already got all of those. Okay, so there was really nothing new, is there? Well, we've done the rest of the stores. Let's once we do the others. Okay, yeah, the wrist weights. I already gave those to Ryuji, and I've got the sports sunglasses for him later. I don't think I need to double up really, because I've already kind of used it. I don't know if anyone else would necessarily benefit from it. Anyway, enough jibber jabber. Let's I'm in an hour, and let's hang out with Anne again. Is she going to want us to, like, disrespect her to strengthen her heart? Okay. Oh my god, yeah, Root, I grew up with that, Root. All my friends growing up, and even within the, like, my stoner buddies, who are very happy there, will just, like, soak up and just, order takeout and just kind of, order food delivery and just, and just like watch movies or watch whatever and just play some video games, and it's perfect for me. But those people still didn't, even though that was their preferred socialization, they still didn't have the thing. They didn't understand me and why. They're like, okay, for a change, actually tonight we're going to go out and do this thing. Are you coming along, Giz? I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. To the point where I think eventually, I think most of them understood me, even if they don't understand why I was like I am. Does that make sense? But I think some of them probably just got kind of annoyed and offended eventually. They're like, oh yeah, screw it, he's got no interest in us really. And it's like, that's not true. I'm just not like you. I'm sorry, I don't have the words to explain. Anyway, you go get that book done, Liz. Nah. Yeah, C-Star, it seems to be the gist, doesn't it? Eternal jibber jabber. Really, and that's the thing. I'll tell you this. I mentioned it a minute ago. What's the guy's name? I can't remember. I should look it up. Interesting read. If you are on the spectrum, or you want to know more about it, or you want to give it to somebody to know. Was an Atkins? Oh, it's, let me just pull this up just so I know what I'm referring to here. I think it's Complete Guide to Asperger's Syndrome. Tony Attwood. There we go. Yes, there we go. That's the book I read. Oh, it's a free... Oh, with an Audible trial. Jog on. Yeah, Dr. Tony Attwood. Complete Guide to Asperger's Syndrome. The way... I highly recommend that to anybody. The way he breaks down the book, though, is he kind of looks for markers of what could be, like, specific things that somebody on the spectrum may have to deal with. But obviously he points out that anybody on the spectrum is... Literally, that's why it's called a spectrum, is completely different. There could be a thing that Liz has to deal with that doesn't affect me at all. There could be a thing I could have an issue that Liz is like, oh, that's not a problem for me, is. I think it gives about 45 different kind of like factors that could be a thing. And when I read that, just to give you an example, about half of them fit me like a T. And I was like, that is literally me. Anybody who read that will go, oh yeah, that is exactly like that. The other half, not like me at all. Complete opposite. I was like, hey, that's not like me at all. So that, you know, that's how it is. I guess that leads to the complications of trying to understand it and be understood. It's difficult though. But yeah, I think you guys get it. And if you're there, I get it as well. I'll see you. I understand you. There's no gifts for men, Root, in the non-royal. Oh, I want to give you. Okay, that's I'm gonna give you homie a gift. That's terrible. Yeah. Totally, Liz. Yeah, so there's probably a lot of things we're very similar on, and I'm sure there's a few things that are a difference to us. For example, I don't mind crowds necessarily, if they're kind of like chilling. Big crowd of people at a gig, or if I've even been to the Reading Festival a couple of times, there's like hundreds of thousands of people there. Doesn't bother me so much, Liz, because I feel like none of those people are like paying attention to me, so I can just be like almost like a ghost in the crowd. Like when I went up to London a couple of years ago, like rush hour, what station did I go to? Was it to Waterloo? I don't know, it might not be in Waterloo. One of the main train stations in London, which obviously connects to just walking out, getting out of the train, all the people around, thousands of people hurrying every which direction, and I don't know exactly where I'm going. It's like, ugh, drained me. My God. Yeah, if people touch you as they moving by you, that's not nice, Root. It's like personal space, yo. Oh, bless. Well, yeah. Shout out to your roommate then, Root. That's nice. That's nice, taking that consideration. Yeah, so you just got a bit... You just don't want to... people getting up behind you. Yeah, stuff like that. Unless they're like actually touching you. That stuff like that, that doesn't particularly bother me. But I can understand that it can be... it can definitely bother you. Yeah, fair enough, Liz. That's another difference. A couple of weeks ago, obviously, I went out for an evening meal at my parents' wedding. After the wedding, amazing all-you-can-eat Chinese restaurant. It was so good. The food was good. But as I think we got there at 6, but like about 7, half 7, the restaurant is packed. Because obviously everybody at every table is talking, and obviously to be heard, their voice increases, and obviously everybody in the restaurant is doing that. It's you know, it's a loud environment. You have to, like, you know, strain to hear what the person across the table from you is saying to you. That would probably be hell for you, Liz. While not like, hey, I love this vibe, it doesn't actually really bother me. I can be in that environment and it's like, doesn't really get to me. So it's just a few of the differences. Yeah, being out and about shopping, there's people getting too close to people. I'll get that, Liz. Yeah. Just don't surprise you from behind, route. Because then you'd be like, ah, and then Raven would be like, oi, and I'd be like, look, Raven, I'm not trying to fight you. No, of course. I mean, either way, route. No, I got you in there. Yeah. Anyway, yes, Anne, how you doing, Anne? I guess now we wait. The suspense is seriously killing me. Strengthening my heart is turning out to be harder than I thought. Do you think we can maybe talk some more about it? Yes, we can become closer because of our persona we currently have. I feel like my bond with Anne will grow stronger soon, no doubt. So, do you think? Will you spend some time with Lady Anne? Yeah, of course. Let's hang out with her.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, let's head back to Inokashira Park. We can talk there. And of course, in a couple of weeks, we have to go there to do tidy up, don't we? Pick up all the litter. It looks pretty unlittered to me. Yeah, C-Star, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what? I'm not against people who say, like, oh, your mind's in the gutter. They think, like, sexual things are, like, somehow dark or like a bad thing to think and feel. I do feel that in 2022 we're like we're furthest away from that as we have been, that kind of puritanical attitude. Not that anybody here has that, or we joke about, you know, might joke about that, but I'd like to, and I guess maybe in some ways the pendulum swings like the other way before it swings back. So maybe there's like some like masters of ludery out there who are like going off the deep end, and that's also fine. But it'd be nice if we have a future, where it's like maybe 10, 20 years in the future, where everyone can kind of just be perfectly comfortable with that. You know, sexuality, sexual desire, just be something to not obsess over and be like affecting your behavior, but also not the opposite, where it's like, oh, that's like your mind's in the gutter, that's a bad thing, you shouldn't be thinking about that or doing that. We're gonna get there though. But yeah, I totally get what you say, both of you saying there. Yeah, I don't like to be randomly touched. Like, if I met any of you in real life, I would definitely want to give you a hug. But like, one good example for me, with my girlfriends, I never liked holding their hand, and it wasn't like oh, I don't want people out and about to see me holding this girl's hand. I don't give a shit about that. I don't care what, but I'm just like, I don't want somebody's hand in my hand. Does that make sense? I like my hands being like free and like air getting to them. I don't want, I want to sit here like this, right? It's like I don't need to be feeling that. Like I'm my first girlfriend in particular would be like, ow, no, you don't want to hold my hand. And it's like, no, get over it, bitch. No. I wasn't mean to her, but it's like, you know, come on, do you understand me? No, you don't. Oh, I've got to hold your hand. Also, like, if you sharing a bed with someone and they're like, yo, we're going to sleep, hug me, and it's like, am I hugging you or am I trying to go to sleep? Because to me, they're two different things. Okay, if I'm trying to go to sleep, I want to be nothing touching me, and I just want to lay there with my eyes closed, still, and not be like having somebody's skin pressed on my skin and their hair like in my face, and you know, right, makes sense to me. Scotty, you gonna unconsently hold my hand? Okay, I suppose I'll make an exception for you, Scotty. Mirage, how you doing, Mirage? Are you well? Yeah, I hope that all makes sense. Yeah, how are we fighting off the ninjas if you're not holding hands, Af? Or you mean if you're not prepared? Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be all tangled up in somebody's embrace, sweaty, sleepy, hairy lover's embrace. If you gotta jump out of bed in the middle of the night to, you know, fight off enemies or whatever. Yeah, Mon, do you agree? Yeah, it's just distracting. It's just distracting to me. It's like, if we're trying to, nothing wrong with hugging, but hugging and sleeping are two different activities that, to me, are mutually exclusive. Okay, that's what I'm saying. But you just waking up, are you, Mirage? Mirage, have you done your final stream of the year? You've taken a bit of time to rest up and enjoy the sea. I know you said you're not massively into Christmas, Mirage, but you know, other people are, so you know, enjoy it for them. That's what I do. But yeah, is that right? Oh, it's tomorrow night. Okay, I'd seen you say it was you taking a little bit of time. But excellent. How you doing, buddy? Are you well? Aside from just waking up. Yeah, Mon. It's like, okay, you're trying to be nice. You're not trying to say I don't want to hug you. I'm just saying if we're sleeping now, let's just sleep, right? I don't know. Not drowning in sweat. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. I don't know. I guess I'm fairly particular about trying to sleep. Oh, if you're holding hands. Yeah, because if you're fighting off ninjas, you definitely you need both. You got to do your jutsu, haven't you? You need both your hands free for that. Yeah, good on you, Mirage. Yeah, there you go. And Lee, I think you're not the only one, Lee. I think Af is probably like, yo, yeah, sleep. That's ain't no sleep happening here, son. You're getting put to the test, boy. I'm like, oh. So I'm maybe it's not just Af and Lee. Maybe there's others here, but and I'll take the compliment greatly and thankfully. But you know, I guess how to put this. The body of the vehicle's still there, but the engine's, the engine's not brand new. Okay, so it can. Yeah, all this thirsty pink wetness. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, Roo. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. We're all different. All these things that affect us in ways that most people don't understand, but we can find some correlation between ourselves. But even if we come across a particular issue that affects one of us but doesn't affect another one of us at all, we understand the feeling and why that is important to that person. So we can do that. You reckon Barry gives good cuddles? As cuddles go, Barry would be perfect. That's what the main issue. If I'm got my girlfriend there, lying on my arm, because you don't need you need to get the arms round for a cuddle, right? That means I've got like a dead weight on my arm. I'm like, well, this is not good for my circulation, is it? How can I sleep without your weight pressing into my arm bone? Do be serious. Yeah, have a cuddle for a minute, Liz, and then you're like, now we're gonna go sleep. But you know, I don't know. Lee, perfect run on your the analogy I was using there, buddy. I appreciate you greatly. Oh, well, Barry wiggles a lot, does he? Oh my God, a wandering tail. Yeah, you think he's still, but his tail's all over the place. Anyway, so I missed something that Anne said there a minute ago. We'll catch up. Tokyo, so strange, is it, Anne? I do apologise. I missed you that sentence. We had things to discuss. There's tons of people and tons of stores. Yeah, there's still duck-filled parks here too. It has everything, but it feels like I can't understand any of it. It's honestly kind of scary. Yeah, we can all relate to that. Yeah. I mean, I get what she's saying. I'm not want to like tell her that you be strong. And I definitely follow. Yeah, I'll see. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah. All right, you only just moved here, Izzy. Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, she got it. When I first got here, I had a super tough time adjusting. It's so crowded, and everyone walks really fast, almost like they're angry or something. Yeah, this is ties into what we're talking about. We were, most of us here would be like, ugh. I'm sure Tokyo is an amazing place to visit. Hundreds or thousands of people around you, rushing around. Ugh. Even at school, I was only ever the foreigner. Nobody really knew me. They just spread rumours. Ugh. I thought maybe my looks were the problem. I even considered dyeing my hair black to match everyone else's. But that was when Shio talked to me. The first thing she said was, Takamaki-san, your paintings suck. What? It's kind of mean, or maybe she wasn't meaning to be mean. Because you could use that as an icebreaker. If right? Now I'm like, oh my God, what's going on there, buddy? What are you doing there? It's not hilarious though. Was she right? Or did your painting suck? She most definitely was not. I don't think they sucked, at least. I ended up getting a D in art though. I wonder why. I mean, you did better than I did, Anne. Let's put it that way. Still, that was the first time someone here talked to me without mentioning my looks. We sort of just grew closer after that, and she has been my best friend ever since. That's not why we're here, though. There's something else I need to talk to you about.
Hey.
Do you remember what I told you the last time we came here? About that female thief in the anime I used to watch? Well, I thought of something. Tell me. It's gonna knock your socks off. You know how the villains in those shows are always going on about world domination? Well, even though they get beaten by the heroes every time, they never give up. That means they must have really solid hearts. And that's why I'm going to try and learn from them. Okay. How exactly? How's that working? I see what she's saying. She is correct. But Anna, are you going to plan to? If you're planning to take over the world and be the ruler of the world, that could be yeah, that could be a problem. Parrots. Yeah, we're going to poison Gotham's water supply. Yeah, I mean, and if there's any villain in an anime or comic book that you were just gonna, you know, who's never gonna quit, who's never gonna give up, it's the Joker, isn't it? The Joker almost likes being thwarted, just so he can have another go at it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, It's like, oh, where's Batman? Batman's late. Isn't he going to come and stop me? Right, the Joker's thinking about the next scheme before he's even finished his current one. But yeah, how you doing, Parrot? Thank you yesterday for sending us over to Cat. Coffee Cat. She's cool. Is it pronounced coffee? Is it Kofi? I'm just. It probably is coffee, but it's just my colloquial accent is "Oi, Coffee Cat." Makes it sound a bit harsher of sound. It's pronounced coffee. Excellent. Excellent. Cool. Thank you, Barry. Yeah, she's lovely. She's lovely. Thank you for drawing my attention to her. I shall keep an eye out for in the future. But how are you doing today, Parrot? Are you well, buddy? I'm trying to think, Rue. I don't necessarily think that, but I know that. I think is it the Killing Joke. I don't know. I've definitely read Batman comic books where it's very much alluded to the fact that they play up the Joker Batman relationship where they are kind of almost like two sides of the same coin. They like need each other, and they are both aware of that fact. I mean, you could definitely make a decent argument for the fact that Batman doesn't need the Joker. In fact, Batman's got enough on his plate that if the Joker didn't exist, you know, he's got other baddies to chase after and deal with, hasn't he? But you can, you know, I see where they're coming from. He's his greatest enemy, isn't he? And from the Joker's perspective, he does, depending on which portrayal of Batman you look at, but definitely in the official comics, there's an idea that they are intrinsically linked, and I like the idea of it. What's there? Yeah, Dark Knight Returns. Yeah, go check it. That was Frank Miller, right? Is it Frank Miller? Parrot, you correct me. But yeah, this I like the idea of the exploration of that. Yeah, you could definitely say the Riddler, even more so than Joker, is he views Batman as his like intellectual nemesis, and he wants that intellectual jousting. He wants that challenge, whereas on some level Joker wants to upend and destroy the system, but he likes he almost doesn't want to succeed. Like if the Joker destroyed the world, destroyed the entire system, and was ultimately victorious, he would be bored within the first hour. He'd be like, oh, I've done it. Oh, for fuck's sake, Batman, why couldn't you have stopped me? Right? So yeah, in that regard, and yeah, I do like the Riddler a lot, and he's very underrated, I feel, as a Batman villain. Yeah, Parrot. Yeah, I think I have it. Yeah, it is. It's a kind of like a different. Yeah, there's a sequel as well, isn't there? I've got one of them, I believe. I don't know if I've got them both. But yeah, that's the way that's the thing. In Batman canon, in DC Comics canon, Batman is supposed to be of a genius level intellect, and also the world's greatest criminologist. So obviously, if within that context, it makes sense. But obviously, you know, not every portrayal of Batman has kind of fully put that ideal across. And obviously, if you're not a fan of Batman, that's perfectly acceptable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and exactly, Roo. He probably got an excellent education, and then obviously when he was a young man, he spent, I think he spent like 10 years traveling the world, educating himself, and then obviously learning all of his martial arts and stuff. I think that's the general gist. But that's, you know, that's canon for the DC universe of comics, and if people are not into it, you know, that's fair enough. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, getting detracted here. Okay, we've just had a massive discussion about the relationship between heroes and villains in comic books, and yeah, I think you've got a good idea. You know, if you need perseverance, inspiration, who better to go to and take inspiration from than the Joker? So it's a good idea, Anne. You do that, right? So I've decided.
Yes.
I'm going to star in action movies. Oh, you just decided that? Is that definitely happening? is that guaranteed to happen, Anne? Okay. Well, good on her for, like, she wants to do that. She obviously is a part-time model, so she's got like a toe in that industry anyway, but it's not easily done, especially with just just a kid at school. But that's not going to work. You haven't learned anything. Good luck with that. Okay, that sounds all these sounds quite negative, don't they? Am I still supposed to be telling her to to behave? I don't know. No problem at all, Athaline. I'll say that I'm not nowadays not massively into a lot of like DC and Marvel stuff, but growing up, definitely Batman was my favorite, and I think I mentioned recently why that was the case. He is Alfred in the DC comic books is also, if he's not on par with Batman, but he is himself very strong-willed, very capable, and also very intelligent. Yeah, Mirage is. Yeah, saying good luck with that sounds very disparaging, dismissive, but I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know. I'm going to tell her she hasn't learned anything. I don't really like any of these responses. I guess I'll say it's not going to work, Anne. So good luck with that. That's not actually us wishing her luck, is it? That's been like, yeah. All right, love. Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't know about that, Raj. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's the thing. You're on par with Superman then, so it's still kind of impressive, Parrot. Because then you still, you know, so, oi, I've heard you're the best Kryptonian round here. I'm the new kid on the block. Guess I'll tell her it's not going to work. I'm just trying to be realistic. What? But they might cast me as a villain. All right, I'm making this my ultimate goal for the future. You know, I've never really thought much about what I want to do in life, but now I have an objective. And that only happened because of talking to you, Izzy. Thanks. Okay, she wants to be a movie star. Heightened sense of motivation from Anne. Perfect. Give me that XP. Rank up. Rank 4. Sexy technique. Chance to grab the enemy's attention and cancel their action. Oh, is that passive?
All right.
Either way, I guess that's pretty good. Well, if I want to be in action movies, I'll need to work on my actions. I wonder how many sit-ups I'll have to do. Well, you're fairly athletic anyway, Anne, and all this fighting in the metaverse, I don't think you need to, you know, go out. Well, I suppose, you know, it doesn't hurt to stay on top of your machine, does it, so to speak? Yeah, there you go. Wait, Ryuji said he knows a good gym. I should ask him for advice. Yeah, he's down workout guy. I need to tell Shio that I have a new goal. She'll definitely be happy to hear that.
Come on, let's head home.
Let's jog to the station. There you go. Getting started already. Hi, it's me. You good to talk right now? We've just been talking for like 5 hours. So I like to think I'm pretty athletic. Like, I don't hate exercise or anything, but I'm exhausted just from running to the station earlier. Maybe I've got to train my body along with my heart. Do you do anything to train your body? I carry Morgana in my bag. Not really. I train every day. Now, we don't actually train... Well, in terms of the activities we choose to do in the game, we don't train every day, but that's what I would do. And I guess maybe it does kind of. I don't think that's a lie. Let's not make light of it. Let's say we do. I don't know. I hope Lee's got it all planned out, folks. He's an imaginative young man. Yeah, it's am I right in understanding that the Kryptonians, Superman or any other Kryptonian who was on planet Earth, they're actually powered up. All their superpower comes from being near a yellow sun, a yellow star. On Krypton, they were by a red star, if I understand correctly, and therefore Kryptonians on Krypton don't have special powers. It's only when they get in close proximity to a yellow sun that they get powered up. I don't know if that's correct. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen the old Superman movies, and there's I believe there is an Elseworlds Superman comic. So if anyone doesn't know what the Elseworlds are, they are kind of what if interpretations of or even fantasy version interpretations of old DC like comic heroes and stuff. I've got some of the Batman ones, and one called Red Sun literally was about what if Kal-El, when he crash landed on Earth, didn't crash land in the United States and get found by the Kents and raised to be Clark Kent. He was actually crash landed in Soviet Russia, and he was, basically it's a story about Superman is strong arm of the Soviet Empire, communism, and he he was raised to dominate and take over the world. Interesting concept, because if you were raised like that, that's what you're gonna do. That's what your ideals are instilled in you. It used to be called imaginary stories. That's interesting, Parrot, as though this is an imaginary story about Superman as opposed to the real story of Superman. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, there's loads of spin-offs. There's like one, my favorite Batman one is it's like a whole trilogy, is what if Count Dracula was real? We bring him into the DC universe. Batman has to fight Count Dracula. It sounds ridiculous, but in the first of the trilogy, he defeats Dracula, but dun dun dun, Batman gets turned into a vampire himself. Which I believe. Sorry, spoiler alert. It's not too spoilery. None of you are probably gonna track down these comics, and if you do, it will still be satisfying. The second book of the trilogy, he I believe he locks himself away, puts himself in a, like, I don't know if he gets staked through the heart. He gets Alfred to tuck him away in the basement and be like, no, I can't, I'm a vampire now, I can't be allowed out in the world. And I don't know exactly what happens, but basically all the criminals of Gotham City run rampant without Batman, and it's like dystopian chaos. And I believe for the I can't remember the massive content of the second book, but in the third book, basically Batman has to come back because he's needed, even though he's a vampire, and he goes straight rampage carnage. Imagine like superpowered vampire plus Batman and his skill set, and he just murders all the all the bad guys. It's brutal and very cool. But yeah, there's various other ones. It's like Batman. What would Batman be like if he was a character in the like 1930s? No, it's 20s, 30s. No, it must be, yeah, probably 20s. I think there's another one. Oh, there's all sorts of them. Harris probably familiar with them. Yeah. Not a dream, not an imaginary story. Interesting. That's very cool. Yeah, it's I'm not probably selling it very well. It's very cool. It's very cool if you like dark comic books. Anyway, sorry, getting distracted here, but so be it. I'm here for you guys, whatever you want to discuss. Oh wow, that's pretty cool, Mirage. In fact, it's very cool. Who doesn't like Batman Returns? Some people don't. It's pretty damn good, I feel. Yeah, I didn't really have comic books as a little kid, but I got, when I started working at the library when I was 15, they had like graphic novels, and I was suddenly like, oh wow, comic books, hell yeah. I would have loved comic books as a kid, just it wasn't a thing that was really knocking around. So I just like devoured all of them, and for better or worse, I love DC and Marvel. And obviously in more recent years, you can definitely make an argument that Marvel kills it in terms of the movie industry and such, and making money and such. But I would say overall, the Marvel comics that I read generally had much better artwork, as all things being equal, general rule. But I found that I was far more drawn to the DC comics just because I kind of like the characters and the storylines more, generally. I don't know, some of you probably know the author Alan Moore. I think he wrote far more for DC. I don't know if he wrote any comics for Marvel at all, but there'd be like a lot of deep philosophical and like weird quirky twists and like thinking outside the box in some of the storylines and stuff. And particularly with Batman being my favorite, there was a lot of like a lot of the ongoing storylines of the 90s. It was like quite dark and gritty, and it was like a big long running saga thing with bringing in various characters and stuff. And I don't know, maybe I was reading the wrong Marvel comics, but it felt overall that maybe there's a bit, that dark grittiness was not really present in Marvel. But as I say, overall, probably better artwork. But yeah, I loved them all. Is that your feeling, Ben? Better heroes for Marvel, better villains for DC. Interesting. If we stacked them all up, I might even agree with you on that, Ben. Yeah. Batman Beyond, was that the futuristic Batman? I don't remember. Oh, that sounds vaguely familiar, Raj. Marvel trading cards. Yeah, yeah, Parrot. Yeah, I don't remember, but Alan Moore's just a fascinating individual anyway. And some of his stories I read, I might not even be interested in the characters or such, but I'm like, oh damn, this guy, he thinks stuff. He's not, you know, he's like playing with the medium, like, oh, what wildness can I'm trying to think of a good example. I can't, but he definitely anything I read by him is what's that Papa John's reference there, Mark? Yeah. I've seen some of that. I think I even have like maybe a random comic book of it, and yeah, there was like an actual animated TV show, wasn't it? Yeah. It's like anyone who's not familiar, it's pretty cool. And if you like the animated series, it's kind of technically, I guess, a follow-on from that. It's set in the future. Bruce Wayne is still alive, but he's like, as Rude says, he's a crotchety old man, and he can't be Batman anymore. And he's not even looking for a protege, but he meets this kid Terry, and they kind of like, you know, have an interesting relationship, and he becomes the new Batman. And it's cool. It's cool because it's like I say, slightly futuristic, even darker Gotham. And Terry has some like extra, you know, gadgets and stuff even beyond what Batman usually has. Yeah, and it had an overall good vibe, Root, from what I remember. You're on your lunch break, are you, Scotty? Welcome in, buddy. Are they? I'm not too familiar with Injustice, Mark, but yeah, comic books generally are better than the other mediums they're put into, in my experience. Anyway, I want to tell Anne we train every day, even though it's not strictly true. Maybe we do some kind of training. If we could take the view that we're very loosely describing what training means. Like, okay, I might not be doing pull-ups every day or going for a run every day, but we're constantly making the best use of our time to improve ourselves. That's all training is, really, comes down to it. So you better start as well, Anne. So that's pretty much your lifestyle. You don't like do squats in class or anything, right? No. That wasn't the perfect answer there. I wonder if the perfect answer was cracking the joke about Morgana. Oh, my thighs are hurting just thinking about it. Okay, first I need to research what kind of training is best for me. For now, I'll just do some curls with a water bowl. I already drank it halfway, but better than nothing, right? We'll see you later. Yeah, Anne, you know, making light of it, but yeah, something is better than nothing, definitely. Okay, here we go, finally.
Ah, you're back.
Yes, Dad Giro. Hey, you didn't forget, did you? You know about that flyer? We need to look into the truth behind that housekeeping service. I'm over at Central Street right now, so come talk to me if you're interested.
Looks like Mishima's waiting for us in Shibuya. Do you think we should go see him?
I think we should, because this is obviously introducing a new mechanic or a new thing to level up. Hey, got some hydration and stretches up here from Bark. Let's get on this. I'm gonna need to head out if I need a hydration here, Bark. So I'll do a stretch, then I'm kind of at the halfway point. I'll go make coffee and refill my water bottle, and I'll do the hydration when we get back. Oh. Okay, Parrot. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, Buck. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oof. Oh, bloody hell. Damn. Cheers, Bark. I needed that, bud. I didn't even notice. Ben, I'm so sorry I missed that, Ben. It's flying by. Yeah, you know the Gaming Avengers there? That's Ben. Ben is the leader of the Gaming Avengers. As you can see, tell from the name, they're a fan of Marvel, as we were talking about it. But more importantly than all of that is the fact that, you know, it's not a surprise or an exception. It should be understood that the Gaming Avengers, with their leader Ben, are over 9,000. So thank you. Oh, did you not like that? Sorry, Buck. Oh, Buck. So let me just get Ben's flex sorted out here. I will run away for a couple of minutes. I know we've not made too much headway in the game today, guys. But you keep me chatting. We have important things to discuss. That's how it's gonna, that's how it goes, isn't it? So let me just get Ben's flex up over your sword. Wait, I'm not in a rush. Are you guys in a rush? I'm not in a rush. So it's fine, isn't it? We've still got 3.5 hours, so we're going to get some progress done. Right, let me see where you are, Ben. Your representation of the team. Damn, that's 24th flex there from Ben. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, Mirage, yesterday we completed Madarame's palace, and we've got like a week and a half before the deadline. Presumably, he's going to, reveal his change of heart. And obviously we just had Yusuke kind of like officially join the team. But yeah, I like the flow of this game so much, with the balance between the combat and the palaces. And then you've got your social time where you've got to make the most of your time. You got to work on your social stats. You got to sort your items out and do this and hang out with your buddies and all the rest of it. I'm loving it so much. Ah, you just got there, Mirage. Excellent. Is it your first playthrough? Do watch out for spoilers, Mirage, if it is. Okay, all right, there we go. Answer my question. I was like, oh, in a minute. I'm not spoiling it for Mirage, am I? There we go. Cool. So are you doing New Game Plus? You just started a brand new game. The 5th playthrough. All right. Okay. Mirage is like, I know everything about this game. It is. Catch up, buddy. Anyway, guys, I'll be as quick as I can. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, in fact, I'm just gonna leave that screen there because you've got I'm not even put you on the Be Right Back screen because you get I don't have my capture card set up on the Be Right Back screen. I'm just gonna leave you this music as it's the best music. I'll be right back. Unless, some of you might get slapped with ads. I do apologize for that. I'll be as quick as I can. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, kids. Apologise. Yeah, it's the music in this game is... Right, here we go. This is Bark's proper hydration. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bark. Keeping me alive. I appreciate it, my friend. Right, yeah, Red Mage, you get on that strength +1 lurk. Right, okay, so this little activity mechanic. So it's Ryuji told us about it. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? He's like, oh, this is a maid service where, okay, and you're like, okay, housekeeping service, okay. If you can afford it and you don't, maybe you don't have too much time, or you're just lazy, you know, fair enough. But it's specifically attractive young ladies, I think is the idea. So it's like almost like the housekeeping is secondary to the fact that they are there, attractive young lady in them. It's a little creepy. It's not obviously going to be brutally creepy, but it's a, you know, it's not Kamishida creepy, but it's a, it's like, oh, why are we doing this? What's going on there? But Ryuji and Mishima are like, yo, we got to look into this. And it's like, okay. If this were real, if this game was real, yeah, I'd be like, well, I've got better things to do with my time. I've got books to read. I've got DVDs to watch. I've got pull-ups to do. All right. This is what I actually need to be doing. But clearly, this is an actual separate activity mechanic in the game. So it's going to be best for us to go and explore it. And obviously, I'm curious about what the bloody hell it is anyway. So, so yeah, the sooner we go and meet Mishima, the sooner we can get this underway. Again, I'm like, oh, this time is being wasted. There's other things I need to do. It's not, no time is wasted, but we need to go check it out. So let's go. KK, I'll be waiting. But don't flake out on me, okay? Please. I need to see these cute maids, and I can't do it alone. It's okay. I'll hold your hand, buddy. I'll hold your hand while I'm doing it. There he is. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. I'll keep pressing. Anytime we come back to Persona, I'm trying to press the controls in from Elden Ring, and then when we go back to Elden Ring, I'm trying to press the controls from Persona. I don't know. Anyway, Mishima, what's the plan? Do you remember that group a while back who were claiming to hack websites in the name of justice? No. I had pretty high hopes for them, but they turned out to be posers. The Phantom Thieves are true heroes, though. I want to help out however I can. But right now, we have Operation Maid Watch, which is, ooh, actually more important. So we're executing Operation Maid Watch tonight for sure, right? Let's talk about requests. Oh, this is the side missions. Has he got any new ones? Do you remember that horrible person I texted you about? You're gonna change the heart, right? Yeah, okay, so he doesn't have a new one. Okay. So you'll probably tell us about it anyway. So let's go do it. Let's do it. Sweet, I've been waiting for this. I mean, it's for science. It's for science, Joker. McNizzy-kun. It's not for anything else. I'm just here purely for science. Whatever, Machine. It's fine. I'll get it, buddy. Wait, you've already changed out your uniform. I guess that's a pretty good idea. We're meeting over at Sakamoto's place, right? Let's stop by mine beforehand so I can change too. Okay, let's do that. So we're really gonna do this, huh? You think it'll be okay? Sorry, I shouldn't pick on Machima like that. We've already committed to it. Operation Maid Watch, bro. Yeah, Operation Maid Watch. If it turns out to be sketchy, we can just bail. The apartment's vacant, so it's not like we'll be messing with anyone's home. About if he's a genius. I don't want to poke fun at him, like, yeah. Should we just... It's better that everyone has a good vibes going into this weird situation. On how this is going to pan out, I don't know exactly, but... You're a genius, Ryuji. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know I'm a genius. Thanks for noticing. I already know, though. To think Sakamoto has a brain. But if that's the case, then, yep. Yeah. Okay, give him a call. Yeah, I'll do it. I don't care. Ryuji's obviously wants us to do it, and Mishima is he'll just probably cock it up, wouldn't he? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll call him. I don't care. We need some housekeeping in an empty apartment. Thank you for calling. This is Victoria's Housekeeping. They answered. Really?
Hey.
Shh. I take it you're interested in our services then? The services? Calm down, Mishima. Is there anyone in particular you'd like to request? Anyone we want to request? What should we do, Izzy? Send anyone, no preference. It's the same option. I'll say no preference. That's fun. I trust very well. Yeah, so you can actually request individuals. Okay. Again, it's not, if it's actual housekeeping, it shouldn't make a difference, should it? Let's see here. We have a maid available in 20 minutes. May I ask for your address? Yes.
Whoa.
Shit, this is really happening. I hope you're paying for this, Ryuji. It's not coming out of the Phantom Feast funds, is it? A maid's services. Hey, what should we have her do? I was thinking we start with some cooking. Oh, at least he's being very innocuous with it. Slogan, how you doing there, Slogan? Are you well? Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, 15-year-old boys are just, yeah, it's, my God. I was worse even when I was younger. That's the stories for another day. Do remind me. Of course, I wouldn't mind some of the other services either. What, like clean the floor? Like what machine? What services are you expecting? Should we hold a strategy meeting to discuss? They said 20 minutes, right? I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh.
It's almost time. You were in there for a while. Are you okay? Hey, did you wash your hands? What? Who? Me? You're really nervous. Are high school students even allowed to use this type of service? I have no idea either slogan, so we can find out together. Yeah, they've never imagined a boob. Right, I mean, Mishima's probably thought about it a bit. Bless them. Huh?
What?
What do you mean, her? You should have researched it. What if they find out who we are?
Wait.
How should I know? And why would how old you are matter when it comes to housekeeping? We would have been screwed if your number had shown up on their caller ID. Too late for that. Good evening, I'm from the housekeeping service.
Huh?
What? Already? She's 5 minutes early. Which, I mean, if you have an appointment, if you have an appointment, you should turn up 5 minutes early. If someone is coming to your place for an appointment, they should turn up 5 minutes early. You can't be turning up late. You got to be 5 minutes early. He's acting all freaked out. Well, I don't know, C-Star. This is a thing. We're going to find out. It's not going to be anything too CD, obviously, because, you know, this is a video game for, you know, adults, I guess, but it's not, you know, this is not like a hentai game, right? What do we do? I'm not mentally prepared. Oh, the door's unlocked. May I come in? I can't do this. My stomach's acting up, and my hands are all sweaty. Nothing's happened. Their little 15-year-old minds are like going on overdrive, aren't they? Okay, you handle the rest, and don't let her find out you're a high school student. I've got your back, just from way back, like from the balcony. What? I can't do this either. McNissy, we'll leave it to you. So they just literally bailed on us. Ryuji and Mishima fled to the balcony because they're cowards. Excuse me? Oh, there you are.
Welcome home, Master.
Oh, okay. I'm going to feel your tired heart full of lovely energy, meow. I'm Becky, and I have the pleasure of serving you today. Can I request someone else? Hello. Oh, I mean, if we're doing this, let's lean into it. Nice to meowth you. We're going to get along so well. Meow. Oh my, how thoughtless of me. I should explain our services to you, Master. What would you like me to do today? The basics include cooking, cleaning, laundry, but there are other services we provide if you desire. What? Is this actually what Mishima is hoping it is? You look young, Master. Are you perhaps in high school? I'm a dad. Yeah, it was so good. What is going on here? Well, we have to not admit to that, right? I don't want to lie to her. I don't think she's going to buy that we have a child. I'm somebody's father, okay? So I guess we'll go middle of the road. I don't like lying to anybody, but this is the purpose of this a thing. Although I'm sure even if I say yes, I am, she will like kind of not believe us or I think it's a joke or whatever. We'll say we're in college, I guess. Yeah, in a way, we kind of are, aren't we? Yeah, exactly. You totally can. You can be I mean, you know, depending on what you get up to, you can be a dad at a pretty young age. But anyway, we'll say we're in college. Wow, your skin's so healthy. You're not lying to me, are you? I'll wait to provide those other services until you've matured a bit, Master. So, I'll be going now. Huh? What? No! Quiet! Is someone there? Oh no. Shit! Run, Mishima! Mishima? Sakamoto-kun? Oh, and you? Oh, is Becky from our school? We just didn't... Oh! It's our teacher, isn't it? Kamakao. Oh my god. Did you request me specifically? No, we didn't, Becky. We didn't, Sensei. I'll be honest, I was not expecting that at all. Damn, so this is what our Sensei does. I mean, does she need the extra money? Or is she kind of like into it? And what were the other service? What literally are the other services? Is this actual, like, I mean, you know, and I respect sex workers a lot. It's not something I know anything about. But if somebody wants to make their money and pay their bills doing that, more power to them in whatever form that may take, as long as they are happy in the arrangement they have, and safe, and you know, it's not forced in any way. But surely Sensei doesn't need, you know, she's got a full-time job as a teacher. She doesn't need to do this to pay the bills, right? And she does need the extra money for something. We're going to find out, aren't we? No, we did not. Wait, are you... Well, we'll know who it is, don't we? What? Yeah, I mean, she knows who we are. Yeah, we're gonna... What do you mean? Oh, no, it's all right. How would you know me? Okay, she's going to pretend like we don't know it. This is our first meeting. Yes, the first time ever, Master. Oh, dear. Oh, this is unbelievable. Yeah, it's me, your homeroom teacher. I'm so done. I can't believe I got caught by some of my own students. It's all right. Don't feel bad about it. I should have taken a job outside of the city. But I needed to be close to school so I could go there after I finished work. So she did need a part-time and evening job. My God.
Hey.
Who did you hear about this from? Oh, it was Miss Chirono, was it? That harpy. No. Chirono, the English teacher. She's been snooping on all the teachers ever since that incident with Mr. Kamashida. Are you going to tell Miss Chirono about this? Oh, that's up to you. I'm going to hold it over. No, we're sorry. We won't do it again. It's blame Mishima. It's all his fault. Actually, it was Ryuju who mentioned it first, but it doesn't seem like you're playing dumb. In any case, I'll get in big trouble if you tell me. Now, would she actually? I guess she might. Hey, if you're going to side with the teacher, side with me. I'm in charge of your class, after all. And if you promise not to tell Miss Chirono about this, I'll do anything for you. This is getting a bit, Now, to be fair, I mean, what I'm sure, not all, but there's probably most 15-year-old schoolboys have, you know, maybe had a crush on one of their teachers or something. So this is just, it's getting a bit racy, isn't it? Thank you for the lurk, Af. We'll see you later. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Yeah, exactly, C-Star. Yeah, they might get paid a terrible wage, like most teachers do. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna... we need to just shut down this situation. I'm not gonna be like, oh, teach, and try and take advantage. Yeah. Even if it wasn't like in a creepy sense, even if it's like, give me money that you don't have.
Hey.
It wouldn't be any better for you if people found out you called a maid service. This isn't even your home address to begin with, is it? I guess at least you thought about that. Well, I'll promise to keep this a secret too, so why don't we both forget this ever happened? I'll treat this as if you had cancelled, so you won't have to pay anything, okay? On that note, I'll be leaving. Don't say anything about this at school, okay? Just act as if nothing ever happened, okay? Bye. Yeah, okay, that sounds best for everybody. I suddenly feel exhausted. I want to go home. Yeah, no doubt.
We meet again.
Makoto, Wednesday morning. Hello. Sorry, I got a lot going on. Can you just not harass me
It
today?
appears you're lying low lately. What's with the change?
Acting the same as usual. Yeah, I guess we played dumb. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. It must have been my imagination.
Yes.
Anyway, I wish the culprit would come forward soon. It's absurd to pretend I can do the police's job. I wish he considered my feelings before asking me this.
Yeah, she's stuck in a tricky situation, isn't she?
Oh
yeah. Hey, there was something going on with Kawakami, wasn't there? Something involving Chuno. I'm not sure what's going on, but maybe you should ask her about it. She's probably still at school, right? Let's go look for her. Okay, I guess we need to do that as well. Can't keep up with anything in this game. Which I guess, yeah, that's the point, isn't it? Aye, and that Mementos request. Yeah, we all agreed to do it, but we still haven't resolved it right. I guess the rest of us just having to sit around and wait. Want to go take care of it? Now, I don't know if anyone, Mirage, Parrot, Root, anybody else is familiar with this game. Can we give some insight on this? Is this the first one? Is this kind of prompting us to do it because it's like the tutorial one? I shouldn't have been putting it off. We should just go do that, and then that will, and then we can stack up 2 or 3 afterwards. Are we not going to get any more requests if I don't do this first one first? It's fine either way. We can wait. Yeah, I feel like... Okay, cool. I'm going to put it off then. Because, as I think Parrot alluded to it, he was like, if it takes time, a chunk of time, a section of time to go into Mementos, and obviously while you're there, time's not passing, so you can spend as much time there as you want. So, you're better off waiting until you've got 2, 3, or maybe even more requests for side missions, and then go do them all in one go. And as you say, Root, you're probably alluding to the fact that in the scheme of things, it doesn't actually matter. You're not missing out on anything too badly, so don't stress it. But still, you get on that work, C-Star. We'll see you back in a little bit, my dear. Okay, in that case, if it really doesn't matter, I will just put it off again. I'm not trying, I don't know if it's because it's like an introductory thing. It was going to, we have to do that before we can get any more of it. Which obviously I would hate to skip on it if that was the case. Something yummy. Super Masa. Yes, the supermarket. Yeah, the spring fruit pack. We want to pick one of those up, don't we? Right, okay, do I finally have the opportunity to do a thing? Okay, which is always good. Ryuji's around, but I don't know if he's up to much. I can also go see Takemi, which we do need to do at some point. But it's kind of she suggested we should go see Kawakami and see how she's doing, which I guess she would. I don't know if she would. Where was the teacher's room? It was wasn't the library floor? Was it? Was it on the same floor on? I assume that's where she'd be, but nothing's popped up about it. Oh, does Ryuji have a... We can go hang out with him anyway, even though he's not popped up. I guess maybe he only pops up if he's asking for your, like, help. I guess is the idea. He's specifically... Well, I'm asking for help. He's specifically requesting that you go and hang out. Oh, here we go. All right, we can have a listen to him. Ms. Kawakami, I already know Kakami's been driven into the corner by Chirone. Let's talk to us and help out. As I've been saying, go home safely, McNizzy-kun. Well then, I have another matter to attend to, so I have to excuse myself. No, we're not finished talking yet. But been a series of scandals on this campus. We're all being called into question. And yet you leave work earlier than anyone, and you barely make it to the faculty meetings. Explain yourself. Don't tell me you're out running around at night. Running around? Kakami's being grilled by Chirone. Said she'd do anything if we helped her out. So let's clear up Chirone's suspicions. Okay. The school's closing soon, Mr. McNizzy. Head on home before it gets late. Or did you need something from Miss Kawakami? Yeah, I've got a question for her. So leave us alone. What?
What?
You have another question? Another question? That's right. Nisikun's questions are complicated, so I take time at night to help him. So you're giving individual lessons outside of school hours? What passion! You are the ideal teacher. A passionate teacher is exactly what we need at this school. I'm sorry for suspecting you. Oh, she wasn't being sarcastic. Well then, keep up the hard work, you two. Oh, okay, she actually bought that. She just kind of convinced herself. That did clear up her suspicions, so thanks. Could you come with me for a bit? I can't talk about this at school. This is the address and phone number of my night job. Okay. Is she going to be a confidant for us? Another arcana? Call at night and request me. Just be careful that it doesn't show up in your call history, though, okay?
Hey!
Yeah, you did it. No call history means a public telephone. Let's call from LeBlanc's yellow phone. Ah, the payphone, okay. Let's call Kawakami when you're free and invite her to meet you at your room. Okay, I have to go. Okay. So she's going to do that just so she can explain the situation to us. How random. Okay. God, there's so much to do. It looks like Ryuji does want to hang out with us, though. Doesn't he? That being said, I should check. We do need to go and spend time with Takemi at some point. I should check on what personas we have, shouldn't I? And what would be the appropriate arcana. So Ryuji's chariot, right? He is. And death for Takemi. Right, okay, so it doesn't matter. We only have these four, so it doesn't really matter. Is it worth buying an extra cheap persona just to get the extra XP? Or is that like a waste of money? What do you reckon? Yeah, we did meet Doc. Yeah, quite surprising. Nah, okay, now yeah, the use of the payphone. Right, okay, yeah, because it's like what, to get a cheap persona, we it's like what, anywhere between like 2 and maybe like 5,000-6,000 yen, which we got plenty of money, so it's not like it's that expensive, is it? Right, okay, so I will go and let's do that then. Let's go and it's in the central street, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go into the Velvet Room, see if we can buy a new persona cheaply. Or not a new one, an old one that's either of the Chariot or Death persuasion. And then we'll go and hang out with one of those two for the afternoon. Ah! Caroline, you little bitch. She's not kick you up the ass. Yeah, it seems like it's easier. It's like a sensible thing to do, isn't it? Because money's come and go. Yeah, it's like thinking outside the box, thinking about those things.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. Kyle, how you doing? Welcome in, Kyle. I assume you're a fan of Persona 5. Welcome in, my friend. Come and bask in its glory with us. Okay, so yeah, it's cheap. Yeah, cool. It makes sense, Doc. Makes sense. Okay, we're not
finished for now.
registered summon.
The compendium.
View summon.
These are the paths you have walked.
By Arcana. There we go. That's good. Well, I want to. We've better check by level, I imagine. There we go. Let's get down to the bottom. There we go. Yes, look, I can get a death one for 2.3, or I can get the chariot one for 2.9. I definitely do. I do want to carry on with Takemi. Should we just do Takemi this time? Because you do have to wait a chunk of time, don't you, between her calling you up again. What do you reckon? Intuitively, I feel like I should try and focus on leveling up Ryuji, but he is like what, 2 or 3 ranks ahead of her anyway. And if the eventual aim would be, in theory, to I don't know if it's even possible to max out all your confidants to max rank of 10. Maybe it makes sense to focus on right, okay. So is that what it means, Root, if they're greyed out? It means you can go and spend time with them, but it's not, you're not going to maximize your XP. Okay, let's go see Takemi, because I've been putting her off for like a couple of weeks. I'll buy this little mandrake, nice and cheap.
Is this what you want?
Yes, I'll take this.
Required.
Yes, go ahead. Here you go.
Accept this persona.
Cool. Give me that little mandrake. Okay, we're leaving.
Finished.
Yes, we are finished. There we go.
No slacking off.
No slacking off. Shut up, Caroline. She's alright. I wonder if she'll ever like be polite. I can't imagine if that's going to be the case. Right, I don't think it's. Yeah, we got a new DVD already. Okay. Oh, his card is there, but on there he's greyed out, isn't he? Interesting. Whereas there, the blue card is up in the menu. So I assume that seems more important. Okay. I just want to go to the laundromat. I'm not going to use it, but I just want to confirm how many. Oh yeah, the cat abductions. Yeah, we need to ask around town about that. We'll do that now. I just wanted to confirm how many items I need to be washing at the minute. Oh, we do have 4. Okay, so I do need to get on that at some point. We won't do it now. As long as we do it before, then, you know, before whenever. Right, cat kidnappings. Let's listen to these old people. Went to Madarame's exhibition, but I can't tell good artists anymore. Like, the doodles my grandchild make are way better. Exactly. You know, I haven't seen my grandkid for a while now. They say no news is good news, but yeah, I'll say that. Any kitty cats around here? Or lack of kitty cats? Okay. I know there's this little girl with her. Oh, hello. Do you want to listen in? Young people are putting on suits and pounding the pavement, searching for jobs. Our topic today is failed job hunt stories. Please share your story with us by email or fax. Kids these days are shameless. You don't go there telling strangers you can't find a job. What? Why not? Guess it's that olden day honor thing, isn't it? How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. I'm not, but I'm gonna pretend like I am. Yeah, this is a little girl with a pet doggo. Oh, the doggo's gone. That lady looks really happy now. Is it because she got a bunch of cats? I personally think it's a bit too much. With that many, it gets so loud I can't sleep at night. Bunch of cats. Hey, she might be talking about that catnapping case. Let's ask her for more information. Can I help you? You mentioned cats? You're concerned about that household as well? She surely brought home a massive, suddenly brought home a massive amount of cats. Hey, do you got any cats? No. Oh, next day. Oh, I think you don't have any cats. Oh, I've got 12 now. 12 in one day. That's too many. I wasn't sure if she's all right. It's terribly noisy at night and they shed everywhere. I'm worried that it's not the healthiest environment to raise those cats. Is worrying. Yes, I agree. I even told the landlord about the situation. I know Sans house, but it looks like nothing's changed. I know who? Her name? I'm not sure. I only say hello to her every now and then, so I don't know her that well. Doesn't look like we can learn anything else from her. Let's get out there and go over what we know so far. So here's what we learned from that mother and child. This I know lady suddenly adopted a lot of cats. There's concern about the noise at night and shedding. The cats might be acting that way because they're stressed. Yeah. Okay, we might be able to find some other clues. Let's keep investigating around Yongan. Okay.
What?
Looks like this place doesn't get much sunshine. What? Okay, I guess there's nothing else we're getting from them. Okay, yeah, it's Dan Jiro's house. Yeah, there's not really much here, is there? So it's Alright, looks like the cinema's still closed. I assume that's going to get fixed at some point. We'll come and see you in a minute, Kami. Don't worry about that. Batting cages. You can't wander around that place, can you? You just go in and do it, or you don't. Unless I've got to head into LeBlanc, and there's someone in there talking about it.
Oh,
You want to go home already? That's not going to make time pass, is it? Oh, no. Yeah, we're speaking to this guy. Oh, man. Okay, maybe that woman really didn't take him. A woman? Hey, man, we're talking about that catnapping case. Let's get some more info. And do you want to listen to the radio? No, about your cat? Ah, yes, there's this woman who nabs all the cats around here and calls them Snowball. What? It's not hidden. Right, okay, Doc, thank you for the info there. Right, okay, so I may have, in essence, I may have already cocked it up. But still, even if I can't get all confidants to rank 10 and max them out, if I can get them all to rank 9, or some of them to rank 10, and, you know, I'll do what I can. And, you know, I don't want to neglect any of them. I do see them as a priority. Okay, cool. Excellent. Thank you for the insight there. I do appreciate it. Well, I'll just play it by ear. Yeah. Right. Okay. So try and get everyone to rank 5 plus minimum. But I suppose if you feel like you're nearing the end of the game and you're like, I'm not even going to rank this person up again. You might want to do better things with your time. But for now, still in the early section of the game, let's just do what we can when we can and see how we go. Anyway, a few people I know have been victims. The same thing probably happened to the cat here. That's terrible. It sure is. She's one creepy lady to boot. Calls all the cats a Snowball, even if they're not white. But I did get her name. It's Ryoko Aino. I asked for it when I went to the police. There's no mistake. The police can't just treat cats like objects. Yeah, it's the same over here. Doggos have some kind of legal protection. Whereas I'm pretty sure in the UK cats do not. Which is kind of weird, really, if you think about it. Those little guys are family to me. I wish there was something I could do about this mess. Now, obviously, I'll say legal protection in the sense of Obviously, if someone's abusing animals, they could be tracked down and prosecuted for that and look at a general sense. But there's no, I think there's dog-specific laws, whereas there's not cat-specific laws, which is kind of curious, really. Those little guys are family to me. I wish there was something I could do about this mess. You ought to be careful too, since you're toting a cat around. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone. Yeah. Everyone knows that we have more going on with us. I think everyone at school knows. They're just like, the new kid, he has a pet cat with him. It's like a secret. Everybody secretly knows, but nobody knows that they know. That's what I think. Not only are other cats suffering, but she's also hurting people too. The Arno household was the one that suddenly got a lot of cats right. That's got to be our target. She discussed with everyone at the hideout. Now they have your target, you need to make sure everyone's on board with the mission. Summon the hideout for a vote. Okay, that takes... Does it take time to go to the hideout and just have a meeting? Should I do that now? Yeah, the Izzy McNissy build, always red mage. Never perfect. Always gets the job done, though. It's the only build I can do. Look on his little face. And we can easily do it later. Yeah, there's almost like no point, is there? Sometimes I'm overthinking what we should be doing with our time. Okay, we're gonna go see Takemi now. Now we've got our little mandrake there, giving us a death bonus. The woman gets the stranger people act. Well, that perverted high school teacher. Oh, perverted? Talking about Kawakami there. Yeah. Oh, right, I got the build wrong. Let's start again. No. Has anyone ever studied the correlation between the rise in temperature and rise in weirdos? Yeah, people. I mean, I'm sure they have. Takemi, I'm sure they have. People get a bit more restless when the heat goes up. They get more restless, and they're. I feel when it's cold and the weather's not great, like it is now in the UK, people just want to like, even on an average, everything else being equal, people want to stay inside, don't want to be like kind of left alone a little bit, or they just want to be like cool with other people. When the things heat up, people start wilding out a little bit. So yeah, something to that. Yeah, here we go. At my current level of guts, I should be able to handle this medicine. What are we looking for today? I don't think we need to buy anything from her. We'll do the clinical trial. Developed a new medicine. Could come to the back? Yeah, I can come closer with Takemi because the death persona mandrake. Nice. I feel like my bond to Takemi will grow stronger soon. Hang out with her. That's what we're doing.
Head to the exam room.
Okay, so I'm going to start setting up. Go right in the examination room. I'm going to walk around. Let me know when you're ready to leave. Here you go. I made various adjustments to the previous drug based on your trial results. All right, drink it down in one gulp. A powerful taste, both sour and bitter, overwhelms me. The smell is terrible. I'm having a hard time breathing. Oh, she was referring to Kamoshida. Oh, just in general. Sorry, the way she said it, Lee, I got the impression she meant like a perverted school teacher coming in to talk to her about something. Okay, I'll take your temperature and blood pressure. I'm also going to draw some blood. No, obviously she meant, you know, obviously everyone knows about Kamoshida. It's like national news, isn't it? I also want to perform a few motor skill tests, but those might be too much for you right now. Anyway, since we're in the final stages, I should first stabilize the fundamental formula. Yeah, you'd go for that. Oh. Oh! So you are here.
What?
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of an examination, scumbag police officer. I've told you before, officer. If you want to investigate me, you need to show me a warrant. I'm here because we received a report. I need to see a detailed statement of medical expenses and for medical records. Right. I bet you don't have enough time to hand any incriminating documents, huh? Huh? Get a real job, buddy. No, I respect the police, but some police are, you know, not good. I mean, it's coming back around, Red Mage. Did you miss it? He missed it. He wanted to see the Maid Watch. Yeah, the start of it. I feel that it's gonna Operation Maid Watch is fully to be. You know, it's gonna come back around. It's not over. That's just the start. Must be under the orders of the medical chief of staff. Here you go. This kid here is my only patient today. If you're asking for his medical expenses, I'm guessing I'm under suspicion of improper billing. Without a receipt, I'd say you've been sent on a wild goose chase. What is going on here? You're being manipulated. That report is fictitious. It's nothing but an attempt to harass me. What? Hey, you! What are you doing here, kid? You don't seem to be sick. How would you know? Are you up to something illegal? Oh, why? Why, yes, officer. I'm not sick at all. I'm absolutely up to something illegal. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. We're on a date. That's not going to help her, is it? Buddy, I know my rights. Mr. Policeman. Step down, bruh. Do you also have a warrant for disclosure, officer? If not, I'd be happy to report this. So is there anything else? As you can see, I'm pretty busy here. Fine! You're infuriating, you know that? But I expect nothing less from the plague. The plague? You got the nickname, the plague? What the hell? Oh, I'm sorry for this. The plague?
Oh.
Yeah. And could you not say that in front of me? It's a sore subject. It's nothing to worry about. I'm sure it was my former superior who made that false report. You eavesdropped on our conversation the other day, remember? You're just trying to put pressure on me by having the police investigate me and my practice.
By the way...
Anyway, I need to draw some blood. There'll be some mild anemia, but only temporarily. You'll be fine. It's part of our deal, remember? Yeah. I guess I have no choice. Yep, sure. I like kids who listen to their superiors. Enjoy your medicine. Superior? You mean senior? Takemi Sencho. No, that's not the... That's Captain. Sensei? I guess does sensei also apply to a doctor? Is there an honorific for doctor? I don't know. It feels like my bond with Kami is growing even deeper. There we go, rank up. Rank 3. No, rank 2. Well, was that just rank 2? Okay, right. Never mind. Yeah, so we've got a lot of work to do with her. I want to draw more blood than usual since you're healthy and all. Only kidding. Okay, please lie down. You can go home once I'm done. It's just Sensei, is it, Red Mage? I thought it was. I feel like cooperating in this shady clinical trial has increased my guts. It has. It has. There we go. That's not why we're doing it. Well, I'll take a point of guts XP.
Take care.
All right, take care. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, my little guinea pig. You get home safely. You still seem kind of dizzy when you left, so I figured I'd check in. You know how it is. Some patients get sick on their way back home. I think I have superpowers. I'm totally fine. Oh, maybe saying we think I have superpowers, you might like even more. Yeah, you sound alright. Guess I've got nothing to worry about. Or maybe like Parrot said, there's no response to that. I think you'll be okay, but call me if you start feeling sick. Okay, I'm looking forward to our next clinical trial. Okay, yeah, because it takes her a bit of time to respond to that. All right, evening time.
Ah, you're back.
We are. Oh, I got a little message. Hey, so are we boned if this illegal action goes through? Matarami is a well-known individual. The police will surely move fast on his request. We will be arrested, and worst comes to worst, sent to some sort of juvenile hall. But I thought you said it didn't actually... sorry, it didn't seem like he'd actually go through with it. That is true. He's been bedridden since we went through with it, after all. Honestly, though, it's difficult to even tell if he's actually undergone a change of heart. I guess we'll just have to wait until he recovers. I don't feel good about that. I will contact you all at once if anything happens. Would that work for you? Are you going to be okay? That would be great. Go for it. Yeah, are you... Everything going to be okay on your end, Yusuke? There've been no issues so far, so I expect the same is true of the future. Don't worry about me. Well then, see you.
Hey.
Actually, didn't Kawakami give you her phone number? You're going to call her? Maybe. Oh. Okay. Oh, customers in the Blanc. We'll go home after listening in on them a bit. Try doing this when you need to do activities in the cafe. Okay, God, I wasn't trying to read, actually. I was just trying to talk to Danjiro. If you're asking for allowance, the answer is no. If you want money, earn it yourself. No, what's he like? What's he like? I guess we'll listen in and then I'll leave. Hey, we're heading out. This place is closing soon. What? But I want to watch TV. Yeah, this is the same conversation we've heard them say before, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Random, yeah. Talking about watching TV and then she's like, I want to watch TV here. And he's like, let's go watch it at home. What are you talking about? They're closing in a minute. Random, okay. So should we phone Sensei and see how she's doing? Oh my God, Red Mage. he can't help himself. So I guess we should, as this will get something else underway. Right, let me just check the right, 25th. Okay, the plant's in 4 days. Lottery's in 2 days. And it's Wednesday. Want to do the burger challenge, but
I'll just add this.
yeah, let's just do a little save for a second. I guess we'll call up Teach. Oh, it's specifically the made. Yeah, I don't have enough guts. Staunch guts. Okay, so we need a lot more guts before we can even do that. Okay. In that case,
You got that?
let's let me go and let me just let's yeah. Oh, have we got a card with Danjiro? No, okay, it's with Kawakami, but obviously we can't do anything about it. And I think we need guts for both of those guys as well, don't we? Okay. It's interesting when sometimes it shows you on the mini map. I'm like, what are we doing? Okay, we got the evening. I'm just going to do laundry for today and get it out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, because we got 4 of them. In fact, I don't think we oh no, we've got more than. Okay, my God, I thought. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's do it. God, I didn't realise we had so much actually. This will wrap us up for the day. Yeah, because I think we immediately got thrown into a cutscene. And I didn't actually check their gear, any of the stuff we'd got.
Oh.
Oh! All right, some old ghastly dresses and succubus pajamas we got.
Let's head back.
Yes, some of this might be under-leveled. We don't really need it anymore. That's also fine. Because I can just sell it or whatever. I saw someone famous in Shibuya yesterday. That parliamentarian from when I was a kid. Toranosuke something. Okay. Now, the fact that his name is in red there is a clue that might come in. And I don't want to jump ahead too far. We've who dealt with? We've dealt with you know, a perverted molestery school teacher and a corrupt you know, fraudulent artist. If we go the whole game and we don't have to go into a corrupt politician's palace, I'll be shocked if that doesn't happen before the end of the game. Is it this guy? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, Toranosuke Yoshida. Or as most folks know him, No Good Tora. He hangs out at train stations giving speeches these days. Oh, wait, no. No one pays him any mind. It used to be a rising star in politics, but wound up involved in scandal after scandal. Oh. Oh, yeah, I saw him in line for food. It was weird seeing a politician eat in the same place as we do.
In the end.
That's probably his new gimmick, right? Pandering to middle-class people. They're not talking about the street orator, are they? Yeah. I don't know, aren't they? Who knows? Who knows? You can't trust a succubus. Yeah, we need to do it. We need to do the Big Bang challenge at some point. Where it's on the list. Sometimes I see people writing exactly the same things on their essays. I don't think you can get away with copying stuff from some website. Oh no, got it? Stealing someone's ideas is plagiarism. It's as much of a crime as stealing anything else. It's so annoying dealing with copyright crap these days. Oh yeah, did you know this? Excuse me. You know the Arsène Lupin series by Maurice Leblanc? Oh. Is that related to the cafe's name at all? Or is that just a coincidence? Leblanc once had a famous detective character from another series appearing in one of his Lupin stories. Now then, McNizzy-kun. Who was it? Oh dear.
Do you know the answer?
Do you know which author Leblanc borrowed from? Gaston Leroux, Arthur Conan Doyle, our Edgar Wallace. Now, I've heard all those names. I don't know who Gaston Leroux writes as, like, who's his character is. Same with Edgar Wallace. I have heard the names. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, I'm sure most of you know, is the creator of Sherlock Holmes. Arguably the most famous of all fictional detectives, can argue. So I'm just going to take a guess. The other two might even be red herrings. We'll see. Thank you, Parrot. Gaston Leroux was Phantom of the Opera. Okay. So I'm gonna guess Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
This is it.
Well done.
Oh, there we go. It was right. Oh, do you like mystery novels? Yes, the answer is the author of Sherlock Holmes, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. It was the ultimate showdown between the definitive gentleman thief and the famous detective. Apparently, LeBlanc changed the name of his version of Sherlock Holmes when Doyle complained. Oh dear. He changed it to Herlock Sholmes. Wow. He just moved the S to the start of his last name. Oh my god. He's like, it's not copyright. Different character. Nib is. Definitely, you know, definitely not anything related to Iznib at all. Hey, did you get a question? I wasn't even close. Maybe he's really smart. Yeah, all the rest of it.
Nice going.
Excellent. A little bit of knowledge, point of knowledge XP. I'll take it. Yeah, it's a significant amount of XP needed to get from level 2 to 3 than it was from level 1 to 2. And I suspect that will keep going as we go along. But yeah, it's to be expected, isn't it? Both Lupin and Holmes would go on to appear in a number of other works, but those were homages, not plagiarism. Now, Arsène Lupin is synonymous with the idea of a phantom thief. He's recognised all over the world.
Yep.
Wow, it looks like some phantom thieves never go out of style. Indeed. Yeah, indeed, Rook. It was just like whatever, wasn't it? This was, back in the olden days, it was just people do whatever, don't they? The pollen's bad today. If lots of people are suffering from pollen allergies, it could be affecting mementos too.
Hey.
Target mementos. Yeah, what was the advantage to go? We were told that going to mementos when the weather was different, or even there was a pollen warning, could affect things, but it didn't really say how or why, did it? Right, what we got here? And checking up on Shio. I think I want to go see how Shio's doing. Do you think you could spare some time to talk to me before I head over there, though? I want to do it right now, if that works for you. Okay, hanging out with Anne again. We do have the right persona for it as well. What we got here from Yusuke. Do you remember that request from the forum? We still have not resolved it. Simply waiting around is a waste of time. I mean, I'll decide later. There's too much to do. There's too much to do. Right, okay, what should we do? What's that? Okay, nothing special. Right, Anne is up. Yeah, I mean, if we... So we got 2 requests there. I think they're just trying to talk you into it. I do definitely want to do those. What is the advantage of going into Mementos when it's sunny? Is it like easier? Is it more difficult? Does the pollen thing make any difference? I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Parrot. That's true, isn't it? It's like no different. I thought I'd already had. Yeah. Oh, I hadn't actually clicked on it. Especially the Phantom Thieves logo. It's kind of dumb. It's all right. Yeah. So who's drawn that then? I don't know. I guess we're kind of a big deal. A lot of people aren't really into us though. I keep forgetting to go and buy fruit, don't I? Let me go, I guess the clinic's the closest, isn't it? Let me just, go and buy this special fruit basket. Okay, I wasn't actually trying to be in the clinic, necessarily, but... well, at least have a look at it.
Oh.
Oh!
What do you want?
Here we go. Oh, restores all allies, 80 hit points to all allies. That's pretty good. And for the price. Yeah, the special items are well worth getting. So let's just buy one of those. Yeah, mixed nuts in the squid pack. Cool. I'm glad we got that. Okay, I mean, I guess we should go hang out with Anne, shouldn't we? Ah, thank you, Doc. So bad weather. I assume pollen counts as bad weather, doesn't it? More chests and treasure demons. And there's various other effects. Interesting. Okay, oh, there's too much to do. So much to do. I guess we'll go hang out with Anne again. She's usually in an underground mall, isn't she? Yeah, Mementos. I'm looking forward to getting Mementos, but you have to wait for a bit. How you doing, Anne? What's going on?
We'll just have to wait for now.
Yeah, going to see Shio in the hospital. Do you think you can spend some time together before I go? Yeah, I need the XP with you, and so certainly. Yeah, but we're catching up with, because we spent a lot of time with Ryuji, didn't we? So now we're kind of balancing that out with Anne, seems like. Let's do it. What should I get for Shio? It's hard deciding for myself. I don't know. I'll give you this fruit basket, but we need it, so...
For real?
Hey, I have some big news. The double cream from that famous crepe shop is half off right now. Oh my god! Unbelievable. Oh, but I probably can't take a crepe into the hospital, huh? I really want one, though. Do you think maybe Shiho would want one too? You just said you can't take it in there. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what condition she's in. Is she up and talking and stuff? She probably would. I mean, I'm sure hospital food in Japan is probably better than maybe some other countries, but it's still hospital food at the end of the day. Of course she would want a crepe. Yeah, just, you know, give it a go. Go on, Anne. Indulge. In that case, I'll buy two. I guess she might have rehab today too. They probably won't let her eat it. I forgot to mention, Shio started her physical rehab. She pushed it up ahead of schedule. Good on her. I think it's because I told her about how I want to get stronger. She said she was going to start working hard too. I haven't actually seen any of her rehab sessions yet though. Oh, hold on. What? Now? That's not good.
Sorry.
Something just came up. That was from my agency. One of the models didn't show up for a magazine shoot they're doing. They're looking to wrap soon, so I'm going to head over there now to fill in. It's pretty close though. Want to come with? Actually, let's just go. I'll race you there. She's like, do you want to come with? Actually, you don't get a choice. Just come with me. We arrived at the meeting spot. Looks like they're having a pre-shoot briefing. And Senpai, I'm so pumped to get to work with you today. After I saw you in last year's show, I think I'm going to cry. Don't cry about it.
Right.
It really wasn't a big deal. That fashion show was tiny. By the way, I'm Mika, and please, no honorifics. I might be older, but you have loads more experience, and Senpai. Please, no honorifics, Senpai. All right, Mika. It feels a little weird saying it like that. Oh, and you don't need to use Senpai with me. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. Likewise, An-chan. You're so nice. Hey, can you teach me how to be a better model? You know, your everyday routines, stretches. Routines? You mean like singing in the shower? I don't think that's what she meant, Anne, but okay, maybe. Oh, is that all you do then? What kind of stuff do you eat? I've been looking all over for a place to import some organic green almonds. Plus, I'm getting super tired of eating quinoa. Do I need to, like, boil it in hard water or something? Almonds? I only ever eat those when they're covered in chocolate. Chocolate almonds. I mean, any almonds are good, but... And hard water, isn't it kind of tough to boil ice? Oh my god, she's just clueless. Yo, Manly! How you doing? Banana-chan. How you doing, Manly? Are you well? Welcome in, buddy. Are you good? Are you looking after yourself? Have you played Persona 5 at all? Is it your kind of game? Do tell. And how are you doing? How's life treating you? You haven't? Yeah, it's a wild game. If you like JRPGs or anything with an anime vibe, you should like it. I would imagine. It's not everyone's cup of tea though. No, this is my first foray into the series. I've been a big fan of both anime kind of stuff and JRPGs for many years, but never got around to Persona. But it's recently been released on Game Pass, so we've dived straight on it, and my god, it's very much a slow burn. It's very lengthy. It's very story heavy, but it's really rather good if you're into that kind of thing. How could I not notice you, Atheline? Welcome back. Yeah, Manly, if you get opportunity, I don't know if you have Game Pass or a lot. Oh yeah, actually I think Slight was telling me a bit about your situation, nothing personal, but yeah, when in the future you get opportunity, definitely give it a go. I think you would enjoy it immensely. But Anne actually is an airhead, isn't she? Bless her. Mika's like, are you being serious right now? Do you weigh yourself? Oh, of course, once a year for the health examinations at school. Mika's like, she's an airhead. So you're gonna keep it all a secret from me, huh? I get it. I guess it's hard trusting someone you just met. Oh, that's not it. I just don't really think about that stuff. It's nothing to do with not trusting you. It's more that modelling is like a hobby for me. What? Mika's not like that. And Senpai, that's so horrible. What do you mean you don't care about modelling for these guys? Which guys? These guys? No. She's not doing it as a career. She's just, it's money on the side for her. You said that, An-chan. Wait, I love this magazine. Everyone tries so hard to make sure their product is the best. Mika-chan, just calm down. Don't worry, we all know that you're giving it your all here. But you guys work so much harder than me, and I'm still the one getting comforted.
Wait!
Hold on. An-chan, the truth is, would both you and Mika-chan come down as substitutes for our missing model? We wanted both of you on the cover, but if you're not really interested... Hey, I didn't... Don't worry, I can do it alone. I read the concept docs on my way here. Anne probably didn't. Heh.
What?
You faker! Just pretend to go say. You're so mean, An-chan. Do you really hate me that much? Well, she's got a decent act going on. Keep it civil, you two. Anyway, you good to go, Mika-chan? Sorry about all this, An-chan. We won't be needing you today. We'll reimburse your transportation expenses, though, and even throw in a little extra for your trouble. But you are surplus to requirement. But the magazine staff left for the photo shoot. Damn, how depressing. I really screwed that up. She's amazing, huh? Yeah. Yeah. But maybe it's because deep down, I'm not actually that invested in modelling. She sees straight through that. Yeah. Anyway, I totally ruined the shoot. But still, wasn't Mika's fake crying pretty incredible? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she'd be a great phantom thief. Yeah, she had skills though.
Do you think...
Oh, maybe that's what I'm missing. Fake crying. No, I don't know though. I think I'm pretty good at fake crying myself. I know the perfect technique. Yeah, tell me more. Same answers there, but listen carefully. The key is you don't actually cry. Yeah, I mean that's why it's fake, Anne. Either way, I think I'll be able to use this ability to our advantage in the metaverse. I'll turn my failure today into positive energy going forward. I sense a heightened motivation from Anne. Excellent. She should have. There we go. Rank 5. Perfect. Crocodile tears. Chance to force enemies to ask for less during negotiations. That's if we're talking to them and trying to get money, I guess, from them. But no. Oh, 3 and 4 are getting re-releases. Oh my god, it's definitely. It seems manly that this number 5 is obviously the newest one, and from a technical point of view, I've never played the others, but I assume it's like the best in terms of a well-polished, put-together video game. Even if it's by a small degree. You absolutely do not need to play any of the other games. You know, they don't follow on. They've just got similar themes, and it's technically set in the same world, if I understand correctly. But I've been absolutely loving it. I guess that's the best place to start. Although I guess there's no harm in starting any of the Persona games, is there? But Yeah, that would be my recommendation, Manly. But these guys would have more insight to it than I do. Yo, Slick Mick. How you doing, bro? What's going on, brother? Are you at work the rest of this week? And you got a bit of time off, haven't you, with the fam over Christmas? Yeah, Lee's recommendation. Lee's played them all apart from 2. He recommends 4 or 5. Makes sense. Yeah, I'll say this though, Manly. My friend Garuda, he adores this game, but he says that Persona 4 Golden is his favorite video game of all time. So it seems like 5's got the most, the greatest amount of fandom behind it. And like me, there's a lot of people who it's their first game in the series, but maybe there's a bit of an underground within the fandom who are like, actually 5's amazing, but 4's where it is at. It's hard to go wrong, is it? Yeah, Mon, yeah, just getting 5. And yeah, here's the thing, Mon. I'm so focused on this game, but I am extra hyped to check out some of the older ones, particularly 4 at some point. Oh, Sleep Mate, back on Tuesday, buddy. Blech. So you just get a long weekend. Silver lining, buddy. That's all we can take for that. Is that one thing they say? Because I really like the characters we've met in this so far. So if I'd like the characters in 4 even more, that's quite cool. Interesting. Yeah, and you might agree, Mon, but it's only by a small amount. Okay. Interesting. Either way, whenever you get the chance, Manly, check out any of the Persona games, and I'm sure you'll massively enjoy them. Right, yeah, cool. So we've got Crocodile Tears ability from Anne. It's another passive, even if it may be very slight, or we don't get too much use out of it. But I'm happy to level her up. Speaking of the metaverse, I'm going to try super hard in my work with the Phantom Thieves 2. I know you will. You always do. But for now, I should go stop by and see Shio at the hospital. Thanks for today. Of course. No worries, Anne. She's a good person, is Anne. She's a little bit airheady, but not massively. She's oh, we can hang out with Danjiro as well. My God, the time is flying. Oh, we've got the crossword as well. How exciting, guys! I've got to step out for 1 minute. I'm about to spring a leak. I'll be right back. Oh, relief. Anyway, sorry about that. My God, yeah. Root, you know, I'm you know me, I'm very juicy anyway. But, you know, we don't need to be leaking on stream. Right, okay. You feel you got most out of it, Mon, if you played 4 first. Right, okay, was the palaces. You feel the dungeons. So it follows the exact same concept. I didn't realise that, but that's the running theme with Igor and the metaverse and personas. Makes sense for the name of the game, name of the series. But you generally prefer the design of the palaces in 5 over 4. That's fair. Oh my God! And there's got to be a Persona 6. Oh my God, guys, that's gonna be cool. Let's hope it's a little bit off, because you know it's not going to be anytime soon. Because well, that would be real cool if we could play that at release. Yeah, what's Persona Q? Ah, and interestingly, yeah, I'm not against that, because I believe that the Mementos is like the procedurally generated style, isn't it? In this game, but either way, I don't think either way is right or wrong. Anyway, we're gonna do the crossword, because I do enjoy these crosswords, and I can't believe how I smashed the last one. I didn't even get one of the 3 clues, but I knew a little bit of a lace. I've been there before. Anyway, the question 5. Where art is shown off and sold? Gallery? I assume, right? I'm assuming it would be gallery, right? I can't think what else it would be. But let me have a look at the other ones. Mustachioed surrealist. That's got to be a Dali, right? Okay, so let's just use the letters. There we go. Okay, so that's Dali. What we got here? Paris Museum. I assume that would be the Louvre. I'm not good with French spelling, but I'm gonna guess Louvre. Is that right? Is that you spell Louvre? But I'll take that. Wall artwork. Mural? Yeah, it looks like it is. And that seems to... Is that going to give us gallery? No. I've got a leftover B. Unless we've got extra letters. Yeah. It does sometimes give you extra letters, doesn't it? There we go. Have I smashed it? Have I just made the crossword my bitch? I think I did, guys. Get in there. See, not just a pretty face. Not a genius, but you know, I could do a little crossword here and there. Gallery. A room or corridor where artwork is on display. The gallery is also the area where observers group together for all sorts of events, from court to golf tournaments. It can also refer to society at large, especially in regards to the majority opinion, or even a passageway made by an animal, such as the tunnel system of a mole. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was called a gallery. Interesting.
All
cool.
right.
I see.
Wow, even I couldn't figure that one out.
Nice.
Yeah, cool. Just a little point of knowledge there. Excellent. Right, is what to do in the evening? Can you head into Mementos in the evening? Maybe we'll wait for one more request, and we're going for when we've got 3. Right, I've got 10 days to go. Thursday the 26th. I don't think there's anything I specifically need to do. Should we be hanging out with the? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Look, we got a blue card with Sojiro. So I think we should hang out with him, shouldn't we?
You got time right now?
Oh wait, hang on though. It doesn't cancel it. It just if I decline, does it?
Next time then.
Yeah, no, it's still there. I should see if I get a persona with Sojiro as well, shouldn't I? To try and max out his XP. Right. If I can get a cheap one, he's Hierophant. I don't think I've got any Hierophant at the moment. Okay, so I should head over here and see if I can buy a cheap Hierophant persona. Right, okay, you cannot go into Mementos in an evening route. Okay, thank you. It's got to be in the afternoon. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, compared to some of this stuff we've bought, like spending like a few thousand yen on getting a memento, just even if you're just going to use it to get a little bit of XP just from a confidant, it doesn't seem like a terrible use of money, honestly. Now I kind of understand how it works a little well. Right.
You'd like to read the compendium? Read here.
All right, so go to level, toggle the ones we have, go to the bottom. All right, we got. Oh, okay, that's the cheapest one, the Berith. By the looks of it, the 3.2k.
This persona?
And this bro, this horsey
You
bro.
withdraw this persona?
Yes.
This is your power.
Excellent, thank you. Cool.
Are you finished?
Yes,
What?
we are finished. What? We're going back.
No slacking off.
Shut up, Caroline. Interesting. Yeah, but both seem like a cool idea for sure. I won't be against it. I'm tempted to do the burger. I want to do this burger challenge. It's too much to do. All right, I'm gonna go hang out with Dad Jiro. With our Berith, that gives extra
Got
XP.
time right now?
Yeah, sure. There we go. Perfect. Okay, don't think the bond with Sojiro will deepen just yet, but it's certainly not going to if we don't, hang out with him. Yeah, we'll help him out.
All right then.
Put your stuff down, grab an apron, don't forget to wash your hands. Of course. He's going to teach us to make curry soon. Sojiro's guidance is extremely precise. I did just as he told me, and he was happy. Maybe it's a way to make Sojiro sure it has a good time. Something he might like. I don't know if we do, or maybe we do. Maybe we pick something up. The vitamin, busybody. He's not. I don't like the description of that. He's not a busybody, because we gave him the aroma set, and he was like, "Why are you giving me this?" That's for a flower lover. It's aroma machine for desk workers. Would he like the omnivitamin? What do you reckon? He might be like, oh, cool, vitamins, cool. Thank you, adopted son. That's very considerate of you. He'd be like, why are you giving me this junk? I don't think anything else is appropriate. In like the aroma set, and he's not going to want an aroma machine, is he? He's not going to want a glass vase because he's not going to give a damn about flowers. And all the rest of the sweets or gifts for ladies. So he might what would he hydrate? Hey, Sphinx is gonna make sure I need to go and spring another leak soon. Hey, don't Sphinx, who else? Yeah, I think last time I tried the aroma machine, no, not the machine, yeah, fragrance and moisture. I don't think he'd be into that. I suppose you could give him the lipstick, but in the sense that you might be like, give it that to his girlfriend or one of his girlfriends. But I think that traditionally people are not like into that. They're like, in Japanese culture, you're not gonna, if someone gives you a gift, you're just gonna accept it. You're not gonna give that to somebody else. Castello, do you reckon? I don't know if he's into sweets though. He might like it. I mean, yeah, he would for sure, Root. But I don't know if he would be into it. But how you doing, Sphinx? Are you well? You looking after yourself? Of the gifts that we have, the only thing that seems vaguely appropriate would be the vitamins. He might not even like it. I'm just gonna risk it. Yeah, is this for me? What do I do with this? I gave him a bit of XP. Didn't really impress him that much. Oh, we got some XP with him. Okay, never mind. Guess it's never wasted, is it, when you give a gift? You want to try and like maximize, don't you? Never mind. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I'm very well, Sphinx. I'm very well indeed. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Mon. A bit of cake, you know, a bit of cake with your coffee. Makes sense, doesn't it? He could, yeah, and he could even if he didn't eat it himself, he could be like, just have it out for the customers, maybe. I don't know. Right, okay, maybe next time, Mon, I'll try the Castello and see if he goes for it. Anyway, Yusuke, here we are, Friday morning, the 27th. Yeah, which is obviously the day if we want to work our job to do it. If we'll get time. Ah, it's you. Madarame is ill, but the exhibit is still going strong. I can't respect him as my sensei anymore. But it's sad to think that I don't have a mentor anymore. Why not take a break? A break from stressing about it? A break from art? No, he doesn't want to take a break from art. Yeah, no, this doesn't sound condescending. I'm all ears if you need it. Let's go for that. If you want someone to talk to. Talk to you. There you go. That's what I was going for. Yeah, yeah, of course you used to go. Now think about it. I don't believe I've ever had someone I could simply talk to. Or perhaps I may need a sounding board sometime. I hope you'll humour me then. Of course you, Sky. Of course, bro. Of course, bro me. We're Phantom Thieves together. Now, of course, buddy.
Hey!
Hey, shouldn't you tell the others about that target and mementos? I don't want to go there yet. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 777. We do need to do some work at some point. And if there's any day we're going to do it, today's the day. Sorry for the sudden call. It's Shibuya from the store. I was wondering if you had time to come in today. It's double points day. Get paid extra. It's fine if you can't.
Now's our chance.
Practice your charm too. If you get bonus pay, it might be worth considering. Is there anything else I need to do? Let me oh, Maruki's up. God damn it, Maruki! You had to do it today, didn't you, bastard? Let's just go and get into work today. We've got to do work a couple of times, haven't we? There is specific content you've said, things unlock by doing your jobs, different jobs a couple of times. Root, are you just gonna say that and then not tell me what cookies over Texas is? What is that? It's ice cream flavor. Okay, cool. What flavor is it? Cookie. I've got the cookie part. Over to cookies over Texas. Why is... I mean, I shouldn't invite myself, of course, but why is it that I live on the other side of the planet from Root when Root has ice cream? But is the... Yeah, I mean, is Maruki... Yeah, I mean, we need to do it at some point. He'll come up again, won't he? But it is important to And that's the thing, you get bonus money and bonus points. You get bonus XP as well. It's the 7th, isn't it? Oh, decisions. This is the problem with this game. Oh my god. I've already blown them off again. No, Mon, I don't see that as a problem. That's not a spoiler, buddy. I appreciate that because I'm trying to get the most out of the game. But Max doing Maruki is like any of your confidants is better to get them up, take every opportunity, because he pops up like once or twice a week, and I've been blowing them off for the past few times, haven't I? And that's the thing, in terms of whatever the benefit of doing work is, it's not going to matter if I don't go in on the 7th. That's just popping up and trying to take advantage of it. Okay. Let's go see Maruki. Where are you at? Not in the classroom. He's down there in the courtyard. Was a practice building? Oh yeah, that's the same floor, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. It's just over there. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you, Parrot. Yeah, he's probably got some good abilities. In fact, have we even leveled him up yet? I don't know if we have. We've seen him like once, haven't we? Yeah, he's rank 2. Yeah, we've got the detox, and what's the next one? Flow. Yeah, and that actually helped us a couple of times. That detox X, we saw that trigger a few times when we were in Madramis Palace. A chance to receive the effects of charge and concentrate at the start of battle. Yeah, that's obviously some random buffs, isn't it? And even if it doesn't last the whole battle, that could seriously that could pay dividends, like just trying to save resources working through a palace. Okay. You got some apple juice for me, bro.
Hey there.
Ah, you heading home? If you're okay with it, I'd like some input from you. Do you have time right now? There's no pressure, obviously, but... Oh, wait a minute.
I see.
No, I need to go get another cheap persona. What is this thing? A counselor. Okay. Let me go get another cheap persona first. I'm starting to think about these things. Right, we're doing it. This is the main advantage of having extra slots, I guess. Oh.
Hey, inmate.
Yeah, shut up, Caroline. Kicks you over the butt. Kicks you in the ass. So rude.
Do you have...
It's appropriate. He's the counselor Arcana as well.
Here.
Right. If I can find one. Damn, is that the first counselor there? The Kushimatama. Looks like it. 4.4k, but I mean, so be it. Now I think I have actually. There's a couple I've missed, isn't there? So there could be like lower level counselor ones that I've missed. But
Is this what you want?
oh yeah, this bro. There's not too much I can do about it at the minute. But yeah, it seems like worth the money.
Then accept this persona.
Just like you say, you can just get money later.
Done already? What?
What?
No slacking off.
Right. Okay. I like the time passing mechanic, but I like that it is triggered. Imagine running around in this game. You have actually a timer actually ticking over while you're running around. That would give me so much anxiety. There we go. Practice building.
Hey there.
Here we go. Oh, great. I just finished the counselling session. Let's meet at the nurse's office. I'm going to walk around. So we'll see you later. Yeah, no worries, Morgana. I've been getting a lot of students coming ever since I arrived here. To be honest, it's been kind of a relief. That whole mess with Kamoshida was the reason I was called here after all. They warned me a lot of students had been impacted. I knew there would be a lot of free-floating anxiety. But when I actually got to talk to everyone, I was pleasantly surprised. Most of the things on everyone's minds were college entrance exams or relationship problems. In other words, typical worries for high school students. Some did open up about deeper issues, but not the majority. Some students are still struggling with the scars of the incident, yes. But at the very least, I'm glad the ones who came to me have taken some steps towards recovery. I guess, yeah, thanks to you. Boost him up a little bit. Yeah, so they have, huh? It doesn't really so much. Tell him not to worry. That's kind of his job, isn't it? Thanks to you, buddy. Well, I can only hope so. I don't think I've done much, but I've helped. If I've helped even one person, then that makes it all worth it. Twitch streaming, yes. I know I'm not the most reliable guy, but remember, you can always talk to me too if something's bothering you. I am the counselor here, you know. If nothing else, I'm good at listening.
Let's see.
Having said that, it's a little awkward that I have to ask for your help, but... You remember how I asked you to help me with my research? Of course. I said you'd be helping with my research, but don't worry. It won't be anything too difficult or intensive. I just need you to listen to what I have to say and work through some questions with me.
So...
Well, let's see. Maybe I should start at the beginning. I can tell you a little about what this research is for. What I'm studying now is pain felt in the mind, or perhaps more fancifully, in the heart. Some specific examples include the pain of someone saying hurtful things to you, or being separated from those you love. Maybe this would be clearer. Pain defined by abstracts like trauma or stress. Bodily physical pain can be thought of as something necessary, an autonomic response to injury, illness, whatever.
Still...
But what about pains felt within one's heart? That pain isn't born from any tangible problem in our bodies, right? It's something strange and immaterial. I guess it goes to show there are still a lot of mysteries in our own hearts and minds.
You know,
Well, I want to learn more about these internal psychological pains. Excuse me. Yeah, Majora's Mask is a whole thing, Sphinx. Some people say it's much better than Ocarina. I don't like the time mechanic in it. If I recall correctly, it's been many, many years since I've played it. But I think that it's kind of, even when time runs out in Majora's Mask and it's game over, you kind of, some of your progress you made from you've already made stays, but some of it resets. So it's like, I don't know. You're always making progress, but yeah, the time mechanic. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Parrot's right. It's not as bad as you think. I've definitely completed it, but I don't know. Yeah, I've not played Don't Starve, but it's a little bit like that, Mon. Yeah, I've heard good things about the game. Now, this is my question to you. When do you truly feel pain in your heart, McNizzy-kun? When I lie. Yeah, I don't like lying. When I get punched. Oh, come on. If I'm answering honestly, I try not to lie anyway. And if I have to lie about something, I don't feel good about it. But betrayal is literally the worst. Someone you've put your trust in, and whether they intended to from the start before your relationship began, or whether it just came up randomly, whether it's calculated or not, whether they feel bad about it or not. But betrayal is literally the worst thing. Betrayal doesn't need to exist. Like, if you know, have a conversation. It's better to hurt somebody's feelings than and be honest and truthful and to screw somebody over. Yeah. Thankfully, I've never had it too badly, but I've had several people, like, take advantage of me throughout my life. And I'm like, God damn it. I put my faith in you, and you just callously was like, yeah, I don't care. I console myself with the fact that, you know, there's no point in dwelling in the past. And I do believe in the great balance. It will... I don't mean like, they'll get theirs. I don't mean like that, but I mean like literal... I believe in karma, in the fact that, you know, if you do, you know, everything comes around. Everything balances out eventually. You know. But that's what I would say. Yeah, I got to head off, have your Sphinx. Well, thank you for the alert. Thank you for stopping and saying hello. Yeah, get on that Christmas Eve recipe. Fascinating. But yeah, have a good one. Have a good one, my dear. We'll see you very soon. You get at me anytime you need anything. So yeah, the honest answer to me is betrayal. That hurts my heart terribly. I see. Yes, I can sympathize there. Sometimes all it takes is one betrayal for intense trust to turn into intense pain. Agreed. It can be rough. It doesn't feel good to struggle with pain in your heart.
For example...
but with that in mind, how about the pain of a broken heart then? After all, that kind of pain is only born because we fall in love, right? Do you have any thoughts on this kind of pain, McNizzykun? That one seems necessary. We'd be better without it. It's a seed for new love. Interesting. It's better to... They do say it's better to love and lost than never have loved at all, which I agree with. It's better to take the pain with the, you know, take the rough and the smooth than not, you know, just on an even keel. In terms of romance, I think, personally. That being said, is it necessary? I guess it is. The pain of a broken heart. It does temper you. It does make you grow as an individual. Some people get their heart broken at a very young age. And some people never really like fall in love, and they might, you know, it might be not until they're much older. And it's awful when if you're feeling like that, but it does temper you. That's for sure. Put you in the fire, beat you up, harden you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's... I kind of see what you're saying. It's seed for new love, but I don't think it's necessary. You don't need to have your heart broken to fall in love with somebody else. I think it's necessary. I think that's the best answer here. Yeah, 100% root. Yeah, it's a risk, isn't it? If you have your heart closed off, then you won't be hurt, but then you will never know the joy of that. But yeah, it's better to take both, I feel, when the opportunity presents itself. It's better to take the risk. It depends, maybe not. Everyone's different. Should we say experience it once? I've got no real interest in a relationship anymore at this stage in my life. I guess from a practical stance, but also from an emotional stance, I will admit. But it's not because I'm like, oh no, I don't want to get my heart broken again. It's not. I guess, I don't know, maybe I'm just too jaded and emotionally stunted, or the opposite, too emotionally grown. I don't know, depending on how you look at it. to feel like that about somebody anymore. I don't know what that is. I don't really dwell on it. Maybe I just got burnt out when I was younger. I don't know, but I think for the purposes of this particular question, the answer is it seems necessary. True, it proves and validates the love that came before it. After all, a very fitting answer from you. Internal emotional pain can be difficult to deal with, but some say it's always coupled with other feelings. And I agree, of course. I think that's a fair assessment. Though personally speaking, I'd think if pain can be avoided, it should be. Maybe it shouldn't exist at all. Yeah, that's something we can do much with, Mariki, but... And philosophize with you all day, sir. Wounds of the heart are much harder to detect. And in a way, they're far more complex than physical injuries. Agreed. That's why I'm doing this research, to save people who are suffering from internal pain they keep holding on to. You helped me realize that purpose again. Thank you. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Thanks to you, I think I'll be able to better articulate my thoughts today. I can sense Maruki's gratitude toward me. Oh, no worries, bro. Hey, rank up, rank 3. Got that flow. I wonder what the chance is. Even if it's a low percentage, even if it's like 5-10%, that's still pretty good. Number of battles going to have in this game. Chance, and I don't know what charge and concentrate do as buffs. Well, I bet they're pretty good.
All right.
Okay, I think that'll be it for today.
Oh?
Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Oh, your mental training. Oh, no, I didn't forget about our promise, of course. I'll teach you tricks for mental discipline, and you help with my research, just like we decided, right? Now then, how about something like this today? Okay.
All right.
Oh, your max SP increased by 5. That's our mental training. I forgot about that. Never a bad time for a snack, right? And they gave me a little snack. Jagariko. What is that? What's a Jagariko?
Well, see you.
Sounds yummy, I'm sure. I don't know. Wrap things up. Okay. I'll still not looked at everyone's armor. Next second. We're going back home. Okay. Oh, this is Maruki. Do you have time to talk right now? If we do that, you hang out with someone, then they phone you afterwards. I'm taking a breather. Just finished my last counselor session of the day. I thought I'd thank you once again for your help earlier. So you're actually working? You're getting to research now? Yeah, no, good work. Or should we ask about his research? Yeah, let's try that. Yep, that's correct. After all your help, I'm about to get even busier too. Thanks again for agreeing to help me out. I might be looking to you for help more frequently from now on. It'd mean a lot if you could lend a hand. All right, see you later. Okay, nice. I was supposed to compliment on his good work.
Ah, you're back.
Imauchi said he's gonna go drinking at that Monja restaurant. Oh, this is Kamoshida's little henchman. You go help me investigate undercover, right? My God, I mean, I guess we will. Did we pick up a chariot persona?
Oh?
My God, I keep running around picking up all these personas. I forgot about it. No, I didn't. Well, I need to go get one, aren't we? If I'm going to hang out with... I believe that's going to help our bond, isn't it? My God. Okay. Ah! Yeah, I've got too many, but it's fine, I guess. Of course, Sujiro wants us to hang out with him. Potentially. Yeah, so much for a study and going out and eating and all the rest of it. That's right, we've still got 9 days. And these don't go anywhere, do they? The sooner we get to these, the better. Okay, I'm just gonna...
I'll just add this.
Just do a little save there. Okay, here we go. This is what I want to check. Let's check our... not the spring fruit pack. Check Rico. Probably a Japanese snack. Restores 20 hit points to an ally. Wow. Okay, this is just a freebie. Okay, equipment. I guess it's protector, isn't it? Ah, there we go. Shigami dress. Reduces physical damage, medium. I guess we should put all the best gear on Joker, right? Right, Ryuji. One for him as well. Although, okay, I guess Morgana has his own stuff, doesn't he? Alright, cool. Oh, damn. No wonder Anne was getting slapped around. She had the real confident camisole was not very good. That's what you get. And then Yusuke giving the old ghastly dress. There we go. Okay, cool. Everyone's got some decent, much better armor now. Much better armor. Okay, so we want to go and pick up a chariot persona. Oh, you can't go straight into the velvet room, can you? I didn't realize this. Okay, not straight into it, but next to it. Okay.
Hey, inmate.
Rah, inmate. I'm gonna kick you in the ass. Yeah. Yeah, you last week wearing the hat and a hood. It does definitely muffle the sound a little bit. Right, there's no doubt about that.
You certain?
You'd like to read the compendium? These are the paths you have walked.
Yeah, always the paths we've walked. Right, there we go. Oh, yeah. The Gathian I was looking at.
This
Okay.
persona?
Right, now we're
Describe
full,
this
so
persona?
I guess it doesn't matter because I can sit on these a little bit, can't I?
Are you finished?
I am.
What?
What?
It is time, inmate.
I like Justine way more than Caroline. What? Oh, yeah, no, let me just... it's easier to reply by instant message, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Although Ryuji's coming along, we, want to maximise it, don't you? Oh, I'm coming. Oh, yeah, here we go. Tsukushima. Waterfront district, surrounded by canals, famous for its Monjiaki. Tsukushima is famous for Monjiaki, will remind you of the good old days. I'm sure it will.
Right.
Okay. So we're like spying on this is like Kamoshida's little buddy henchman. He's probably not as creepy as Kamoshida was, but Ryuji's suspicious of him, wants us to check him out. The teacher who's with him has shit on me too. Sorry, but I'm going to stay holed up in the bathroom. Please? Just leave your phone on so I can hear what they're saying. Wow, you can really hold your liquor, Yamauchi. I've had some experience. Back in my college days, we'd rent a yacht for the weekend and have massive parties. I must say, though, the sake's been tasting particularly sweet lately. No surprise there. Things have been much calmer without Kamoshida. Those are some real dark times for Shujin, though, huh? But now that he's gone, you can finally get your chance you deserve, Yamauchi. Don't flatter me. Ha ha. He had his strength, sure. But because of him, our volleyball team would be forever scarred. The only real option now is to abandon it completely. There has to be a way to bring Shujin back into the limelight, though. That's where I come in. You mean with the track team, right? The students who went through so much hardship under Kamoshida ride again with a caring new advisor. It'll be the rebirth of a team that found themselves in the depths of despair. The public will love it, and therefore love me. Despite my lack of track and field knowledge, I'll form a tight bond with the students. I'll be the protagonist of my very own tearjerker. And of course, all the praise for reviving them will go to me, their incredible, loving advisor. I'll have to hire a great coach if I want to pull this off, though. So you're going to pretend to coach them while someone else does all the legwork? Amazing, Yamauchi. Such stunning achievements will look great when it's time to hand out bonuses. But I'm not going to stop there either. I'll publish books, give motivational speeches. Right, so he's a sleazy guy, but he's not wanting to physically beat or sexually assault anybody. So, I mean, I guess that's something. What about all the troublemakers on the team? I've heard that a Nakanaka kid is especially bad. Nakaoka, get my teeth in straight. Oh, you mean the one who asked them to bring the pre-Kamishita coach back? Don't worry, I've already taken care of him. There's this other boy on the team, Takeshi. Doesn't really excel in much of anything. Well, I said I would make him the new captain if he got rid of the troublemaker Nakaoka. I might have mentioned something about how Nakaoka was working with Kamishita too. Subtly, of course. And what ended up happening? Apparently, Takeshi chased him away. The plan worked perfectly. And the best part is, not only are Takeshi's parents loaded, but his mother's the president of the PTA. I see. He'd make a great pawn. Perhaps. But a nothing like him could never captain a successful championship-winning team. He may have to have an unfortunate accident at practice one day, But until then, he can show the others the value of obedience. You're incredible. All the scumbaggery. Now, F an asshole. If we don't do something quick, Yamauchi's gonna get rid of Takeshi too. God damn it. And talk to him? Talk to Takeshi? That's probably the best thing to do. Or we could change his heart to not act like that. I feel that's definitely a thing to do, but it's like you should explore other options first. Let's talk to him. Yeah, this ain't our problem. It's the track teams. So you're just gonna have to decide on their own. I seem to be the correct response. You know, track ain't a team sport. At least sprinting wasn't. You've got teammates, sure, but you're really just looking out for your own on your own time. That's why I never thought about asking people for help or trying to solve our problems together. But I can't ignore the stuff they're going through now. I mean, even though we had our own goals and shit, we're still running together. They suffered with me, gritted their teeth with me. Honestly, I think it was only because of them that I was able to run at all. So I can't just go and turn my back on them now, right? I know that ain't the coolest thing to say, but it's how I feel. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Huh? For real? Thanks, man. There we go. Perfect. Damn, rank 7. Insta-kill. When encountering a weak shadow, you may destroy it immediately. Well, like just the whole encounter. Damn, Ryuji.
Right.
Nice. Oh, Ryuji might, I guess, as a freebie. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it, Root, doesn't it? Anyways, I'm starving. Let's eat some monjo over here. What's monjo? I think I've heard of it before, but I'm not exactly sure it is. So far, all I've seen in this place is the goddamn toilet. Well, I mean, that's what spies have got to do, Ryuji. Thanks for hanging with me, man. It's right, we're bros, aren't we? I think you're my best friend at this point, right? Hope he feels the same. Is it Mon? Yeah, because I assume in Mementos you've there's kind of just like a lot of random encounters, maybe even more than a palace. And maybe because there's more, some of them are kind of like maybe low level or kind of a bit trashy. So if that helps to just smash through them. Okay. It's a savoury pancake. Excellent. Thank you, Root. Coming in clutch with the info there. Excellent. What do you have with it? You have some kind of sauce with it, or meat or vegetables or something? Oh my god, it sounds excellent. It's got the salivation going already. Oh my god, the stream's flown by again. Good work today, man, and thanks for sticking around so late. But god damn it, Yamauchi, that dick. Just thinking about him pisses me off. At this rate, the track team's screwed. Yamauchi's just gonna take advantage of them. But I also don't want to make a huge scene. I can't let myself mess up their chances to start the team again. Besides, I don't know if those guys are going to want to listen to anything I say. We'll use force if we have to. We'll beat it into them. No, let's not do that. It's out of our hands. Kind of, but not necessarily. You don't know until you try. If that's not the right answer, I don't know what is. That's true. I've got to have faith in them. You've always got to have faith in people, folks. Just, you know, be sure to protect yourself. Anyhow, at least we know the truth about him. We just got to figure out our next move. That bastard Yamauchi, munching on Monja like he's got us all figured out. He won't get away with this. In any case, thanks again for your help today. You seriously saved me. Bye. And of course, bro. We're bromies. Well, of course I'm going to help with that. Right, Saturday. Here we go. Oh yeah, the cleanup event is the day after tomorrow. Oh my god, we've got the cleanup at the park the day after tomorrow. It's not enough hours in the day, is there? My class has to go in the opposite direction of Inokashira Park. I'm kind of looking forward to it. The honor student is actually my group. Makoto. What's she like? Your type or something? Either way, too bad. I hear honor students are exempt from the cleaning. Totally unfair, am I right? Oh, really? She's going to stand there and watch. Well, so I'm alone on a team of upperclassmen then. That sucks. I want to just ditch now. You don't ditch, buddy. Oh, no, they're not referring to Makoto. They're referring to first year. Our Kohai. What's her name? The really polite redhead. Who we know from the intro of the game, it joins the Phantom Feast at some point. One cleanup event isn't going to improve the school's image. What? She's exempt from the cleanup. How precious is this honor student? We have to go to Inokashira Park in our stupid gym clothes. Stupid gym clothes. She's not coming, right? I wish I could ditch this event too. We're meeting in Inokashira Park. I better remember that. Yeah, that's right. I've got. Oh, Ryuji actually, yeah. So he wasn't cussing in the original. Yeah, no, I haven't, Ryu, but I can almost imagine what they might be like. Oh, it sucks being stuck inside this bag. I wish I could take Lady Anna out to do something. I got another instant message. Yeah, interesting. He cursed a little, but now he's like F this, shizzle that, all over the place. Right, okay. Just came in, made some enhancements to the medicine from the other day. I think it's ready. Want to go over to test it out? I didn't put anything dangerous in it. It should be okay. Decide later. But Anne's got something for us. What are your plans for dates? So, as far as I could tell, previously with Takemi, when she's ready for us, we can go see her like any afternoon. We're not like potentially missing out. So, Anne, wandering around Shibuya, I'm feeling kind of restless. I'm still in the station for a bit, so let me know if anything comes up. Seems like Lady Anne hasn't gone home yet. I'll go see her for a bit. Decide later. Let's see, look at the date. Okay. I need to go and check on the lottery ticket. And then we'll go hang out with Anne. I think that's what we want to do. Oh, that being said, oh, does up just mean the up word next to it? Does that just mean it's just become available? Surely it makes more sense to hang out with Anne, right? What did I say I just needed to do? I swear to God. Ah, thank you, Mon. It means the up means you will hit their next rank if you go hang out with them right there and then, which is tempting. So we won't rank Anne up if we go see her, but I just see her as being more for a priority in general. Lottery ticket. Thank you, Liz. God bless you, Liz. What would I do without you? Yes. Oh my God, I'm glad that you guys are paying attention. Thank you, Liz. You're a gem. You know me, I'll say something and immediately forget it. Here we go. Let's see if we won the lottery. I hope we did. I don't. We won't. Result drawing is congratulations. Yeah, consolation prize. So that's like a no, basically.
Wow.
Okay, let's buy a new ticket then.
Welcome.
I feel if we keep going, we will get lucky and it will pay off eventually. Right. Okay. Next lotto is the 4th of June. Okay. Okay. Let's go hang out with Anne. I'd rather hang out with Mirage than Anne though, because Mirage is over 9,000. Thank you, Mirage, for the flex then. Appreciate it, buddy. All the support. Let me see where you are. I know you're already on there. You're somewhere on there already. I do know that. Let me find you. Yeah, why isn't Mirage a character in this game? I feel like he should be. You don't think you are, Mirage? You know what? Now I'm saying it. I've just scrolled through. I was like, oh, where's he at? Yeah, because obviously I know you stacked up your VIP as soon as possible, and I appreciate that greatly. That's arguably the most important. Damn, look at that. Mirage, you actually are not. There we go. Well, fair enough, Mirage. Well, you are now. And look, don't be discouraged as your first flex, or that you are the last entry on the leaderboard. Being anywhere on the leaderboard is superior to not being on the leaderboard at all, in my opinion. So let me just get you updated here. Thank you so much, Mirage. I appreciate it. There we go. Let me see if that is updated. Yeah, you can't beat the first time route. The first one, they say, is the best. Unless you squidge and you're like, oh, squidge is like, actually, the 50-second one is... Excellent. Perfect. Well, thank you so much, Mirage. I appreciate that, buddy. Anything I can ever do for you, you just let me know. We go. 69 Pioneer. I mean, I guess she'd be there before everyone else. She specifically already said she's going for a 100 just because that's like a cool number, and then she's going to stop. Which I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, good on you, Squidge. That's cool. But like, what? How and what? Like, what? You're just gonna what you can do your channel points after that? Maybe raffle tickets. I know there's a couple of games that Squidge would like me to get to, but
We'll just have to wait for now.
just have to win the raffle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. hang out with Anne.
Yeah.
She's arguably more important. She fights with us. What should we do today? Gonna have tea or go somewhere fun? So I didn't get a vibe. Alligator gooseberry trophy or the golden gooseberry. Oh my god. Yeah, if it was me, I'd just like, let's just go have tea somewhere. But it's maybe she likes somewhere fun. But if she doesn't, if she just wants to go to have tea, she'll just soon tell me. Let's go somewhere fun. Where should we go? Somewhere popular would be nice. Well, surely she likes the park best, right? I mean, even though we're going there like on Monday to clean it up at school. There's a big lake there. Want to go? Yes. And Kashira Park. Yeah, I like it there too. Let's go. There seems to be much in the way of choices anyway. Yeah, this place really is an oasis. It's right in the middle of the city. I can feel the tree's energy. I honestly enjoy just relaxing like this. Makes me think of a picnic. And now I'm craving sandwiches. And now I'm craving sandwiches. God damn it, Anne. Anne, why do you need to mention sandwiches? You should make some. How about dumplings? Yes. Well, you're going to leave the park so she can go make some sandwiches. And then come back. That sounds ridiculous. And you're there. Just enjoy the air. Don't do as you like. We were supposed to be having fun. Let's go get dumplings, right? Huh? But they're totally different. Well, I guess both have carbs, though. Yeah, exactly. How about we put dumplings inside of a sandwich? That seems ridiculous, but also I would definitely eat it. Anyway, it really is quiet here. Maybe there's a way to make sure Anne has a good time. Oh, that's right. I have something Anne might like. Considering Anne, I feel like she'd be delighted to receive something that's girly. Right, here we go. What have we got? Okay, so fascist conscious red lipstick we could give her. Traditional lady. Is she a flower lover? I don't know about that. Pudding. She does like food and she does like sweets, but they're not specifically girly, are they? Obviously not the sports sunglasses. A desk work. Should we give her the lipstick? Would she like that? I'll design a perfume. It could also work. But are they a bit too full on for gifts? As it's girly and also ties it even with like the fact that she's a model. Do you think so, Parrot? Yeah. Still, I think we should give her the lipstick. Let's see how she reacts. This is for me.
Thanks.
Wow, so thoughtful. Thank you. Actually, not that impressed. Oh no, she is. Oh yeah, she's into it. There you go. 3 musical notes. It feels like I touched Anne's heart a little. Give it just a little touch. Hang on, just a quick little touch there. I know. Let's take a walk. I want to see what else is around. Want to come with? I feel like my bond with Anne will grow stronger soon. Excellent.
Thanks.
See you later. There we go. We left it up a bit.
Ah, you're back.
Dan Tajiro again. Would you spend it? I guess we'll just focus on leveling up confidence in a minute, which is also perfectly fine, I guess. I don't have a specific problem with that. Yeah, he's ready to hang out with us. We've still got our persona we had, so I guess that's what we'll do. Oh, actually, hang on. Okay, tomorrow. Remind me next day after this we need to water the plant. I could check it now. Maybe 1 day is off. It's supposed to be tomorrow, Rue, but let me check it now. Might be able to get an extra day on it. Let's have a look.
Nice.
Looks pretty healthy for now. Yeah, tomorrow. Okay, let's hang out with Dad Giro, I guess. As he's ready for us. God, so we don't study anymore. We don't worry about studying.
Time right now?
Yeah, we've got our Berith. What are you going to do? You'll help him out. Of course we are.
Right, then.
I guess it's just trying to make the most of the downtime while we're waiting for the main story to progress. I just did as he told me. Yeah, I don't have any gifts for you, bro. Useful. I don't have anything that's useful. Give you some sporty sunglasses. Yeah, see, that's why, because it describes it as useful. I don't feel like the Castella cake is useful. Or maybe it's just giving him anything is better than giving him nothing. Right, I'm better to save more money. I don't know. What, the Power Rangers? What Power Rangers? What are you talking about? Yeah, I've seen Tony get one though. And really, he's not going to like any of these things unless I just give him. Here you go, have a cake. Have this cake. Every little bit helps. Do you feel, Parrot? Okay. All right, bro. Have some cake with your coffee. He's like, why are you giving me this? Oh, no. Oh, god damn. Check that. I was just thinking I could go for something sweet too. Thanks. Alrighty then. Oh, damn. See, the game is playing games with me. It's like, give him something useful. Well, if you're craving something sweet, cake is pretty damn useful, isn't it? Yeah, Mon suggested the cake. Didn't you, Mon? Done well. I mean, let's be serious. Who doesn't want cake? Oh, unless you're Sween, everybody wants cake. I feel like I really captured his heart. Excellent. I will need to... I wonder if you can just give him that every time. I should go and next opportunity head back to into town and buy another cake. Look at it be at this hour. It's too early. Ryuji. Mishima's really hyped up about finding our next big target. But something tells me he's just going to get himself in trouble. Maybe we should go with him. What's he doing? He said he was going to Harajuku. And I let Anne know too. Couldn't hurt, right? Tutorial. Making plans for Dora. If you respond right away to a confidant's invitation without putting it on hold, your relationship will deepen. Oh, I didn't realise that. Oh. Ah, but if you don't, then you can potentially do other stuff. So you're weighing up with extra XP with the confidant or the ability to do other stuff during the day. So if I blow this off, I could do... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Well, sorry, it's still Saturday evening. Sorry, I thought it was on Sunday morning already. But then you might miss the opportunity. Like, if I don't respond now, I guess you could do it Sunday morning. And then you're still doing the same thing for the same amount of time, but you're losing that immediate response. But presumably if I wait till Sunday afternoon, I couldn't still do it. Maybe. Okay, cool. Thank you, Root. Thank you. So I haven't missed out up to this point where I respond to instant messages and I go, hey, I'll decide later. In the case of, do you want to make plans tomorrow? This is when, yeah. I feel like, just even aside from that mechanic, to be a good friend to these characters, rather than, it's much better to go, oh, hell yeah, I'll come and hang out. They're going to like that much more than if you just like, I'll let you know tomorrow. And then you still hang out with them, but that initial response of, hell yeah, You know, if your friends love that, don't they? They do. You get excited about the, you know, you get excited for the thing your friend wants to do, and then doing it, as opposed to them being like a bit lukewarm and then still doing it. The vibe is completely different. No worries, Rue. I don't mind that, because all of this needs to happen, doesn't it? I'm never going to be at a loose end. If there's no confidants asking to hang out with us, doesn't matter, does it? Because I've got studying, I've got cleaning, I've got burgers to be eating, I've got clothes to be cleaning, I've got experimental drugs to be taking. There's no end to it, in the best possible way. So I think we should just commit to this. Lady Anne's coming. I mean, fine, no big deal. Lol. I see that drop of sweat on the side of your head there, Morgana. Don't pretend that's not there. You still don't know Tokyo very well. This might be a good chance to get more familiar with the area or something. Harajuku, is this going to be a completely different area you can buy things from, maybe? So what are your thoughts? Will you go to Harajuku with Ryuji? Yes. All right, let's all meet up over there then. You meet everyone at Harajuku tomorrow? Better get some rest. You don't want to oversleep. Awesome. New spot. The fashion capital. Also known for starting many trends in food. So food and fashion. It's surely Anne's favourite place, you'd think. Popular tourists and trend-setting youngsters alike. Awesome. You can also invite people who may enjoy Takanoko Street to hang out with, you know, just like hanging out. More importantly than that, of course, is the fact, thank you, Liz, for your luck. And more important than that is the fact that not that guy Ryan is most assuredly, let not be in doubt, over 9,000. And you, Ryan. And the question for you, Ryan, I'm curious how your Elden Ring playthrough is going. Are you still the full-blown mage, fella? Ryan's got a few flexes, I do believe. Let's see where we're at. Damn. A 30-second flex from Ryan there. Yeah, exactly. Oi, you want to bosh these pills here? They're from my friend the Plague. Yeah, maybe I'll skip on that. Yeah. Yeah, totally, Parrot. It's a bit weird, isn't it? This random doctor's like, oh, just take these random drugs I've made. I don't know what they're going to do. That's why you're going to do them. Excellent, Ryan. I'm so pleased. Yeah, you still your full on mage sorcerer build, blasting all those that glintstone all over the place. He's blasting all over the place with his magic wand. That's what Ryan's doing at the minute. It's so crowded, just like I expected. The perfect place to start our investigation. What are you banging on about, Mishima? What investigation? But I gotta say, I wasn't expecting all of you to come along. I had a photo shoot nearby, so I figured, why not? But why Harajuku, Mishima? Well, Harajuku is this big cultural hub, right? People from all over the world come here. So that means there might be all kinds of international villains walking around in broad daylight. I don't know if I get that logic. For example... Oh, check out that guy. He's definitely suspicious. I mean, who wears black leather long coats at this time of year? He's got to be shady. And all those belts must be supplies so he can tie people up. Oh man, do you think he's an escaped convict? No, I'm pretty sure that's just a goth style. But my phantom feet sensors are tingling. Don't you think he's suspicious, Magnizzi? You're not a phantom thief, Machine. You're just helping us out. No offense, buddy. He's not suspicious. He seems fine to me. You're tingling. You're having a little tingle there, Machima. Are you alright? Well, I mean, because I'm the Phantom Aficionado website admin, and that's not important. You know what I mean. Not really. You're just going to pick random people out of a crowd and be like, that guy is different to me, so therefore he's suspicious. If you think that he's that suspicious, then go talk to him. Huh? Me? You're the one that's all hyped up about this investigation, right? So, hey, go up to the guy and ask, yo, Captain Trenchcoat, sorry to bother you, but are you an escaped convict?
What?
You've got to be kidding. You'd have that belt around my neck before I even finished talking. Or he'd just laugh at you. It's normal to see people dressed in unusual clothes here. Honestly, I think it's kind of cool. Like, they've got the confidence to wear whatever they want, you know? Like, nothing's going to keep them from expressing their own style. Exactly, Anne. Exactly. Cool or not, they're definitely not letting anyone hold them back. What do you think about unique fashion like this, Izzy? I'm getting culture shock. I miss the country. I kind of want to try it. No, I'm not overwhelmed by it, and I'm not against it. So I guess the only appropriate response is, yeah, I'll try that out. Yeah. Read you like that? Whoa, really? I can spend the day transforming you. Oh wow, we're going to straight goth now. I'm thinking heart-shaped glasses, dye your hair red and blue, and we'll get you a big puffy laminated coat. That sounds awesome. In fact, let's absolutely do that. Oh, a moon-veiled katana. Oh, damn, I don't think I have that yet, Ryan. I'll keep an eye out for that. What's wrong with your earbuds, Liz? They're not comfortable. They're new. You just want to make him wear the weirdest stuff you can find. I'll coordinate Izzy's wardrobe. We could go for a bad boy look. Okay, so it seems like if you arrange a day out the day before, you're basically leveling up multiple confidants at the same time, potentially. That's what it seems to be. So this seems to be very well worth doing for sure. You go for a bad boy look, or maybe something princely. Got good potential, so this should be fun. Anyway, no more judging people by their appearance, Mishima. If they're wearing what they want to wear, that's something to admire. Heck, I'd say it means they're honest. Not like people who seem nice on the outside, but turn out to be terrible. Yeah, look at Kamoshida. He was just like the most basic PE teacher guy you could imagine. Moist, normal-looking guy you can imagine. Scum of the earth. I guess you're right. Lady Anne is absolutely right.
Yeah.
After all, I look like a cat. I'm actually a dashing, noble gentleman. Yes, okay. Okay, Morgana. Now that I think about it, it's kind of Harajuku-y to walk around with a cat in a bag. I guess that is true. He's like a really specialized fashion accessory. Is that a compliment? I guess you're lucky, Izzy. You can get popular just by having me around. Okay. So, Mishima, I take it you didn't actually have any leads here? Nope. Yeah, figures. Well, as long as we're here, let's have some fun. Then let's get Izzy dressed up. Oh, and Mishima too. Maybe Anne can get rid of your weird anti-Harajuku prejudice. Huh? Me too? Actually, if I've got any hidden talent for fashion, this would be the perfect chance to discover it. Lady Anne, help me get all fashionable too. Oh, right. We can squeeze in a trip to the pet shop for Morgana.
No!
I'm not a pet. No, but you kind of are in our society, Morgana, so you just kind of have to get to grips with that. You know, McNizzy, sometimes it sounds like your cat's really joining in on the conversation. Then let's get going. Just follow me. I know a place. Of course, we can all hear Morgana speak, but but Mishima's just like, oh, your cat's meowing away. and you guys are talking to it. Weird.
All right, let's go.
It's all on you, Miss Fashionista. Right, yeah, sort us out, Anne. What's going on? I enjoyed Harajuku with everyone. Excellent. I want to see my my heart-shaped glasses and blue and red hair. Oh, guess we didn't go all out, I guess. Yeah, I've got you, Liz. Yeah. Yeah, bless you. Yeah, look after your ears, Liz. I feel a lot of people, I think my hearing isn't actually perfect. It's pretty good. It's perfect for streaming. There's no problem with that. Obviously, I don't have a hearing impediment at all. But it's actually not perfect. It's not as good as it used to be, and it's not just age. I think going to all those gigs and listening to ridiculously loud music actually did have a little effect on me. It's too late to worry about that now. But yeah, don't take your hearing for granted, folks. It's very important. You know. I like to think about the hypothetical, but for me, my sight is number one. But you gotta look after your senses, guys, because that's how you interact with the existence. Anyway, Morgana, yeah. Oh yeah, we were supposed to meet in Akashira Park for school tomorrow. Did we just go straight there? Were we there for the whole school day? What? Did you forget? Kawakami said there's a community cleanup event. I hadn't forgotten. Okay, Morgana, I hadn't forgotten. Yusuke, any changes yet? How's Madarame? Not at the moment, he's still bedridden. Wait, you think this was too much for that old bastard's heart? There's no need to worry. His life does not appear to be in any danger. I hope he didn't F up on our first official mission. Can he talk at all? So far, all he has said to me is, I'm sorry. I haven't been able to speak to him since, though. He's in no state to hold a conversation. For real. If he ends up taking legal action against us, our leader will be in big trouble. You are under probation, correct? That would be problematic. Hey, we're going to be okay, aren't we? I believe so. For sure. If Izzy says so, I'm sure it's true. I'll contact you all if any progress is made. Let's just wait for the change of heart for now. Yeah, well, we'll be waiting for your updates, Yusuke.
Well then.
That reminds me. Oh, shopping day, isn't it? Of course it is. And of course, because we went and did our little event, we can't. Oh, hang on. We got another instant message. Ryuji, I've got to go. Yo, short time no see. Yeah, indeed. I know we just split up a second ago, but there's this movie I've got to see. If you're not busy, we could go see it in Shibuya right now. The Cake Night Rises is an action. Cake Night Rises. What? It's an action flick. What do you say? I'm going to go to Ryuji. I'll decide in a bit. I guess we should. That's probably the best thing to do. We've got Sojiro there as well. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, too many things. Let's check on our plant. Let's do that. Let's do that right away.
Hey.
There we go. Yes, we'll give it the good stuff.
Oh.
There we go. Nice little bit of kindness, is it? Yeah, cool.
Yes.
Right, let's check the shopping channel. Japanese gift set. Show your love for Japan with these items. Securafan, Katana keychain, and Uji Matcha flan. We've already got one of those, but it's 3 random gifts there in the set. And then we've got the second one, the folding screen set. Wind and lightning won't be so frightening. Okay, so it's an accessory to buff against those elements. I think I'll go for the gifts, probably.
Hey.
Then there's 2 random accessories. They could prove useful later on. Like, I might regret it. I'm like, why didn't I? Why didn't I go for those? I'd be like, oh, this boss is using wind and wind exclusively. Why didn't I get that? But I'm sure I'll be able to fudge my way through it regardless. So I'm going to go with the gift set, I think. Yeah, if you've got a plan, you've got to look after it, haven't you? Right, you definitely got to do that. There we go. So hopefully I don't regret that. We'll go for that.
Well then.
Oh yeah, so Jiro's up. Yeah, where's Ryuji then? He's not really around. Okay. I do want to just Underground Mall. We'll just head back into Shibuya for a second. I want to buy a new cake, and it's not there. Where's the cake shop? What's any of those, was it? Yeah, it was at the convenient, not the convenience store. I'm sure it's this store, the supermarket. I'm just gonna get another Castello.
Welcome.
Maybe I'll just buy a couple. I can only buy one, can you? Okay, yeah, they're sold out at the time. I'll get an extra one of those tomorrow. Of course, the juice bar as well. There's the juice bar, Underground Walkway. I know it's Sunday evening, but hopefully that won't matter. I assume that, unless the juice bar is only open during the day. We'll find out, won't we? Hello. I've missed your juice. It's been a few weeks.
What do you want?
Ow. Nasty Ojiru. Ooh, maybe a bitter melon. Takes guts to drink this terrifying mixture. Yeah, 5k. Guts XP. Let's do it.
Man.
Nice chugging.
Nice.
Yeah, not much, but I guess it's a single point. All adds up, doesn't it? Right, okay, that's juice taken care of. That's our is it, oh sorry, is it 16 days on the plant? Let me just pull up our calendar. Right, so 1 week, 2 weeks, so it should be the 14th. All right, 14th of June for our next time of taking care of the plant. Right, yes, just like a bonus. Again, Danjiro's up, but I don't know. I like just like hanging out with my buddies. Maybe if I get like say a confidant to like rank 8, or maybe even rank 9, I'll start like easing up a little bit and be like, yeah, okay, maybe I should focus on other things. But when I get a call from my buddy, he might bro me as well. Let's just go do it. That settles it. Let's move in front of the movie fit and Shibuya. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, bonus hang. Yeah, we'll be hanging out with Ryuji all day. It's gonna be like the best.
Why? I use pies. Cakes are too quick. You can't savor all the little taste sensations you see when forced to choose cake or pie. People show you their true taste. I am nothing like you. You're a psychopath who bakes for money.
Everything about this movie, it's absolutely ridiculous. But the protagonist's passion to fight for his friend, that really touched me. Oh, cool. I feel like I was able to learn more how to be more compassionate to others. Wow. Yeah, pie or cake. I mean, we're not really exposed to proper American. We were talking about pie the other day, weren't we? It's just hard for me to really weigh in on that. Damn, okay. Okay, we got some kindness XP just by watching the movie. And also hanging out with Ryuji, so it's like two for one there. Damn, I might have teared up a little bit. These revenge movies really make me feel, you know? How about you? Don't these revenge movies make you feel something? Not at all. Yeah, they do. I enjoy them too. Right? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to my friends just to influence them, but you know, yeah, totally. This kind of thing is what the Phantom Thieves are doing too.
I'll pay you back for that.
All right, let's get going. It was fun kicking it with you today. Cool, there we go. So we got Ryuji XP and some kindness XP. So well worth it. Sorry, Dad Jiro, we'll catch you another day. Right, 30th of May. We're not going to school. Yeah, we're doing the clean-up in the park. It's further away than the school, right? Hurry up and get dressed so we won't be late.
Sorry, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Yoshizawa, that's her name. She's the honor student. Yes, Parrot, that is exactly what it means. My best friend I'll never speak to. So I'm like, you're my best friend. We couldn't be any closer as friends. Therefore, it's utterly pointless for us to interact ever again. That's like basically how friendship works, really, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ryuji's like, hey, Magnisi-kun, do you wanna hang? Izzy, you wanna hang out, bro? No, our friendship is maximized. No, Ryuji, I don't want to hang out with you ever again. In fact, I've got everything I want out of you. I've maxed out your confidant level with me. No, I'm not hanging out with you ever again, buddy. Yeah. I don't know. I guess in some ways, it's kind of like that, isn't it? But I'm definitely like that. I'm not someone who needs checking up on. If I'm cool with someone, and I consider someone a friend, and I don't hear from them for a while, I'm the friend who doesn't take the first step at reaching out. I'm like, I'm always here, but if people don't reach out to me, I don't necessarily, I don't get in touch with them first, and I'm like that on Twitch as well. So truly, if anybody wants, message me anytime to say hello, or just come to me with the world's problems, I will respond absolutely, and I'll be there for you. But if you're like me, or you or the worst, you like me and you're okay with it, or you twiddling your thumbs over, like, I wish Yes would message me. I don't want to be the one to message him. Don't be that person. Just message me, okay? Because that's just how I am. That's just, yeah. I'm the hermit in that regard, Red Mage. I think a lot of it is I'm just very comfortable just being on my own all the time anyway. But yeah, interesting. But in gameplay terms, yeah, better to try and, if we can, maximize whoever we can. And then, yeah, sorry, Ryuji, if we get him maximized in this first 6 months, and then he's like, hey, hang out with me, bro. I'm like, no. Why? I'm sitting in, I'm reading this book on my own. He's like, oh, come and work out with me at the gym. No. Oh, what? I'm working out on my own. I want to hang out with you, Ryuji. I've got everything I want out of you, bro. Anyway. Yoshizawa. So I understand she's like a royal only character, right? So it's interesting how they kind of fit it in. I wonder if they just looked at their game and they're like, we can make a 10% better version of this with extra story, an extra character, extra content, extra cussing from Ryuji, instant messaging or whatever else, phone calls. But yeah, she either way, I assume that she's tied in nicely. But yeah. Anyway, what's going on here? Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
You go to Shujin, right?
And I'm a super creep.
I heard things have been rough there lately. What with that violent incident? You want to go talk about it somewhere?
No, creeper. No, she doesn't.
Thank you for your concern.
But I'm not into creepy old men who harass school children, so please leave me alone.
However, I really am in a hurry, so if you'd excuse me.
I wasn't asking.
Come on, there's no need to be shy.
She's not being shy. You. My God. Come on, Joker, step in there and beat the shit out of this guy.
Like I said,
Literally everyone around is like, this guy is just literally grabbing this little girl.
If you're busy, I'll put my number in your phone so you can call me later.
I'll put my number on your phone. I'll call me. Or just maybe just die. Maybe just do that instead. I can't overlook this. No. Izzy, you're gonna step right in there now and slap the shit out of this bastard.
What do you want?
Yeah, let's not play games. Bro, you're hurting her. Let go of her wrist right now or lose your hand.
Don't get worked up. I'm just being friendly here.
No, you're not. You're being rapey. Jog on. Friendly.
What the?
God, this is a sick bastard.
What are you getting so jumpy about? Like you're anything special.
You got like how abusers turn it round on the victim. You know, he's like, what? I wasn't harassing you. You're nothing special. Why'd I waste my time on you? People like that will burn eventually one day, guys. Don't think those people are getting away with it. You're right, Yoshizawa. You're right.
thank you so much. I'm sorry for the trouble.
No, don't apologize. It's our job. You don't know this about me, but I'm actually a superhero. Don't tell anybody I've told you that, but it's my job to, you know, fight bad guys and scumbags. So it's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. What's that guy hassling you? Clearly. Talk about redundant question. Are you okay? It's okay if you're not okay. It's okay to not be okay. That freaky guy just grabbed you. Yeah, slimy bastard.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
So, what made you step in to help me?
Well, as I was saying, I'm a superhero. Yeah. Well, both of these are true, but it's, you know, it's not just a question of wanting to. Yeah, I can't let that behavior slide. Couldn't look away.
I see. Well, I apologize for asking something so strange. You're headed to the cleanup as well, right?
Yeah, no, stop apologizing.
Cleanup? Look at the time! I'm so sorry. I haven't even thanked you properly yet.
Yes, you have.
Oh no, I forgot my gym clothes at school. I'll see you at the cleanup soon.
Okay, I'll put in a word for
We
you.
can talk more then if you'd like.
Okay. It's a fairly reasonable
Pardon me.
reason, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, why are you late, Yoshi's out? Oh, yeah, well, you know, I was getting sexually harassed by some creepy man on the way here. Well, no excuses. I think that's a fairly reasonable excuse. Not excuse, reason. Pardon you. Yeah, go get changed. You'll be alright. I think that's... I feel like... I don't know.
Yo, what took you so long?
I feel like in Japanese culture, like most people are pretty respectful. So it's my feeling that incidents like that probably happen rarely in Japan. But obviously stuff like that happens the world over. Yeah, I'll shoot you with a plastic gun. Yeah, what did you get? God damn, Liz. What's on your sandwich? Oh my god, I'm so jelly. You're making me hungry. I'll be eating like in about an hour, so I'm good. Damn. Yeah, ready salted crisps are underrated. I feel they're like my least favorite flavor, Liz. But they are yummy. They are undoubtedly yummy. And obviously chocolate digestives. Oh yeah. Oh yes. You've got curry and coffee. I hope it's Japanese curry, Parrot, because otherwise I'll be most offended. Yes. Corned beef, lettuce and mayo, ready salted crisps and chocolate digestives. That sounds like a veritable feast there, Liz. I am very jelly. God, it's been a while since I had a corned beef sandwich. Okay, it's Thai coffee. Okay, there we go. It's okay. That seems perfectly reasonable then, Parrot. You do actually indeed have coffee and curry. That's fair enough. I'll let you off. I don't know if I've had Thai coffee before, honestly. Fair enough. Well, you enjoy, Parrot, and it's going to be the salivation stream soon. Anyway, yeah, Ryuji, what took me so long?
Did you really come here from home in your gym clothes?
Wow, these guys are like... Everyone's like, oh, it's embarrassing. God, you should have seen the gym clothes we had at school. This is what they're wearing. Their nice, spanking, fancy red tracksuits are pretty cool. Let's ask the question. Is that weird? Yeah, of course I did. Is that weird?
No, that's not what I meant.
Huh? Ain't it normal?
Yeah, Ryuji did as well.
Are you planning on doing this cleanup in that outfit?
Of course not. I brought my gym clothes with me. I was gonna change in the bathroom, but now there's a huge line.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, that makes sense.
You think about that.
Sucks to be a girl.
It's such a nice day out that even the weather seems to be mocking us.
Dude, could you try pushing your way into our conversation a little less awkwardly next time?
Bless him. Don't just beat him up, Ryuji. He's trying to be friends with us. He's a kind of friend with us. It's just a bit awkward. Here's the thing: if you've got to do the cleanup in the park, you want it to be the nicest possible weather it possibly can be. Not feel like, oh, the weather's so nice. This is a shame we're doing this, litter picking out here in the park. You should be like, we're doing litter picking out here in the park. Isn't it awesome that it's such a lovely day for it? Right. Urchins. How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, of course. Have you been traveling all day, have you, bud? Yeah, you can pop in, you can pip in, you can do whatever you like, buddy. No, yeah, I meant it more in variety, Liz. But yeah, indeed, that's awesome. Okay. Nice Parrot. Yeah, why not? I don't think I've ever had Vietnamese food specifically. Nice urchins. Did you have a few drinks on the plane? They still serve alcohol on planes. Is that still a thing?
I bet some Kichi Joji clean freak hung paper dolls all over and prayed for clear skies today.
Hey. Morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mariki-sensei.
Are you here for the cleanup too, Doc?
You got it.
In those clothes?
Oh, no. I'm in a different...
There you are, Dr. Maruki. We're going to start prepping soon.
Prepping what?
I'm part of the cooking crew. Hope you're looking forward to a solid meal.
Oh, they're even feeding us in the park. That's amazing.
I can't remember if I brought any starchy vegetables.
More like Dr. Pop.
Oh yeah, a lot of the girls fancy him, don't
I'm
they?
sure the Phantom Thieves will be even bigger someday.
Good morning, Shujin Academy students and staff.
I guess Makoto's in charge, pretty
Please
much.
pick up all trash located in the areas assigned to your group. Once the cleanup is completed, a lunch of miso soup with pork and vegetables will be served.
Oh! Yes, please.
Ooh, pork miso soup. So that's what Dr. Maruki's fan club is making.
FYI, the school already assigned the groups at random. They're 4 people apiece, boys and girls mixed.
Oh, really?
Now that those announcements have been made, please break into your groups and head to your assigned areas.
Okay.
All right. Let's just get this over with as fast as possible so we can chow down on that soup and get out of here.
Agreed. Oh my god. I want miso soup now.
Hey, that guy?
Yeah, you got on the sherry, have you, urchins? Excellent. Oh, no.
Transfer student?
Yeah. You mean the one in all the crazy rumors?
Yeah, that's me. Do you want to say it to my
What
face?
if he hears us?
Just ask me a question, buddy. Ask me the question to my face.
Anyone who just dumps a broken umbrella on the ground like this is human garbage.
I mean,
Oh, before
yeah,
you
I'd say so.
trash it, you have to make sure you separate the plastic parts from the metal frame.
Separated? How?
Like this.
Just-
Whoa, awesome!
I had no idea you knew about that kind of stuff, Takamaki-san. I bet you'd make a wonderful wife.
Oh, nah.
Sweet, a wallet.
Yep.
Anything in it?
How about you don't? How about you just find out who it belongs to and return it to them?
Whoa, yeah, shit ton.
Yeah, don't take that, bro.
We going splitsies on this?
No.
Wait, shouldn't we take that to a police box?
Yes.
What? How was that weird?
Man, this park is trashed. No way this was all done by kids. It's gotta be the work of some
Yeah, I
adults,
think
too.
surely in Japan most people are very
Don't mind.
clean
May I
and
have
stuff
the
as
cap
well.
on that bottle?
Huh? Sure.
Oh, are you a collector?
Not exactly. Recycling companies collect these and convert them into vials for vaccines.
Oh.
Huh. I didn't know that. Well, that sounds like an awesome way to bring more justice to the world.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sure I follow you.
Before I add taro to the pot, I have to rub them with salt to reduce the sliminess.
Oh, you're an amazing chef.
I do cook pretty often at home. Let me try this little technique here.
That does look good. What's that?
Why's the wind salty?
Sorry.
What's that?
The cleanup is officially complete. Thank you for your hard work, everyone. Would the leader of each group please come and get the soup for their teams?
So, after the soup's doled out, everyone's free to do whatever they want. Huh, including getting the hell out of here.
Oh, okay. Thank you for everything.
I don't know the best way to put it, but it sure was a crappy time out there.
Oh, I finally found you. I was trying to find you so I could thank you properly for this morning. So, where'd the other people in your group go?
I mean, I don't want it to I don't want to come across like they're feeling sorry for ourselves here, but they did literally just ditch us. They were like, "Oh, that's the guy," and then they just didn't speak to us at all, and they just like walked off. The leader, who's the leader, that other guy, he was supposed to get soup for everyone. I'm just sat here on my own, soupless. I think that guy and those two girls are dicks. So I'm not trying to be like feel sorry for us, but yeah, let's just be honest. Yeah,
I see.
it's alright. I'm not feeling sorry for
I'm in
myself.
pretty much the same situation.
Oh, that sucks.
If it's all right with you, why don't we eat our soup together?
What's up? This is soup though. What's that supposed to mean? It's like, it's as if to say, oh, it's only soup. Don't make a big deal out of it. I don't know. I'd fight some bros for some soup, I think. Sure. Let's eat soup together. Exciting. I'd love to eat soup in the park.
Thanks for the food. I want to thank you again for this morning. That man was even more frightening than he might have appeared to you. So I truly appreciate what you did for me. Thank you so much.
Of course. Yeah. I don't want to say it was nothing. That's just plain and cool. It's like, it was nothing. What do you think happened to Kamishita? No. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
There's one more issue I need to address. I'm also so sorry for what happened the other day.
The other day? What's your friend?
We had outside of the guidance office.
Yeah, what about it?
Remember the discussion we just had? There are a number of students in this school you shouldn't get involved with.
Oh, right.
This one's at the top of the list.
Oh, the delinquent transfer student?
Kamishita.
had just told me about you a moment prior, so I sort of spoke without thinking there.
No, you just gotta get
some
it.
of my classmates gossiping about you too.
Yeah, she was just repeating what he had said, so that's perfectly reasonable. Irony though is like, oh, here's a new girl in school. Let me tell her that that guy over there's a scumbag and stay away from him, and we should like me. Kamishita. I wonder what he's going to do with his life. Is he going to prison? We don't know exactly what's happening yet, do we? Were you surprised?
I was, but I haven't paid it any real mind. I don't like gossip or rumors and the like. And I know this will sound strange since I just met you, but you don't seem like the kind of person they describe.
Yeah.
It'd be a different story if all those rumors were actually true, though. What were all the crimes I'd heard? Burglary, murder, and elephant tusk trafficking, was it?
Elephant tusk trafficking. No. I drive without a license too. Should make a little joke out of it, which is actually true. What? You don't have a car? No, well, I do have a cat bus. Oh, how silly. Oh. You eat soup alone while crying. Is that right? Is that the truth of it, Parrot? Yeah, I don't think I've done that. I don't think I've ever cried while I've been eating soup. In fact, I'm just so easily pleased. I don't think I've ever cried while I was eating anything. It's a breach of etiquette. Oh my God. Yoshizawa, what you should be ashamed of yourself. Anyway, but yeah, I drive without a license as well as those things.
Even I can tell you're joking.
Yeah, was I though?
You know what? It just hit me. I haven't introduced myself yet.
Oh my God. Guess we'll go with full name.
Oh, I'm sorry to make you go first. I apologize this was such a long time coming, but I hope we can get along well.
Yeah, certainly.
I believe you already learned from our meeting at school that my...
Oh, wow.
What the hell just happened? Look.
She's got a... She did you say she was a gymnast or something? Yeah, I think that they might have already said that. Sorry, Kasumi is her name. Sorry, I'll let that go too long.
Things you like, okay?
Don't let go of things you like.
Sorry, I didn't mean to run
Looking some wisdom here. We might have looked at it. I'm not going to assume. There you go. Just give it back to her. You drop that. There you go. Here you go. Have this back.
Huh? I guess you sleuthed me out before I got to tell you.
Yeah,
well,
kind of.
You've cracked the case. I'm Kasumi Yoshizawa, a first year.
Yeah, that was impressive what you just did there.
You mean that back there? Oh, it was just some basic gymnastics.
Yeah, incredibly basic.
It's not that difficult once you get the hang of it. Just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Gymnastics, huh? Hey, don't you think some of those moves would be awfully useful? I was just thinking about how the Phantom Thieves need to get some sweeter moves, too.
What's the matter, Senpai? Wait, is there a cat somewhere around here?
Let's brush that off. Can you teach me that kind of stuff?
Does that mean you're interested in gymnastics?
Of course.
That makes me so happy. I'd be honored if you'd allow me.
Okay.
The only problem is...
She's so good-hearted. She's just, like, so polite and friendly. And just like, oh my god, I'd be honored if you'd, at the guy I've just met, allow me to teach you gymnastics. Oh my god. I don't find her rude at all, Parrot, but, you know, some people just don't know how to behave, I guess.
I have a favor to ask for myself as well, if you wouldn't mind.
Of course.
Lately, I haven't been getting the results I need from my performances, and I'm worried that I'm overthinking things. So it would be wonderful if you could give me some advice whenever you have the time.
I don't know if we can give you gymnastics advice. You want my advice? Huh?
Sure I do. I'd love if you were willing to lend me an ear from time to time.
I see. This sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. What do you think?
Hopefully I can help you out. Okay, we'll help her out.
Thank you. Then we've cut a deal.
And there we go. I wonder how the story, because she's not in the standard version of the game, she's just in the royal version, isn't she? So I don't wonder how that ties in properly.
I've read in the reports that the Phantom Thieves' physical abilities are more acrobatic than the average person's. It seems you've gained an aptitude for specialty equipment as well. Wouldn't a natural conclusion to draw be that you were trained by an expert in that field? Well, tell me the truth.
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast acquired a new vow. It shall become the wings of rebellion that breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the faith persona, I have obtained the winds of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
Faith. You've got to have it.
All right.
Ah, she's only got like 5 or 6 levels, ranks.
Why don't we exchange
There you
contact
go.
information?
So she's like a brand new confidant, but
Sorry.
yeah, she's
my
extra.
smartphone's
She's
been
not as
acting up
fully
lately.
fleshed out.
It's back. Okay, I'll contact you when I've got free time, if that's fine.
Of course.
Attention, Shujin Academy students. The cleanup event will be ending momentarily. Please do not discard your trash in the bins here. Instead, bring your waste to the predetermined location for disposal. After that, we will be officially releasing everyone for the day. Thank you all for your hard work.
Well, the cleanup seems to be finished. We're already in our gym clothes. Would you care for some basic training before heading home? Let's start with some core exercises.
Okay, cool.
Those are the foundation for staying in shape.
Yeah. You want to eat your soup first, Kasumi. You want to get that lovely soup go to waste? Jeez. Sort your life out. We did some training. Excellent.
Yo.
Another box came for you. Thank you, Dad.
Hey.
Got our gifts. A secure fan. Katana keychain. And another Uji matcha flan. So we've got 2 of those now. Oh! Oh! You're all dusty. Hurry up and get changed. Dusty. We're dusty, are we? Alright, let me have a look. Let's have a look. For the young man at heart. Okay. Not a young man, for the young man at heart. Okay. Play it by ear. Right. Monday evening. Is it going to stop us going out for the evening? Oh, look at this. This is the first time we've actually... got nobody to hang out with. Nobody's... Finally, one evening. In a whole week, nobody's demanding our attention.
Now listen up.
Right, okay, what should we do then? My God, I feel it's finally time to go and have that challenge burger. I think it is. I don't know if there's anything else I need to specifically do at the minute. I guess we'll go do that, right? Digimon, yeah, because you got to re-experience the whole game again, but you also got to have the full appreciation of all the new stuff. I'm not going to get that because I'm not sure what is new and what is the original stuff. But I guess I get the benefit of getting the full package from the get-go, I guess you could say. Interesting. Yeah, no, indeed, Mon. Right, okay, that's what we're gonna do. I don't think there's anything I'm going to hang out with anyone. I am going to... Here we go, Monday night. I feel like we've earned this. We've waited long enough for this. We're going to do the burger challenge. And nothing was going to stop me. It's time. I heard you have a burger challenge. I've been waiting weeks to come here and eat your burger, my dear. So, serve it up. I hope it's juicy. No, we don't need an Earth burger. We want the challenge. The Big Bang challenge for only 500 yen. Would you like to try it?
Yeah.
You might be able to gain some guts if you do the challenge. I think we'll be able to do it now. Yeah, I reckon we can. Bring it on. Certainly. Now then, go take a seat and good luck. Oh, I could do this burger challenge right now. I could do it like twice over. In fact, I would be like, how many burger challenges can I do in a row? This is your first time, yes? Your starting rank will be third mate, did they say? Thus you aim to be the Comet Burger.
For real?
It's a lot bigger than I was expecting. Wow, I've actually had one similar to that. This burger is as voluminous as a soaring comet burning the sky. It will not be easily overcome. Now I'm looking at that. Don't know if I could actually do two. Has he got French fries underneath that? Is that just like a pattern on the tray? I can't quite tell. But should you conquer this challenge, you'll be rewarded with an extravagant prize. Oh, a prize would be great. Good luck, Izzy.
Now then.
Time to get the 30-minute... Oh, so you get 30 minutes to eat that. Okay, it's a reasonable challenge, actually. Yeah, I could definitely do it. And I think I probably could do it in 30 minutes. But I don't think I could do two in an hour. I might be able to. But I would probably feel like kind of like trash by the end of it. But yeah, I could do one of those. Oh yeah, it's just a tray. Look at him go. I'd want to cut it up. He's just picking it up. Like all this meat makes sense for a challenge of such cosmic proportions. I don't think you have the luxury of enjoying the taste. Don't chew, just swallow. Well, you need to chew. That's how it goes down easier. And you just sort of like, oh my god. Somehow ate the whole thing. Oh, you did it.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, complete this challenge. Since you managed to extinguish the Comet Burger, I'll present you with the second mate badge. Cool, a new accessory. And to the Burger Baron who defeated this challenge, we present to you our world-famous Big Bang Burger on the house. We hope you enjoy the taste of victory. ×3. I get to take those with us, so thanks, Holly. New challenges will await now that you've become a second mate. Look forward to your next challenge, next attempt at a new challenge. So I believe you guys told me your success is dependent on all of your social stats, and that you basically need to rank them all up to be successful. Although, of course, you can do the challenge anyway to get a boost of guts and fail. I feel we've got too many other things to worry about. You know, to do the burger challenge, it's better to just wait until we know we can do it. So we need to get all of our social stats to rank 3, level 3, before we can succeed at doing the next challenge of this. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for that. You're so admirable, take on such a daunting task with that intense level of courage. There we go. We got a point of guts out of it. Is that it? Just a single point? Okay, never mind. Your pace, your strategy of using well-timed drinks, and just the spectacular way you devoured it. Everything was perfect. I'll get an extra point of guts. No, of knowledge. Okay. Oh, you get a single point in all stats, do you? Maybe. Point of charm. A point in proficiency, not kindness as well, surely. Not kindness, okay, because there's nothing kind about it. Come on, we should head home. I'm full just from watching you. My God, I would go for one of those right now.
Morning.
Those kids sat in the burger place. That's a nice little nod there. You got to appreciate that. What's up? By the way, the exhibits till the end of this week, huh? We did what we could, and now we wait for the results. Let's study. Want to head out? Okay, there's probably better thing to do than study, maybe, but I don't know. Let's head out. Wouldn't take a breather after such hard work. I feel like my body will be weaker if I play around too much. Was the clean up for only one day? We didn't head into school now.
Oh, yes.
There we go. Mr. Nui. I've actually gotten into fishing lately. Oh, there's just pond fishing from time to time. I can't go sea fishing because I get seasick easily. So much for my dream of being a sailor. Is he been trying to be funny? Did he really dream of being a sailor? I think he's winding us up and saying, oh right, when people think of sailing the high seas, they tend to think of pirates. Pirates, you say? Even though they're ruffians who plunder other ships and coastal settlements through force, for some reason they end up getting romanticized. You could say that. Maybe a romance dawn. Now then, McNizzy-kun.
What is the answer?
Do you know which peg-legged, parrot-toting historical figure's appearance became a visual shorthand for pirates? I assume it'd be Long John Silver. Yeah, it wouldn't be those three. It's got to be Long John Silver, I'm sure.
This is it. Very good.
That is correct. The answer is Long John Silver, a character from Treasure Island. Yeah, because obviously, the archetypical pirate, you know, peg leg, parrot, hooked hand, eye missing an eye patch, you know, all the rest of it. Some of it may have been true, but most of it is just made up from Treasure Island. The story of Long John Silver informed much of our modern view of pirates. Unfortunately, he only exists in fiction. In terms of non-fictional pirates, well, Captain William Kidd made quite a name for himself, I'd say. Maybe you're familiar with the story of his execution, how he declared that he hid all his treasure in one place. Yeah, I know a pirate like that as well. Why, you got it right. He's really a criminal. No, he seems like a punk, but maybe he's actually serious about studying. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know a thing or two about pirates. Point in knowledge. I mean, To be fair, Root. To be fair, yeah, probably. But though research seems to indicate that he didn't actually have much. Still, several novels were written based on his legend, and people still look for his treasure today. By the way, I've heard that there's an island in Kyushu where Kid's treasure is said to sleep.
Yep.
Kid's secret treasure, huh? Regardless of its actual worth, there's still value in letting that many people dream about it. Indeed. Indeed there is. I didn't think she would come, or maybe she's skipping practice. I hate those events. All they do is make me dirty and tired. Think they'll do it again next year? If they are, I'm definitely skipping. I wonder what trouble you get into. I don't know. Over here, they kind of make out that you'd get in trouble if you skip school, but then you don't really. Why the goody two shoes first year came along? A whole I'm not bothered routine really pisses me off sometimes. Kids talking nonsense, as they want to do. Right. Tuesday, last day of May after school. I bet it's effective in Mentos too. Yeah, but we got other stuff we need to do. Here we go. Let's see what Anne's got for us. I went to go see Shio. We talked about all sorts of stuff while I was there. But then, but that just made me think of even more. I wanted to talk about it. Do you think you could listen to what I have to say? Probably. Is there anything I need to whip around and do? There's nothing coming up, right? I don't think there is, honestly. Excuse me. Oh my god, we're at the end of the stream. God damn it. No, I don't think there is, Liz. I'm just trying to stay on top of things. I've got a timer on feeding our plant, getting our lottery ticket. After I only remembered to do Sundays to do the shopping channel and get the juice bar, laundromat whenever we have 4 or more items that need cleaning, and then all sorts of things to do when we have time aside, which we don't, and we haven't for a couple of weeks now. But one day we will get a spare moment, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know that we need to do anything else, so I guess we'll just immediately jump on hanging out with Anne. Let's do it. Thanks. Well, I'll be waiting at the usual restaurant. Okay. Let's do this and then we'll save and wrap up. So I talked to Shio about what happened with Mika back at the photo shoot. And you know what she did? She left. She couldn't stop laughing. Couldn't talk about how tough she thought Mika sounded. Honestly, though, it was kind of refreshing. I'm not even mad anymore. I guess you really just need someone to laugh at you if you want to feel better. If it was a friend, yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, it's such a simple solution. Yeah, if it's a friend, obviously someone's laughing at you and they're just mocking you and they're not your friend, that's not what you want, but... Can try that. You're probably right about that. It'd just make me even angry if it was some random person. But anyway, even though I'm trying to strengthen my heart, Shio's the real strong one here.
Hey.
I went to one of her rehab sessions the other day. She said she wanted me to be there. So I agreed without thinking much of it. But it ended up being pretty overwhelming. Let's just ask how so. It's because she's in pain. Overwhelming for her or overwhelming for you? Yeah, just ask the question. It was a lot tougher than I'd ever imagined. It was horrible. She was dripping with sweat, teeth clenched. She was clearly in a lot of pain. Apparently she can't even move her feet. She said it feels like her legs are filled with sand. But she dragged them along, legs swollen with blood. I wanted to just make her stop. No, you have to force it though in the physical rehab, don't you? Not so it hurts, but you have to force yourself to do it. That's how you get over it. So I've been led to believe. By the time it's all over, she was in tears. It was really tough on her. She said she wanted to give up. And that's why she asked me to come, to keep her motivated. The whole time she was complaining about things in ways she normally never would. But even with that, she finished her session. Of course, 'cause she's strong, like you said. I don't know why I'm crying. I didn't have to go through that. Is it because I'm weak? It's because you're kind. You're wrong. Okay, it's because you're weak then. All right, well. You know, even though even through all that pain, I thought Shio was so cool, beautiful even. Despite all her complaining, she still tried incredibly hard. Strength is more than just not getting phased. It's about the power to fight through adversity. Indeed. Absolutely. So I was thinking, what can I do to help Shio? Comfort her, listen to what she has to say. Show her your own strength, I think is the correct answer there. My strength?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do just that. I'm going to give it my all. You know, Izzy, being with you really helps me see things clearly. What I should do, the true meaning of strength. Well, thank you for that. That's a heightened motivation from Anne. Every time we speak to her, she has a heightened motivation. She couldn't be any more motivated at this stage. Rank 6 already. We've really Anne's come along this stream. She was like rank 2 when we started. Harrison recovery. Chance to cure status ailments inflicted upon party members. Nice.
All right.
Excellent. I guess that's like a passive that can randomly trigger. My nose is all runny. Wipe it, blow it. What are you looking at like me for? Pretty girls get runny noses too, you know. Well, clean it up. Don't just leave it on your face. Yeah, excellent character growth, Rouge. Yeah, from 2 up to 6. Almost caught up Rugy. That's what we wanted to, because I feel like they're our 2 main characters, aren't they? In terms of they're the core membership of the Phantom Thieves. That's what it feels like in terms of the narrative. You know, Joker and Ryuji and Morgana, obviously. Not to say that Yusuke is any less, or any other people who join in the future, but I feel like those 4 are the core. So you know, let's get them up there. Let's get their skills unlocked. Oh, it's me. Thanks for earlier. I feel better now. I got to talk to you about everything. I'm going to try my best to help Shio out in my own way. Maybe our relationship won't ever be exactly the way it was before, but now that I saw her crying, I know I'll find something I can do for her. She's motivated. There we go. I don't know if there's a better option than that, but we've got 2. Yeah, I'll let her... I can't let her leave me behind. Watch me. One day, I'll be cool and strong, just like Shio. I feel great now that I got everything off my chest. You're such a great listener, Izzy. Yeah, so he was almost like he never says a word. Hopefully I can keep count on you for that. Okay, bye. Oh, bye. I think that's what she actually said.
Ah, you're back.
Yeah, why not, Parrot? I'd still feel that obviously everything's important, but trying to get the most out of your confidants until, of course, you've got everything out of them and you never speak to them again. It's very important. Yeah, I'm sure after, in 5 days' time, after Madarame's arc is wrapped up, Yusuke will be able to like hang out with them and stuff. I hope. But let's take this opportunity to, you know, work on Anne as you know, as we can, while the opportunity presents itself. Doesn't he? What? He doesn't go to the. He doesn't go and like hang out with people in general. That's the old crossword, right?
Hey.
It's not a new crossword, is it? Oh, got a new crossword. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, we'll just do this and then. Oh, okay, this is an interesting one. And then we'll carry on from there. Right, okay. So a type of outdoor allergy. I mean, The only outdoor allergy I know of, I mean, at least over here, is called, you know, it's hay fever, right? That's just the standard, you know, pollen allergy, right? Hay fever. It's clearly not that. It's too many letters. Sign of a cold. A cross. Is that a cross from right to left? Yeah, because that would be there otherwise. That's, we're spelling words backwards now. It could be sneeze. I guess that, or yeah. Yeah, because it means literally a sign, as in what is a visual indicator. I guess it could be sneeze. It could be cough as well, but obviously there's not enough for cough there, is there? Must be an Americanism. I don't know. It doesn't even go there. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I think I may have seen Mean Girls when it came out. I think I may have. I don't remember anything about it though. And it looks like we do in fact have the letters for it as well, Liz. So, and it does fit. So that might in fact be it. Gets congested, 4 letters. Head? No. Sinuses. That's not 4 letters though, is it? I mean, let me put sneeze in here, as you suggested, Liz, and we'll see what we got. What have we got left? All the E's. And 4 and over E's. Yeah, I don't know why the marker's there. Surely we're just going from left to right. I don't know. I guess congested. Your face. I mean, the face doesn't really get congested, does it? Oh, of course. Yeah, your nose. Oh my god. Yeah, why is the marker there though? Surely it should be there. The little orange box. Okay, well, here you go. That was a gimme then, wasn't it? I don't think of that. Yes, I don't know. Congestion. That's just another word for a blockage, isn't it? So I guess your nose can. Right, so here we go. So a type of outdoor allergy. God, I don't know if this is going to be like the technical term for a hay fever, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if I'm sure I must have heard it. Right, okay, so the letters we've got there, we're using all of these apart from 2. But obviously I'm not sure which 2. I don't know allergies. I don't have any allergies myself. So I guess, I mean, it's referring to pollen, isn't it? Like hay fever. It's not like, oh, an allergy to a cat or pets or anything like that. Do we have the... We do have the letters for pollen, don't we? Yeah, so I guess it could be like... pollen somethia. Polynesia? Is that a word? I don't think we've wouldn't have an E there. Polynosia? Never heard of it. There we go. Thank you guys. Polynosis. I've never even heard of that. Is that literally what it's called? Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I wasn't even gonna think of that. I guess maybe I could have. I probably would have noticed. I was like, oh yeah, we've got enough letters for pollen there. And then I probably would have started just messing around with random stuff at the end. Yeah, so if I'd done that. Yeah. I would have come up with something, I guess. But I wouldn't have thought, I would have thought that, I don't know, I wouldn't have thought the technical term for hay fever would have been pollinosis. For some reason, I would have thought it'd be like some other, like random Latin word or something. Is that what it's called, Athleen? Sorry, Hall and Otises. Imagine if that's what it is. But yeah, I've never heard of this, but let's oh, sorry, what did we go for? Polynosis. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I never heard of it. Like if someone mentioned it to me, oh yeah, I've got a little bit of pollinosis. Maybe this is like a British thing. Literally, since I've grown up, everyone calls it hay fever. There's no hay around, obviously. It's pollen, isn't it? But I've literally never. I don't think before this moment in my life I've ever heard the word pollinosis. So you know, you learn something every day, don't you? Pollinosis is an allergic reaction that triggers when pollen makes contact with membranes in the nose or eyes. It's primarily caused sneezing, runny nose, and itchiness. These symptoms came to rise whenever English farmers harvested their pastures, leading the nickname of pollinosis, hay fever, to become commonplace. So commonplace that I'd never heard of pollinosis. There you go. That's so be it. Okay, there we go. Got a little point there. Right, we're already 15 minutes over. I better leave it right here. Oh! Look at that. Knowledge finally just dinged level 3. Scholarly.
All right.
Done well. Done well. Okay. No point in starting anything in particular, is there? I'm going to quickly just check to see if... Okay, there's no one hanging out. So I think I've basically got I think there's basically I've got like a free moment. So I probably would head into work and work at the beef bowl, but we're gonna worry about that tomorrow when we carry on with our stream tomorrow. There we go. Save that there. We've made some good progress though. Anne's well up there. Yeah, we've got a bit of XP in Dadjiro. We've got Ryuji to rank 7. Oh yeah, and we also got next rank on Takemi, or at least we got XP on her, and if we ranked her up there. how a Mishima goes up, I'm not really sure, but and of course we gained Kasumi there. She's going to contact us to hang out, and also we went to go and see Maruki as well. So everything's like slowly coming along nicely. I didn't get to do any like of the random side stuff, but you know, confidence before social stats, I feel, is the correct way. Oh, we also had the mega burger, didn't we? Let's kill that for a second. Anyway, see you later, Red Mage. Take care, buddy. Guys, yeah, that's too many friends. I don't need any more friends. Leave me alone. Yeah. But my God, I know we had like a chonky chat at the start of the stream, and we had many conversations throughout the stream to let's maybe slow down our progress slightly, but that's fine. That is what this channel is about. You guys and us getting to know each other, and just, you know, having a good time. Is more, arguably more important than the game. That's saying something, because this game is rather fantastic. I know it's not probably everyone's cup of tea, but then, like I said, I've said this before, Elden Ring isn't everybody's cup of tea. But it's no rush. Are you guys in a rush? Are you rushing through life? Or slow down? If you move too fast, you're going to miss the journey. A wise man once said. Amaranth is starting soon. Is that where all you guys are going? Is that the typical? Is that some of our regulars here? Got the Iznib Show right now. Off to Amaranth. Yeah. Only fools rush in where angels fear to tread. Is that right? Yeah, a little bit of variation there, Af. Yeah, because life is a journey. It's not a destination. And I am most assuredly enjoying this. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I'm looking forward to getting more done tomorrow. So we've got like 3 days. I think we've got 3 days till the deadline, and then Madarami will presumably have a change of heart, and then we'll move on to like the next proper story arc. So we've got the evening. So unless obviously anybody contacts us to hang out, we've basically got a bit of free time, hopefully. So I will, and we've always got something to do, because we can always study. We've got 3 different places to study. We can always clean. We can work out at home, or maybe at the gym. And we also have baseball to get to at some point. I've got and books and DVDs. Don't never forget books and DVDs. Arguably the most important things of all. I think the first thing we'll do tomorrow, as it's evening, we might even go to the Beef Bowl and work there. I think that gives you guts XP or proficiency, one or the other. Because we need to go and like work at each of our 3 jobs, like 3, maybe 4 times to, aside from getting the social XP and money, but to like unlock something from each of those, even if it's little proficiency. Yeah, because it's a high pressure environment, isn't it? Yeah, rule number 1, Liz. So I've got like a nice collection of books, Liz. I haven't, because we're running around doing all this other stuff, hanging out with friends and what. I haven't been able to read, but we also loan, borrow books from the school library. I think we've read 2 or 3 books so far. Yeah, I think we've read 3 books so far, Liz. You just have to wait for the correct opportunity to. Sometimes, if you get a seat on the subway train, you can like read a bit of one of your books, which is helpful. But I have prioritized the library books over the books we own, because obviously books you own you can read anytime. Hey Lily, how you doing, Lily? We're run over. We're ending now. How you doing, Lily? You well? They are. We're learning a lot. We're getting a lot of awesome information and skills from the books we've been reading. So guys, thank you so much for being here. So yes, thank you to, here we go. Of course, yeah, Coffee Cat. She was kind enough to drop a follow back. It's always nice. So thank you for that, Cat. Thank you to Ryan for the gift sub. Thank you to Liz for the resub. And thank you to Kyle 290009 for the follow. Now, Kyle didn't say anything. Is Kyle a bot or graphic artist? He may be, but let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's assume Kyle was like, yeah, this is cool. I like this channel. I like this guy. Here's a follow. Can't hang around now, and I don't want to speak. That's perfectly fine. There's no desire to speak. Yeah. Oh, you just ending. Yeah. Getting on a slight then, Lily. Thank you for checking though. It's it does happen sometimes. You raid someone and they're like, oh, we're just finishing here. But yes, thank you. Thanks for checking, Lily. Yeah, get over to Slight. We might be going to see Slight. I don't know. Who's on the list? Who, of course, yeah, I need to make a note of Cat, don't I? Yeah, we raided Cat yesterday. My God, this pencil's amazing. So let's see who's around.
Can I sit here?
Indeed. Heathen War Council. Thank you for the follow. That is absolutely true. Yeah. Thank you for that lovely comment there. Yeah, we definitely promote positivity in this stream. So thank you for coming in and dropping some of your own. Yeah, there you go. It sounds like what a graphic designer would do, Af. Maybe, but who knows? I like to give benefit of the doubt. So Kyle, thank you for the follow. Maybe we'll see you in the future. No, bless you, Liz. You don't have to do that. I'm just happy that you're here. And anything I can ever do for you, Liz, you let me know. Yeah, Lily, it's what it is. I think you can live on a different side of the planet to me. That's not your fault, and it's not mine. It's just the way things worked out, isn't it? That's the way it goes. Oh, what we got here? Thank you. Thank you, Roo. Here we go. Who's this? This is Cass. Okay, we're going to go see This Is Cass. A friend of yours, Roo? I will take that happily. Thank you. Save me deciding or even looking who's there. Liz, happy to have you, my dear. Like I say, anything I can ever do. So let's set up this raid to This Is Cass. I have no idea who they are. I assume you know them, Roots. Otherwise, you don't pick someone at random, eh? You raided a few times with Unicorn Scotch. Excellent. He's playing the Jedi Fallen Order. Excellent. Okay, let's set this raid up then. Yeah, thank you, Root. Perfect. Yeah, don't worry about it, Lily. You never need to raid me. It's, timing is what it is, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, look. You've got it, Liz. Yeah, maybe I'd look at a higher goal for the year, but 100 books in a year. It's pretty staggeringly good, Liz, if you break it down. That's more than one book more than one whole book every 4 days. No time off. It's pretty damn good, Liz, honestly. So good on you. Yeah, that's the thing. I can raid a complete rando route without you need to spend channel points. But stranger things have happened. Yo, is my raid redemption. Raid this person. Who's this? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Stranger things have happened. No, Wolf, never apologise to me, sir. You do a lot for me. So thank you for being here and thank you for dropping that lurk. Never apologise, buddy. If you do something wrong, sure, apologise. But you've done the opposite of that so far, Wolf. Are you trying to do something wrong, Wolf? Are you trying to do something that was worthy of apology? Oh, we're gone.